for next Taku to reply. Which I think he's not gonna reply because of the first part of my sentence.
What is it?
Oh, I said, "Dear Nux Taku, I am contacting today for," and I was just like, "Oh no, contacting today? There's no way." For
Also, really nice of you to help out a smaller channel. True.
get him the guilt trip. What was it? This is the whole thing I sent to Nuxtaku. Dear Nuxtaku, I'm contacting today for a certain inquiry. So my friend is going to be hosting a charity event during the month of October, and I was just wondering if you could be a part of it. It would be a great honor for you to join. You could bring any friends of yours if you would like. I understand you're a busy man, so just looking at this email would be great. But if you cannot join, that's completely understandable. I would like to thank you for your time and have a nice day. A fan, AJ. I'm not more of the sophisticated type. I'm more of the fan that's writing a proper letter.
I know I posted mine already, but like, hi
Right.
Shoujo, my name is Slicer, and I have a question to ask. I would like to know if any members would like to be interviewed on a charity livestream. My friend is streaming every day in October to raise funds for the St. Baldrick's Foundation, and one of the days he, I, and another friend would like to interview VTubers to understand the industry and what it's like being a full-time streamer. As of current, we have the VTuber Catboy on board for the interviews. If this is interesting to any team member, I would love for you to reach out. It's for a great cause, and it's sure to be a decent bit of fun. Thank you. And it is sent. They haven't even looked at it yet. So.
I think they are.
I highly doubt it. I don't even think they like use their main Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
So I highly doubt that they're
I
gonna respond.
I messaged Iron Mouse and then Project Melody, but nothing.
Yeah, at most I could like try reaching out to Nyanners or Freya, but
Yeah.
like that's not gonna happen.
Dude, it's like
the answer is no.
it's just like we knew the answer, but like the possibility was
we had
enough.
to ask. We had to.
It was enough. Yeah, it was enough. Just for the possibility.
Like, I'm sure I could find another streamer. Like, I'm very confident I could find another VTuber that would be willing. I am
Oh yeah, probably.
decently confident. It's just a matter of which one, you know?
Yeah.
I could try and email Momo, but I don't think Momo would want to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Am I a
Who's
VTuber?
Momo?
Momo's a VTuber. She's like a
okay.
cat girl. Green hair cat girl.
Mm.
I could try for Momo. I highly doubt that Momo would. I could try to get Baru. Again, like, these are really big name VTubers, so like there's no way that they're gonna say yes.
I could keep
but-
on networking for the people I follow, I guess. Well, this is the sign we need bigger networks.
True. It's
Got
simple. Here's the big brain play. I auditioned for V Shoujo.
Shut up. That's the only way.
I auditioned
Who's all
for
part of
V
V Shoujo? I know Project Melody, Iron Mouse.
Project Melody, Iron Mouse, Fruit. Hold on, wait. Or I guess Apricot. I don't know which one to say. Let me look at it. I don't know who that is. Yeah, okay. So I don't know the first one, but I know everyone else. So it's Fruit or Apricot, the Lich, Zentreya, Silverveil, Project Melody, Iron Mouse, Vebe, and Nyanners.
Mm.
Those are all the,
Nanners.
Anyway, we should probably get into this before Carlos yells at us for not playing.
Oh, he's gonna yell at us. Yeah. Don't forget to share your screen. I'm the only one here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did I thought I already had that going. Oh, because I fucking... Oh, right. I'm stupid. Hi, Hoss. Die.
Die, please. And back at it again.
We had, like, a week where there was no fucking horses.
Now they're back. Get that jabroni out of here. Was he even watching? No.
Yeah, it's because it's a bot. They just, like, pop in for literally 0.2 seconds, and then they
The
vanish.
follow.
Yeah.
Do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Exactly. That's how I feel. I'll teach him a lesson, boss. Yeah, please do. What is he, German? Good morning to you, Mr. Narholdo.
Good morning, Professor. Ready for today's proceedings?
Hell no.
Me neither.
I hope so. I should be. Even I, with nothing left to... Good morning, my dear fellows.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you're here.
Why, naturally, as you gentlemen stand shoulder to shoulder with his friends in battle at all times.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'll see you later, then?
See him.
Well, now, Professor, we really need you to remain calm in the courtroom today.
Yes. Do try your hardest not to say a single fucking word. Okay. Yes, I realized it was a mistake. My dear fellows, I must interject. What the fuck?
Oh, you're still here, Mr. Sholmes. What's the matter?
Surely you overlooked some praise, have you not? To cast in my direction.
Sorry, I don't follow.
I stayed. Must I spell it out? I, the great Herlock Sholmes, the greatest detective of worldwide acclamation, arose at some ungodly hour to be here now. First thing in the morning. A miracle, you must say.
Well, if I must agree, then...
As you know, my sleep is quite impregnable. Iris had to employ her full gamut of tact.
Crap,
Gamut.
What are you saying? You're not even saying words anymore.
Yo, what? You don't follow? You don't follow twitch.tv/slicer02. She pulled the covers off, shook me, poked both cheeks, punched me, and kicked me from the bed. Christ. And she poured a bowling cup of her latest experiment, bled on my face, and at last I was bestirred. Oh my, Iris has been busy.
Iris doesn't have it in her to go that far. She's too nice.
Ah, I sense the spirit of a fellow scientist, one who relishes the infinite possibilities of blending tea.
Relishes, by the way.
Relishes? I don't know how to say words, man.
You're not even saying words anymore.
Honestly. I'm the one worthy of praise here, not Iris. This is my victory. Bruh.
Whom?
Sorry to cut in. What is it? All these characters, please.
Oh, Inspector Gregson. Good morning.
Gregson, my dear fellow. Why the grim expression in this delightfully eerie early morning? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because I've been confronted with a grim expression, huh? Dear me, are you going to take that insult lying down, Professor? What? I don't know!
Poor Professor.
Anyway, what's the paper you asked for?
What paperwork?
I took the liberty of requesting it yesterday. I have a feeling it may prove useful. You wouldn't believe the hoops I had to jump through to get this brought out of the archives. It's the professor's autopsy report. That mass?
Murderers!
Murders? All I saw was the mass? Hey, buddy, you know.
You good?
No.
You want to talk about it?
No, I don't. I don't want to talk about my white whale.
What the fuck? What?
Alright, you're elaborating right now.
Okay, the reason I said I was going to be late was for something else that got canceled. I'm like, I already told him I'll be late. I can spare a bit of time then. And I mean, because I wasn't intending to do it. I was intending like, okay, I don't have that thing to do anymore. I can get in. But Crab and I found a. He's like, hey, do you want to play a Minecraft adventure map? I'm like, sure. What is it? It's like a fishing game. I'm like, okay, that sounds like fun. And it was fun. It was a lot of fun until the legendary fish came around, to which I nearly fucking like smashed my controller. I was so mad at how poorly made it was. With that one specific fish, had me so fucking pissed.
What, the graphics were bad on it?
No, it was the fish. The game mechanics were horrible.
God, crab, why? It did not exist. There's no way.
We found it and we did exactly as the game specified to catch it, and it never like caught. It never did anything. And then we left and came back, and the fish was just gone, and we couldn't find it.
Oh my god.
I was so mad.
Fish. So it was like a Minecraft. You said?
Yeah, it was like a Minecraft map.
Oh god.
I was so upset.
It's okay.
You're gonna be.
An hour looking.
Yeah, like 8 to 9 was like me and him trying to catch that fish.
Well, it's alright. I was dripping. I made pain for honor.
I saw pain.
Yeah.
And I heard you going on the wiki and start saying stuff, and I was getting like, no.
That's why I was just
no.
like, stop. I was like, stop, please.
I was trying to find the meaning of the name Takatsuchi.
I heard you say like, "Oh, Van Zeke," so I was like, "I swear to God."
No, I was like, why is it showing me Van Zeke's? Stop that. I
Stop
didn't click into the link, so it's okay. But like,
Yeah.
it's still dangerous. I am aware.
Yeah,
No, I
that's why
did-
I told you.
But I
I
had
did
to
send
know.
the email to the dominatrix though. I'm still waiting for a reply.
What'd you send?
What Crab had posted?
Oh, okay.
And I'm still waiting for V Shoujo to just tell me to fuck
I don't
off.
think they will.
No.
I don't think they didn't. I don't know what's worse, them telling you to fuck off or not even getting the chance.
not even telling me. Cause like if they tell me to fuck off, I'm like, all right, yeah, no, I expected that. But if they just
Yeah.
ghost me, I'm gonna be a little bit sad, you know.
I'd be just a bit disturbed. I'm like, I would have been better if you seen it, but if you don't see it at all, then it's kind of what.
It's just it's just more sad. Yeah, they're gonna look at it and then look away. I don't even think they're gonna open the DM if I'm
email,
gonna be
yeah.
honest.
Yeah,
So
It's-
we'll see, I guess.
they're gonna look and it's like, let's see this guy's content, and then we're just done.
They're not even gonna do that. Let's be honest.
Give me the closure. Yeah.
True. Who killed 5 members of the aristocracy?
It's just I can't remember which scene it was in the movies. Oh yeah, it's in The Incredibles. No, please, don't give me hope. Give me hope. I'm not strong enough. He was found guilty in a closed trial 10 years ago. Now, it was all done under wraps. He was quickly executed soon after the trial. It's all in here. It was me.
I don't know what to say. Thank you, Inspector.
Yes, much obliged, Gregson.
So, how long would you say this trial is, Carlos?
I'd say about like 5 hours ish, maybe.
5 hours?
Ultimately, because we also didn't press everything and look into everything, so it could be more with that.
Oh my god.
Holy
dude.
shit!
5
I don't know,
hours?
there were a couple parts where we were like stumped. At least I can be here to push in the right direction.
All right, fair
long.
fair enough.
But there was some like now solve it,
Okay. Oh lord.
and we were
Fair.
like, what?
I mean, I've been playing some Black's Head, so it's
Yeah,
maybe it'll help me a little.
we'll see.
Yeah. Us lonely lot at the yard are just doing what we can. And the shadow of the great detective, Sholmes, of course. That asshole.
Fucking
See ya.
fish is back.
Motherfucking glowfish,
The glowfish.
Well,
whatever it's called.
well then, Professor Hairbrain, this is it. Today's the day we're gonna lay this all to rest.
I wish you the best of luck, Professor. I mean, I'm not the one doing it. I suppose he'll be in there today, will he? Will he? Dripper. Yes, we expect the prosecution to summon him as a witness.
Also, we added the autopsy report, right? Yep. Redacted for yeah. Okay.
Redacted.
Death by hanging confirmed at midnight, the 17th of June.
Thanks.
Courtney Stevens.
Courtney Stevens. She
Wait.
knows what she looks like.
Is that the same lady?
Yeah, it
Stevens?
has to be.
I know
I don't-
Courtney's the first name. No, Scythe.
Nice.
Is she
Did she
married?
change her name?
Yeah,
She's married to the man who
yeah,
died?
That's true, because she has a daughter now. So she might have been married.
We have to check her hands next time we see her. Is there a ring on that finger?
I don't see a ring. Why'd you change your name?
Yeah.
I'm still amazed that you managed to find him in just one day.
Yes, good luck indeed.
I really owe you both so much.
What the
What?
fuck?
Counsel and the defendant!
Oh, the trial's about to resume! Kindly make your way to the courtroom at once!
Why, I oughta.
It's a duet, bitch!
No, it's not!
I feel like that first attempt that I did, it sounded exactly like Slice's. I was like, oh, damn!
You fool! You let my
You-
brood die!
Ooh,
This is your fault!
I'm gonna
Stickler!
kill you!
That's when he, that's just like,
Do you hear? Ah!
So, like, do you want to grab a pizza after this, or...?
I mean, wait. I feel
Oh.
a disturbance in the front.
I'm not hungry, but I'll eat.
You.
This is it then. The final chapter. Funny. My heart's racing a little. Not felt like this before, actually. A strange foreboding. As if something's going to happen in this trial that I'm not ready for. But I can't let that distract me from the only thing that really matters. Finding the truth. Also,
shoot.
I can't fucking, like, believe, Carlos, how it must have felt to get the, like, the idea that Kazuma is alive. Because he's been dead for you guys for, like, what, 3 years?
No, just a year. We played it in 2020.
Okay. But still, you were sitting on that for a year.
Yeah.
And it's like, wait, what? Like, I can only
Like, he could be alive?
I can only imagine.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again. We resume the public hearing of Albert Hairbrain, here present, who stands accused of murder. Are the counsels for the prosecution and defense ready to proceed?
No.
I feel happy, but I just feel empty.
The prosecution is ready, my lord.
The defense is ready, my lord. As promised, Lord Venzeeks has his apprentice with him. His apprentice with memory loss.
Sleep.
If I may, Lord Van Zeeks,
Yes, my lord.
Who is that?
there appears to be someone standing at your side.
Oh, yes, my apprentice and assistant. The prosecution believes today's proceedings will see the complexity of this case rise considerably. I therefore instructed my assistant to attend to ensure the smooth running of the trial.
And the smooth running of liquid refreshments, by the look of it.
The way he holds himself, the way he moves. It couldn't be anyone else.
That was hot.
He's
Oh,
wearing a
God.
mask, man! You don't even know who he is!
It could be fucking Pops if all we know.
It could be
Oh,
Pain!
Oh dear, it pain.
What
Stop.
if he runs towards you?
Runs and told you like he did.
Yeah.
God, I'd lose it.
He does the, like, Revenant running at the screen thing.
Oh
but it's
God, the
Pop
Revenant.
instead.
And then he just comes back.
But he's still suffering from amnesia, so there's nothing we can do at the moment.
I know, but oh, this is so very hard.
It would appear the prosecution has done a fine job in responding to the demands of the court made yesterday. I understand you have successfully secured the engineer who disappeared from the scene of the the scene on the day in question.
Fuck.
Yes, my lord. I intend to call him as a witness shortly.
Very good, very good. Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury,
I love seeing CC get mad.
Who have been chosen at random to represent the will of the people in this courtroom today? Are you ready and willing to proceed?
I don't even remember what I...
Of course, my lord. I'm sure we all understand the importance of doing our civic duty.
Do so despise deception and deceit. I find it so very wearing.
Okay, never mind. To take a man's life with a conjuring trick, it is against the magician's code, not to mention the law.
No.
Forged views.
Wrath of God.
Forged in fire. Trained in the blood of my enemies. This
Get
legendary
off the
sword.
screen!
This legendary sword.
Kill the dragon.
Kill the dragon.
Jesus.
I think fucking blacksmith means is so fucking funny.
Is Jura 2 single? Shut up, Crab.
Any fake scientist should feel the wrath of God, if you ask me.
Is she holding it like a gun?
We have to listen to what's said on both sides of the fence and then settle on one. That's it, isn't it?
Got this child on stage.
Wasn't like this in my day. Wasn't like this at all. We just murdered people.
If all parties are ready to proceed, you may begin, Lord Van Zieks.
Before I do, my lord, there's a report I must read to the court. Yesterday at the Great Exhibition Grounds, the evidence of primary importance in this case, the super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine, which was installed on the experimentation stage, was deliberately destroyed in an explosion affected by an unknown person or persons.
There was what?
Who is it? Me? Oh.
An explosion?
This is an outrage.
Shut up!
Give him a sedatives!
Drink your potion.
Yeah, you will forge whatever you want, Grandpa. Take your pills.
Yes.
What the-
I heard this grave news yesterday. I submitted a report to my office in the
Get
evening.
this man off the jury!
What's wrong with him? The child's more capable. I read that the machine was blasted to smithers and the wreckage reduced to ashes in the flame.
God.
Forged evidence.
This monster.
Okay, that juror's a cop, Crab, he's fine.
Mm-hmm. Just
Oh,
wait.
that's I forgot that was me.
Oh, I thought you read it, and I was like, oh boy, I'm stupid. There you go.
I was thinking he was just waiting for him to stop snoring. Just, is he done?
I have here a photographic print of the scene taken in the wake of the explosion. It shows what little remains of the machine.
Yes, terrible business.
It just dropped.
He did destroy he did it to destroy evidence, did he?
That Enoch Drebber.
What will take this print as evidence, Counsel?
I wonder if he'll ever say, "We will not take this as evidence."
Late yesterday afternoon, the protection afforded to the machine by the SDC was revoked. However, before a thorough investigation could begin, the invention was obliterated from existence.
God.
As such, this will become a very different trial.
Like, thanks, asshole.
As it stands now, with no evidence on which to draw meaningful conclusions, the authenticity of the kinesis machine will remain forever in obscurity.
Indeed. A most unfortunate state of affairs.
However, one thing remains clear. The victim's death was a result of the actions of the accused. Of that we can be certain. For it was the accused himself who was operating the machine, and who ultimately caused its loss of control.
As Lord Van Zeeks rightly says, this is a very different trial now. The accused accepts responsibility for his part in the events that transpired. He acknowledges that Mr. Assman died as a result of the accident caused by his machine's malfunction. However, unbeknownst to the professor, he was being deliberately deceived by a pair of very clever fraudsters.
Fraudsters?
Names, counsel, if you please.
The engineer, Mr. Enoch Drebber, and the victim himself, Mr. Odie Assman. So what exactly were those two men up to behind the defendant's back? The defense intends to expose that information, thus establishing the unequivocal innocence of the defendant.
You hear that? He fucked up that last part.
Shut up.
So that means his man's guilty.
Note that down.
Note that down.
Thank you, counsels. The position of the prosecution and defense have been clearly stated.
Judicial assistant, make sure to note down every fuck up he makes.
Write it down, keep it, and I'll look over it and have a giggle after the trial.
Lord Van Zeek, summon your first witness, please.
I'll read it before I go to bed so I can be in a good mood.
A little lullaby. I get to count fuck-ups. At once, my lord. The prosecution calls the engineer, Mr. Enoch Drebber, to the stand.
Here we go.
Fucking
Soldier
weird.
boy, tell him.
State your name and occupation for the court.
Who am I?
No. Name, Enoch Drebber. Occupation.
Killer.
Hard to pin down, I would say...
I should have black monocle.
Why, yes, I do feel as though I've seen it before.
Oh, you too. I had exactly the same feeling myself.
Occupation? Hard to pin down.
Your file indicates that you are currently being investigated in connection with another case. The theft of a waxwork model, is it? A most extraordinary sounding business.
But that has no bearing on this trial, I assure you. Leave it from your mind.
No.
You're familiar with the public experiment carried out at the Great Exhibition some days ago.
I forget what voice I gave him. By the
What
way,
was that?
I don't
think it's with that.
I think it was close to this, but it wasn't quite.
It
A
was
more
like,
robotic version of that.
and then he said didn't you say, Carlos, he emphasizes single words
So,
sometimes?
kind of like this?
Yeah, like that.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
And then he emphasizes the words that are
Yeah.
emphasized.
Like this? Wow!
The accused super high voltage instantaneous kinesis demonstration.
Yes, you could say that. I am aware of it. There was a terrible accident, wasn't there?
It was you, Mr. Drebber, who constructed the vast machine used in the experiment.
Shit, you got me there.
Or so our investigations indicate. Can you confirm your involvement?
Yes, I constructed it. In precise accordance with the blueprints. But that's all.
Then the court would be very interested to hear your thoughts about the machine, I'm sure.
Okay.
Bro. Sure.
Cringe.
I spotted.
An amazing device, if you ask me. The pinnacle of modern science, making instantaneous kinesis a reality at last. What?
Good gracious, do you mean to say that the experiment was bona fide? Is that your belief, sir?
Yes, that is very much my belief. Such a waste that it blew up. But we've already established the machine was nothing more than a prop for an elaborate conjuring trick.
Oh, okay, there we go. You've established nothing of the sort. All that was shown during yesterday's proceedings
Clockwork Man testified.
is that the same outcome could have been produced by means of staged trickery. The defense merely proposed a method and demonstrated its feasibility, nothing more.
But...
We've procrastinated long enough, I feel. Witness, you will now give your formal testimony about the machine that you constructed for the purpose of the demonstration at the Great Exhibition.
Understood.
So I'm just gonna assume Kazuma is that apprentice, so I'm just gonna make grunts for him until otherwise.
Until proven otherwise. I mean,
Yes.
you are voicing him, so. I met the young professor approximately 1 year ago, though Mr. Assman's introduction got through. He provided me with the blueprints, and I constructed the machine to his precise specifications. It was no trick. If the whole show was a fraud, it would have required a body double. Tell me, did the victim have a twin? All the spectators saw the birdcage appear above their heads and then crash headfirst into the crystal tower. A terrible incident, I grant you. Perhaps the science on which the machine was built was flawed somehow. A body double? That goes without saying, surely. To give the impression that something has been moved when in reality it hasn't. It's a basic conjuring principle. The deception cannot be achieved without substituting the original with a fake at some point in the performance. But would I be right in saying you haven't managed to establish anything along those lines?
Incidentally, the prosecution has already confirmed that Mr. Assman had no twin sibling.
It's my understanding that this witness is well versed in conjuring art, Ferrist. But such talents do not indicate that he was actually able to accomplish what he claims. Namely, the construction of what, by all accounts, must have been an extremely complex scientific machine.
Whatever do you mean?
Yesterday's proceedings brought the true nature of your past exploits into light, Mr. Drebber.
Indeed it did, my lord. As a swindler who preys on innocent scientists to elicit government grant money through conjuring know-how. Yes, it's true that I possess considerable knowledge of stage magic. But crucially, my scientific knowledge more than matches that of any academic in the field.
Investigation of the witness's workshop attests to that claim, my lord. As evidence, the police found this Royal Society trophy for young talent and science there.
Yes, that's true. We spotted it there ourselves.
If a hypothesis is sound, it can always be forged into a physical manifestation with sufficient skill. Though I may have sold the secrets of some deceptive wiles to schniveling, talentless scientists in the past.
What would you therefore assert that the explosion of the machine was?
An unfortunate accident. Or, of course, a deliberate act of murder carried out by misuse of the science.
Bruh.
Counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, my lord.
Let's get him.
I've noticed that in his outfit, it's probably not important, but like on his left arm, well, right arm where we're facing, it's like the two straps, but then the other one doesn't.
Oh, yeah. 2 versus a lot more.
No, a lot more.
What, 5?
Yeah, just lucky.
So you are already acquainted with Mr. Assman himself? Not really. By chance, I'd seen his name mentioned in the papers. That's all. But I had no interest in his private affairs. If he was an unscrupulous investor, it was no concern of mine. As long as people pay their bills, I take up my tools and construct what they ask for. So why did Mr. Assman approach you in particular, then? Who can say? I presume because my name is associated with excellence in engineering. Not to mention excellence in fraud.
schmoves on him.
Yeah, bitch.
Cringe-tastic. Hard to gauge, but the point is, all I did was construct the machine according to the blueprints I was given.
He's kind of like the direct opposite of Shamspear.
Oh yeah, more stiff and slow speaking.
In other words, the Kinesis machine was built on solid scientific principles. I wish they were next to each other. That they were like,
Oh god,
drastic.
they're gonna have a dance off.
You're in her DM, she's calling me cringe-tastic. We are not the same.
Dude, Crab's in.
Yeah.
No, we're in. She's calling him
Crab's out.
Cringe-tastic.
That's fucked.
Yes, you might say that. Professor Hairbrain certainly has a mind like no other. Congrats, fellas.
And I love his outfit.
Oh, it's
Oh,
sick.
yeah.
If I could
Fantastic.
cosplay anyone from The Greatest Attorney, so far it would be Enoch.
Yeah, like I want to see cosplay of him. His has like been really cool.
Of all the ones I could pull off, Ryunosuke's like it, but
Yeah.
like that's
Well,
not
that's
hard.
pretty. He's just a guy.
Yeah, he really is just a guy.
Yeah, I'm that guy.
Also, when is that animation that would just break? Is that already passed? Or?
Got it. No, we haven't got
Oh,
it yet.
okay. It's clear that you both have scientific knowledge and knowledge of conjuring magic. However, the more knowledge you have, the better equipped you are to handle whatever comes along. But your implication is that I furnish the machine with some trickery, I think? It's a possibility that we have to explore. Unfortunately, though, the machine has been blown to Kingdom Come. So there's really nothing left to explore, is there?
It appears that the Kinesis machine was fitted with a timed explosive device of some kind.
And there's nothing left of that device either. Not a single shred of evidence remaining, I hear. He's an
dickhead.
asshole. He must have planned this all from the outset. Something's telling me he's not the killer, though. He's in here too early. Like, you know, like
Not
he
only
took
that,
the
he didn't
witness
even.
stand very early.
Yeah, not only that, but he's like didn't even want to kill Ryunosuke and them. He's just like, oh, this will scare him off.
Why are they deducting? What are they doing? Why are they running?
Aspen
Wait, what-
killed himself.
Maybe.
Clearly. But in any case, it's abundantly clear that the experiment couldn't have been a trick.
Love his shrug animation. So like the.
If... Oh god, wait, that's... Hold it! Clearly, yes. Of course, that's it! Mr. Assman was a twin!
Perhaps my learned friend wasn't listening earlier. Mr. Assman had no twin siblings.
No, I heard you before, but the thread of hope hadn't quite left me.
The demonstration could have been a trick if there was somebody who looked sufficiently like the victim.
Oh,
Bruh. Oh.
there he is, his brother. Saucy.
Will you stop looking at that fucking picture with the monocle?
Funny! What are you
It's
talking?
not funny.
It's funny.
It's not.
It's
Fucking
funny.
Shelms in the back going, good work, Mr. Naruto.
God, I love Enoch's fucking pro. He looks so sad.
He's like,
He's
he looks like Mr. Crocker mixed with Doofenshmirtz. This is a sad life. It's moderately funny.
Oh no, here comes the schnoz.
Uh-oh. Huh. No, not the mouth and nose. God.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's the fucking like, it's fucking like My Little Pony like self.
Yeah.
Pony.
Smell any clues,
Got a
boys?
fucking muzzle.
God, that's fucking horrendous.
Such a good feature. The abyss.
The abyss. That's what I was thinking. Like a fucking not Dead Space.
What if we like zoomed in and there's just fucking like memes
the president
down
of
there?
Zenkfall.
Enhance.
Zoom in, enhance, zoom in.
That looks like a Dark Soul like pathway.
You took this picture with tall fucking monster.
Man, man, this is a big hole.
Zeke's, he's
Zeke.
6'4".
Yeah.
True.
Ugh. I still think it's funny.
It is, but you know, Susato doesn't think it's funny because she's a Nima.
But that's aside,
My God.
No, I'm joking. Jesus.
but that aside, they absolutely wrote that out as a possibility.
If it is beyond question that the victim himself, Mr. Assman, did move from the stage to the Crystal Tower. The fingerprints found at the scene attest to that fact.
Dr. Sith E.
So it can't have been orchestrated using someone who looked identical to Mr. Assman then. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruto?
Oh, no, nothing. It's just that the idea of someone who looked identical to the victim is playing on my mind.
What you were thinking?
Hold it!
It crashed head first, you say? According to the many witness reports from those there at the time, yes. Were you not there at the exhibition grounds on the day? Schmoovin.
Bruh.
One
schmooze.
moment, please. Cringe.
Calculating.
Unlikely. I rarely leave my workshop. Yet another of your unique inventions was found at the scene. Oh shit. Don't know why that was there.
How do you know?
Well, it was the unveiling of a machine I'd labored over for many months.
Immediately ditched that line. It's like, okay, well, fine.
I
Fair.
saw it clearly with my own eyes. The birdcage fell there. Hold on. I did it to myself. Birdcage
fuck?
plummeting head first into the tower. What a surprise. I believe the victim's neck was broken from the headlong fall, wasn't it? How would you have come by that information? Even an infernal recluse like me still reads newspapers, you know. According to the reports, 2 injuries were apparent on the victim's body. Yes, he'd been stabbed in the chest by a screwdriver believed to belong to the defendant. And he had broken vertebrae as a result from the fall from a considerable height.
Correct, my learned friend has been doing his research, it seems.
Do we know which injury was the fatal one?
Sadly not. Forensic science is not yet at the level where such a thing can be determined. What we do know is that the victim died having sustained both injuries at some point during the experiment. And since he was found in the birdcage with his neck broken,
It's obvious that he fell from a considerable height. Suppose that's hard to deny.
Hold it!
So you understood the science, did you? Not in the slightest. Oh, right. As I've said a number of times, I'm an engineer. My job is to manufacture according to the blueprints I'm given. I would be inviting manifold problems if I foolishly allowed my brain to digest the ideas behind them. I could be accused of stealing those ideas, for example. But how is it possible to construct a machine without really understanding the principles it relies on?
Read the instructions.
Well, you're practicing law without really understanding the principles it relies on, aren't you?
Get
Damn.
fucked.
Yes,
How would
gotta
you
shut up
even
now.
know that? A very good point, but how do you know that?
Stand up for yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. Jesus.
Let him bitch you up like that.
Yeah.
The point is, the experiment resulted in instantaneous kinesis taking place. As such, the science must be sound.
Yes, and really, the experimental results are all that matters when it comes to proving a hypothesis. He's certainly very sure of himself.
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
I'm still thinking of the picture.
Oh, God. Well, you...
Here, pull it out again.
Who said that?
you fucking... Guys! There's a trial going on! Oh, my God.
You guys get a not guilty.
Yeah, let's go!
Oh, you
It's
son
really
of a...
funny.
Son of a bitch.
Oh fuck, that was me. Well, no, the machine has been completely destroyed by yesterday's explosion. It's going to be impossible to argue its authenticity one way or another.
But if we're unable to establish that it was a piece of stage trickery rather than genuine science, we will have no grounds on which to demonstrate Professor Hairbrain's innocence.
Both Mr. Assman and this man on the stand tricked the professor and used him. They took advantage of his naivety and unbending belief in his work, and I won't let them get away with it. And seeing as the professor is an old friend of Lord Van Zeek's, that's fucked up, by the way. Like, saying that, I should probably think about rewording some things. What on earth must you be feeling towards Trevor?
Malice?
Yeah, no, that's understandable. Also, you're all the way across the room. Even if I was mumbling, you wouldn't know that.
I can see the look on your face.
I mean, and
I'm-
plus, you kind of mumble real loud.
Do I? I don't...
It's like you're speaking to somebody.
I'm not... God damn it.
Just distraught.
Damn it.
Damn it!
Damn it.
Fucking Napoleon. Gosh!
God.
Oh,
Is there like...
Brussels cousin.
Go.
Go. Go.
I'm sorry. This is really funny. Just
Great
What
look-
the hell? Look at that guy. Go back. Did you see that snot? Throw
Who?
it back.
Where?
That guy.
Holy
That's-
shit.
That's
To
like
the right, to the right, to the right.
Right, yeah.
That
That's like
guy.
ancestor of what's his name?
That's the guy from fucking, that's from like the old 101 Dalmatians guy.
Yeah. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, some of these people are goofy.
Fair play.
Imagine.
Oh no, he died in a gas explosion, man.
Oh,
It's fine.
yeah.
Yeah, true. I forgot about that. We're
He died in
we're
this
seeing him
explosion.
everywhere because we're
We miss
haunted
him.
by him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How
He's
does
a
it
revenant.
feel?
He's a revenant now.
Yeah, fucking he trying to get like a
This looks
PNG.
like Gregson.
He keeps that thing on him.
Oh, Gregson
Oh my
was the one
God.
inside. That's why he's keeping quiet on it. Yes.
Oh my God! Have you Ogden, Utah, in the year 1983 were never called for.
What the fuck's the population of Ogden? That sounds like a fucking like disgusting filth town.
Ogden.
Wait, what's required a body double? All spectators saw the bird cage appear above the Wait, head first. That's not accurate. Oh, that's
That's a
not the right one.
different
Yeah.
Get it.
Because this is at the base. Right there.
Yeah.
So,
Objection!
Objection! Objection, dumbass. It
So you
was
said that already.
Around 18 or 8,000, 85,000. What do you mean it was? We've examined the birdcage
no.
that crashed into the crystal tower ourselves. As you can see, the cage, which is a wooden construction, has sustained damage in one particular spot.
Following the explosion, it fell some 30 feet into the glass of the crystal tower. That level of damage is to be expected, surely.
I agree, the damage itself is certainly understandable. But what doesn't make sense is the location of that damage. All the breakages in the wood are at the base of the birdcage, not the top. What are you saying?
Duh.
That's the opposite of where they should be.
That's right, my lord. The birdcage that was at the scene is damaged at its base. So we have reports of the birdcage falling headlong into the crystal tower, and yet the damage is at the bottom. The only way to reconcile these two facts is to accept that there were two bird cages in play on that day, which were at some point switched. Switched during what wasn't a scientific experiment at all, but an elaborate piece of stage trickery. Duh! God.
That was weird. Go!
Just explain yourself, witness.
I am schmovin'. Well,
If we examine the facts, there's only one logical conclusion we can draw. The damage on the base of the birdcage clearly indicates that it crashed tail first into the tower.
but multiple witness reports claim it fell head first.
The birdcage materialized in the sky next to the balloon flying over the stage following a spontaneous explosion. And at an altitude of some 60 feet above ground level.
Which is approximately 18 meters.
Thank you. It then proceeded to fall some 30 feet into the crystal tower in the ensuing deflagration. Witness reports amid such chaos are not notoriously unreliable. Oh, sorry, no, fuck, my case is ruined.
We win! But
Yay.
the victim's neck was broken.
Fuck his neck!
He plummeted 30 feet inside a heavy wooden cage. However he fell, it would be unsurprising to find one or two of his vertebrae crushed.
Schmovin'. One moment. please.
Cringe. Analyzing.
Ah, there's the cringe. A riveting scientific analysis of the events from the prosecution there. Though, to be even more rigorous, you would have to say it was only one vertebra, actually. It wasn't quiet for long.
I find it hard to see what's motivating Lord Van Zeeks. This witness is clearly a swindler and one who deceived a personal friend of his.
He just wants Hairbrain dead.
If you're going to establish this deception, do it right.
Sorry?
I feel like that's the undertone here.
How the fuck you do that?
Well, I'm just looking at his face.
Wait, never mind.
But did you want me to do a voice? I mean, I could try.
No, I meant the fucking... When you turned to me, you slid your hand across the freaking thing.
A slippery death.
Yeah, I mean, it's
It's waxed.
I didn't know it was that
Yeah, it's
waxed.
freshly waxed.
Oh, okay.
One of the goop of the lot!
Ah, yes. And there's one more point the defense appears to have forgotten. It obviously wasn't a trick, as a certain truth very plainly demonstrates. What?
It seems to me that the cross-examination had better continue until we resolve this matter. Mr. Trevor, you will amend your testimony with details of this truth.
Of course. We must treat the matter scientifically, after all. Nearly had him there. Powering down. Back
What was in
online.
his hand? Wait, what was the middle of his hand looked like he had like a power orb or something.
The Telekinesis clearly took place because there's nowhere else 30 feet high for the birdcage to have fallen from.
Except.
A balloon, but we'll get there. What do you
Yeah.
mean? Well, before the demonstration began, the victim was alive on stage in front of the audience. Yes, there are lots of witnesses who saw Mr. Assman on the experimentation stage, that's true. And the victim's neck broke as a result of an impact following a fall. Logically, therefore, the victim must have fallen from somewhere.
Give. The balloon that exploded was at an altitude of 60 feet. The point of impact on the tower was 30 feet up. Ooh, sorry, that was lunch. The difference of 30 feet is therefore the total distance of the birdcage. Fell.
Mrs. Sato, why did he have lunch at, like, 9 o'clock in the morning?
When do you think I sleep, man?
I was about to
That's
say.
not me.
Okay.
It's just like anytime that happens canonically, when other people are about to speak for someone else, they're like, "That's not me," and they point at the character who's supposed to talk. He's like,
Yeah?
"What? What? Huh?"
And there's no other location from which the cage could have fallen that distance if it didn't drop out of the sky. Ergo, get fucked. The victim himself must have been beamed from the stage into the sky above the Crystal Tower.
Stringent scientific analysis. Dear me, every time I hear it explained, it sounds increasingly plausible.
Oh, yes. It's all very well thought out.
Certainly all the spectators on the day saw it. The bridge cage plummeted 30 feet through the air, I mean.
Irritatingly, yes.
The way he cocks his neck back when he does that is funny.
I don't think we can use that one. But we can use this one.
Objection!
Or not.
Well, that's what he's arguing. That's what he's saying happened.
The balloon?
Yeah, he's saying that's what he's saying. He's agreeing with Zeke, saying the witnesses were just wrong, and it did fall like a normal 30 feet from the balloon, or like from that area. Is he supporting that the thing just teleported and that there wasn't even like it teleported into a balloon and then it fucking exploded and fell 30 feet down? So you need to prove somewhere else it could have fallen from.
Huh.
From the tower.
Higher on the tower, then. Right here.
Yeah.
Objection!
What?
Hey, you're an idiot. This is a diagram of the experimentation stage and its surroundings. Fuck.
Shit.
Oh no! We know that somehow the birdcage appeared in midair before falling down into the Crystal Tower. A fall of about 30 feet, or 9 meters. However, if you examine the diagram carefully, you'll see that there's another one possible location from the birdcage that could have fallen from. The same distance of 30 feet.
No.
No.
Nice acting.
Thank you.
Well, it appears that offense is a possible explanation to put forward. Go ahead, counsel.
Yes, my lord. Of course.
You will indicate the place to which you are referring on the same diagram.
I just like to imagine.
The alternative location from which the birdcage could have possibly fallen the requisite 30 feet.
Just fucking in the middle, he's just like, no! And then he just like whispers to the apprentice, that was good, right? That was good.
Why can't it? Why?
It's up there.
I can't go higher. Why can't I go higher?
Maybe not what you thought it is.
The alternative location from which the birdcage could have Possibly have fallen 30 feet. Oh, I see.
What, up here?
I don't know. I'm just.
What's the theory? What's the
It was sliding down the fucking tower.
It's fucking like what are they called?
Wee.
During the Winter Olympics, what are they called again? The fucking tubes.
It's sledding.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, it's a
yeah.
toboggan.
Huh?
The alternative location for which the birdcage could possibly have fallen across the 30 feet.
I mean, I'm thinking it's like right here, but like, that's
Yeah, like
wild.
why is it only showing this small part?
Yeah, there's more above it, which is the exact same. What? Huh?
So it's something else then.
So it was from the ground, the elevator. I guess you could try to do the balloon. Or are they saying it's from the balloon?
No, I think they're not even arguing that. I don't think they're arguing that this was actually him. I think what they're arguing is that he fell here and broke his neck.
Take that!
Woo! The place I'm referring to is here.
But that's where the birdcage would have had to begin. It would have been to begin with.
Which is exactly my point, my lord. Yes, the birdcage was in the machine on the stage. But what we must also consider is the height of the stage itself.
Go on, count them.
It turns out that the experimentation stage was built at a considerable height above the ground level. If you look at the diagram, in fact, you'll see it's about the same height as above the ground as the balloon was above the crash site. Oh fuck. When the experimentation, the experiment got underway, the machine and the birdcage were engulfed in steam.
Man, this edible ain't shit.
At that moment, the floor underneath the stage gave way, and if we assumed there to be a void underneath,
A void, Jesus.
this birdcage, and the only one seen by the audience, would have fallen almost exactly the same distance.
Oh,
Oh.
Okay, that one could have used a little bit more work.
sorry.
It's okay.
I wasn't ready.
Once again, my lord, this all points to the fact that there was not one birdcage, but two.
Objection.
I'm back in it. My learned friend has no evidence that the stage had such a contrivance in its design.
I disagree.
Oh no! Don't present it! That's horrible.
No, but that would be bad for my case with that photograph that I took and presented to you.
But I mean, if you have it.
Someone is responsible for the criminal destruction of the kinesis machine itself, it's true. However, the stage still stands. And take one moment to look at the photographic print of the scene following yesterday's explosion.
What?
Good lord, the metal grill that formed the floor of the machine is undone!
Yes, most likely blown open by the force of the explosion that destroyed the rest of this machine. The defense calls for the space below the stage to be investigated immediately.
How about no?
Mr. Drebber. It was you who built the kinesis machine, which means it was you who built the two bird cages that were used to carry out this deception. Whether Professor Harebrain's hypothesis is sound or not makes no difference, because it's the construction of this machine that matters. A machine designed to take Mr. Assman's life. And lay the blame firmly at the professor's door. Something that could only have been carried out by you, Mr. Enoch Drebber.
I thought his eye fell out.
Objection!
Thank you.
Hmm.
If my learned friend has reached the end of his wild assertions,
Hmm.
the prosecution would like to crush the defense's argument slowly,
Just
but
like
surely.
the apprentice, like, bro, I opened that bottle.
Just open that for you.
I just,
Your argument fails to hold water on 2 counts.
2?
Firstly, before and after the experiment, this witness went nowhere near the kinesis machine. Every relevant member of staff from the exhibition has attested to that.
And I believe members of Scotland Yard have also been on watch duty at every public experiment.
In other words, Mr. Drebber had no opportunity to switch the alleged pair of bird cages.
But I've already explained why he wouldn't have needed to. Blech.
Nonsense with the crossbow. That doesn't bolster your case at all. The man who disappeared from the stage and the man who crashed into the tower are one in the same. The forensic investigation team's report is unequivocal at that point. And the second flaw in your assertion is a distinct lack of motive. Why would this man have wanted to take the victim's life?
That's literally
He had
what
no
I was
reason
just
to do
thinking
so.
about. I was like,
Yeah.
what would be the reason as to why Drebber would want to kill Assman? So, like, even more, I'm just thinking about it. I don't even know if Drebber killed him. Like, I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
He took the stand really early. A motive. Do I have anything to think of myself? Or wait, do I have to? Oh, okay.
You're not thinking at all, man. Give me.
That wasn't out loud. That was in my mind.
I can see it on your fucking face. I have here a contract provided by the witness. Hear that? Provided by him. He gave this to us.
What is the contract for, Lord Van Zeke?
Jesus. He gave it to us.
A contract in which Mr. Drebber entered with the victim, Mr. Assman. It reads, Mr. Drebber is to receive... it hasn't loaded yet, hold on. 30% of all rumination... What the fuck? Remunerations. How do you put it? Remunerations?
I
Is
think
that
so. I have no idea. I've never seen that
Remuneration.
word
Fucking
before.
words are these?
Remunerations from the government. 30% of monies from the government's grants of other income. Or other income.
Christ.
30%! Certainly a very favorable contractual condition.
But there was one very important provision bolted onto that clause. What provision?
Mr. Drebber may only uphold this right on condition that both contracting parties are alive.
That seems very specific.
It
Yeah.
does.
In other words, if either of us were to die, the contract would become null and void.
Well, to be fair, Aspen was going to be the test subject of the machine.
True.
Yeah.
So you see, I had nothing to gain from Mr. Assman's death. The diametric opposite, in fact.
Need I say more? The witness had neither an opportunity nor a reason to commit the alleged crime. In short, the possibility of Mr. Drebber having done as you suggest is nil.
Ow.
Man, that was a brutal 1-6.
Alright, what horse was it this time? Woo! 2 horses in a row, baby! Fucking die!
They even had protested now.
Fuck off.
Who protested?
They had protest to the name.
Oh, protest.
I think they're just adding random words to the end of it.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you for following.
And then Hoss Finn.
And gun.
What?
Did you just get another one? No
Yeah.
way.
Yeah.
Hoss gun. Jesus Christ.
These guys are fucking nuts. You're gonna have to just start banning the Haas words.
But, like, how do you determine which ones are which? You know, like, what words are going to be chosen? It's
I mean,
fucking
not the words,
protest,
but,
fin,
like-
and gun.
Yeah, I wish you could just like have a thing where ban anyone with with this in their
Hoss.
name.
Yeah, Haas. 0, and then they keep 00312.
Because it's the exact same shit. Like, it's literally not even, like, a fucking different number. It is always just Hoss. It's... How is
how is
anybody,
Twitch-
like, falling for this? How
How
is this bot getting anything out of it other than just being annoying?
I don't know.
Then yeah, it sucks.
And again, you're
Yeah.
right. Why doesn't Twitch just fucking nuke Hoss accounts?
And apologies.
Discussion was somewhat wide of the mark.
Like, at this point, I'm gonna fucking quit Twitch. I'm gonna go YouTube.
Yeah, it
This
seems to be
is
better.
so
I mean, yeah.
fucking annoying.
Lord Van Zeek, you will submit the contract as evidence, please.
Thank you.
Thank you for the evidence.
Fuck.
Slice her right now.
We have a
Zeke's
lot of
always hits you
evidence.
with those 2 points.
Just it's always 2, no more.
It's always 2 points that just destroy you.
Mr. Odie Asman hereby enters a contract with provider Mr. Enoch Drebber to fund labor and materials for the construction of a super high voltage instantaneous device. Machine, not device. Mr. Drebber is to receive 30% of all remunerations from the government, grants, or other income. Mr. Drebber may only hold this right on the condition that both contracting parties are alive.
So, Assman and Drebber. Wait, what was the first letter?
Well, it doesn't matter because, like, here it
Yeah.
just types it out. That's what I
Yeah,
was looking
true.
for.
Okay. Maybe it's the handwriting that matters.
Do we have any handwriting?
Not
Any-
anymore. We don't have his,
Oh yeah, she took the card.
I don't think we have any handwriting.
Signed. Shit. It's true. If Drebber had no opportunity to switch the birdcage under the stage with the one in the Crystal Tower, he couldn't have done it. And in any case, I have no idea what his motive might have been.
There is one aspect of your argument. It still holds true, however. There were 2 bird cages. The prosecution is unable to deny that. So I'm sure you're on the right lines, Mr. Naruhodo. And I have no doubt there are other aspects of your assertion that are undeniable truths, too.
Well, it would seem that the defense has no rejoinder to the offer.
Oh well. Well, I must say I'm a little surprised. I came here to testify about the machine I built, and yet and instead my reputation is defiled. But the prosecution's counter has set the record straight, I think. It is impossible that I'm the culprit.
Objection!
Shut your mouth.
Said that.
Me?
At the beginning of this trial, we believed that there was only one birdcage. Yet now we know there must have been 2. In other words, there was more to the demonstration than we realized at first. Okay. I think it's abundantly clear that the same applies to the culprit.
Get to the point.
The stage demonstration was constructed and set up in its entirety by you, Mr. Drebber. Therefore, it's inconceivable that you had no hand in the events that transpired. So if circumstances mean it's impossible that you could have carried out the crime yourself, it points to the fact that someone else was involved.
Yes, counsel, are you suggesting?
Yes, my lord! Mr. Drebber had an accomplice.
An accomplice now? Well, then I presume you're prepared for what's to come? Now that you're accusing not only this witness, but someone else of the most serious of crimes. If these accusations turn out to be false, then make no mistake. The prosecution will demand an equally serious punishment for your slander.
You go to jail.
Well, counsel, do you intend to pursue this course and formally accuse another party of an involvement in this matter?
What do I do here? At the moment, this is a little more than a hunch on my part. I don't know for sure if Mr. Drebber has an accomplice. or if he really is the culprit here. One way or another, though, I have to make my position clear. As a lawyer. So what's my stance going to be? Did Drebber have an accomplice, or not?
Yes.
The defense is ready to name Mr. Drebber's accomplice. Somehow the two bird cages must have been switched. Everything points to that. Yet according to the coroner's report, that's not a possibility. So it has to be the coroner that's the... But that inconsistency itself is a clue.
Counsel,
My lord!
you have received a stock warning already. If you are nevertheless determined, then I must now ask you to identify this alleged accomplice by name. So, your answer, please.
1 second.
H.
Oh, that's not
Vortex.
Hot vortex.
Hot vortex.
Stevens. Have we heard the last name of Stevens before?
Stevens?
Yeah. I don't think in this case.
I feel like we have that you say, but I don't know. Stevens.
I don't think we have.
Courtney.
It has to be Courtney. I don't
It's
see any-
Jones. I don't know.
I don't see anybody else.
Who do you claim to
Yeah.
have been Mr. Drebber's accomplice?
Only
The name of the person in question is...
What's wrong, my Nipponese friend? Surely fear doesn't bind to your tongue now. It's a little late for that.
Of course I'm afraid. After all, naming her in this capitally... in this capacity is definitely going to make waves. A lot of waves. I could very well turn every single person in this courtroom against me.
I'm sure we'll be alright, Mr. Naruto. It's not like you're gonna say Courtney.
Thank you, Mr. Sato. But what if I said I was?
Well, I can't say anything. Okay, there you go. The enemy always... The enemy always appeared larger than life, but you'll appear exactly the same to the enemy. Just don't
Alright
say
then.
Courtney.
Here goes.
Have to change some bets.
Yeah.
You've kept us waiting long enough. Your answer, counsel, now.
So what is it?
The person who colluded with Mr. Drebber in order to carry out this wicked crime is Scotland Yard's coroner, Dr. Courtney Scythe.
You said what?
What are you talking about? Dr. Scythe!
The head of the fit and the coroner who conducted the autopsy of the victim.
seriousness. The head of the fit.
I'm throwing fits.
I'm gonna throw some fits in a
Her
second.
wardrobe.
We know there were 2 bird cages. So, who could have carried out the switch to complete the illusion? The accident happened in front of a huge crowd of spectators, and the area was immediately sealed off. Then everyone, police officers included, were banished to make way for the forensic investigation team. When else could the switch have occurred? It can only have been in that team's presence.
He's like, oh,
Fuck off. It's essential that the court determines exactly what happened following the incident. The defense demands that Dr. Scythe be summoned to the witness stand at once to testify. I can't
Oh.
fucking read. Holy shit.
how old is Drebber?
Throwing gang signs at you.
Yeah, he's like, yo. He just doesn't give a fuck. You got a nerve, lad. You're standing here there dragging a your name through the mud.
I've done
I mean,
it
dude-
once before.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Gregson has done it.
Fucking vortex in his office.
I let him back! I let him back! Give him another chance! And then what did he do? He
One
accuses
case.
my top
One
coroner!
case. One fucking
God
case.
damn it! God damn it!
I didn't mean to.
I know the woman very well. There's no better dead room worker out there. How dare you call her a criminal? Shut up.
My learned friend's imagination appears to be wilder than the East End at night.
What?
But the recklessness of your accusation aside, there's another grave problem with your argument. One which the prosecution demands you address at once.
A grave problem?
Oh my word!
Who do you claim acted as the victim's doppelganger?
What? What?
Certainly, if the birdcage containing the body of the victim was exchanged for another.
Van Zeeks is talking mad shit for a guy who got repeatedly dunked on last game.
True.
That cage must have also contained a body.
And yet, no missing persons or accidental death of anyone even remotely resembling the victim have been reported. Which means there was no one, dead or alive, who could have fulfilled the role of the body double for Mr. Assman.
Oh,
You
I
are
agree.
technically right.
Dead or
What?
alive.
What?
Are you about
But
to
what
say
about an
anything?
object?
No.
That's just, the times are different, Mr. Naruhodo. That's just not right.
What do you think?
Yeah, what do you mean object?
A wax statue.
Oh, they're just statues to you now?
Oh my goodness.
A wax
Problem up
statue
wherever you
of the
want. Yo.
professor.
Wait, what did you say? What kind of
the
statue?
professor. Wax.
I heard black. I was like, what? What?
Always trying to make him outrage, AJ. Real smooth.
It's funny. That's why. I'm like, please. The boat out here.
No one brings it up. He's like, why did you have to do it? Why does it be a black statue? I didn't even say that.
That's why I asked before I say. I'm like, what'd you say? Bold
That's
out here.
true. If my argument is that there were 2 bird cages, then there must have also been 1 person inside each. But I don't know if I've got an answer to this yet, have I? What can I do to reveal how this body double stunt was achieved?
Head.
No head.
So no head? Like,
What?
fucking
What, nobody?
Spells getting the wax statue back. So
Yeah.
no head?
Kills Jones.
Ah!
Yo, this juice is bussin'. That's wax, dipshit. Very well. The defense will address my... Oh, yeah. Okay. The defense will address my learned friend's concerns, representing evidence that reveals the true nature of Mr. Assman's body double.
Egregious evidence! I don't want this isn't filibustering, Counsel. The court is expecting a name.
If you think you have relevant evidence, present it now.
How about a severed head?
What the fuck?
Here you go.
What the fuck? Ew. That's the worst. Ew. Ew.
The body double and the birdcage were hiding inside the balloon that was floating above the stage, which means that any witnesses would only have to have seen them from 60 feet away. Your Honor, it touched me!
Nah.
Why was that fair play?
Your Honor, I was watching.
Your
the
Honor, I
ground.
was severed
He
head.
pulls that fair place head. It's like, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry, that
Jesus.
was the wrong one.
That's my personal.
My bad.
Alive! He keeps me alive!
My bad. Sorry. Just put that in, like, I don't know, a plastic bag for me.
He just stares at me in the long hours of the night and doesn't say anything. It's weird. He won't let me die. He's funny. He keeps putting a magnifying glass over my mouth.
Funny.
God, please.
Okay, that last one kind of sounds funny. Is it?
Kind of funny. Pretty goofy.
So who was it that appeared out of the explosion some 18 meters above the spectators? Aha! I don't know why I said that out loud, because I already knew. The body double inside the bird cage was...
Take that!
this severed head, not the other one. We know that the victim, Mr. Assman, was in the birdcage that was situated inside the kinesis machine on stage, and therefore he couldn't have been inside the second birdcage. Instead, that contained something else. What's been described as a body double, which is what fell from the sky and crashed into the Crystal Tower.
Counsel, according to your somewhat elaborate version of events,
And that body double inside the second birdcage was, in fact, a severed head.
It's alright, Mr. Naruto. I'm ready for this.
But it's so creepy.
Don't say
We're
wax
ready.
again.
Just steel yourself. And come out with it. Just don't mess up.
Thank you, Mr. Sato. I needed that. As I was saying, the body double inside the second birdcage was, as unbelievable as it may seem, that thing there.
Wait, how did you get that?
That is never explained why he got that in. We were like, how the fuck did he get that in here?
I stole it.
That's the only explanation.
So
we
wait,
can come up with.
Alex. I expected you to do.
How did you make that
How did you bring
materialize?
it in?
Did you rob Madame Dispels?
Probably Shomes, honestly.
I wish there was like a side story of showing him and Shomes breaking in at night.
Shomes is Shomes is like, I'm gonna drop it in
I'll
from
be taking
here.
my payment.
Yeah, that's the payment he got.
The forbidden juror. Open your eyes and look into mine, my Nipponese friend.
You're fucked.
Now tell me, what are you playing at?
Stand firm now, Rinosuke. This is the time to show your Japanese spirit. As the court will observe, this is a waxwork model. Fuck, oh, come on. A model, in fact, of an infamous London murderer from 10 years ago. The Professor.
You started by indicating that you started by indicting the leader of the forensic investigation team as an accomplice in this crime.
Yeah?
And now you've moved to indicting waxworks?
Yes! Yeah, that's about the size of it.
But why? And why this waxwork? It looks nothing like the victim. In fact, it can hardly resemble him less. What possible justification can you give?
If you want to know why, ask Mr. Drebber.
Oh shit!
What?
Just days before the Professor Harebrained performed his public demonstration, Mr. Drebber abducted this model from Madame Tuspel's.
They abducted!
And 2 days after the incident at the Great Exhibition, he returned it to the museum. He just forgot the head.
Then the timing.
Is this true, Mr. Trevor?
About the
At first, I couldn't see why Mr. Drebber would have stolen the waxwork and then given it back again. But now, the reason is clear. He took it so that he could put it inside the second birdcage as a body double for Mr. Assman.
Objection!
Are you hearing this, ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Are you hearing the defense's astonishing proposal? That the witness fabricated this vast machine with the intention of deceiving some wretched scientist. That he did so in collusion with the country's finest coroner on a public stage in front of a vast audience. And that, to effect the deception, he used a waxwork model that in no way resembles the victim.
How do you know that?
Are we really to believe this far-fetched tale? What do you decide?
man, what a way to go! If that was actually him.
Wait! Yes, if you put it like that, of course it sounds implausible. My lord! Oh.
My lord, I think I need to speak, if you please.
Go ahead, Mr. Foreman.
I'm so sick of this trial. Myself and my colleagues have reached an agreement.
Very good. In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your pleadings for the court to hear now.
Guilty.
Not guilty.
Guilty.
No, guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Ew.
She's gonna use
What
your
a-
fucking corn.
Regret.
Like 10.
Yeah, regret. Who allowed her on the fucking jury?
As indicated by the foreman, the jury has reached a consensus. Verdict.
Run! Evacuate!
Forged jury. I knew that was gonna happen.
Forged jury.
We shall get through this, Mr. Naruto, as we always do. I have a little plan this time, and I'll uncover some new truths along the way, I'm quite sure.
What do you mean by plan?
Trust me.
You didn't steal Sholmes' gun, did you?
I mean,
You
I'm
didn't-
not gonna say I didn't, but
you
that
did
wasn't a
not.
part of the plan.
Oh, okay.
That was just in case. I needed to
Unrelated.
pop that thing.
I keep that motherfucking thing on me.
Thing on me. I keep that
Yeah,
thing in my kimono.
Okay. I'm gonna have to appeal to the jurors as usual, and see if I can persuade them to change their minds.
So yes, I reluctantly agree.
Gentlemen, embark on a summation examination. Are you and your fellows ready to proceed, Mr. Foreman?
We are, my lord.
Very well. In that case, I ask you now to state clearly for all present to hear.
You know, Sasato, we should get a waxwork model made of Fairplay's body.
I mean, it's not a bad idea, but I feel like we might need multiples.
I don't know.
Just in case he has to be in a bunch of places.
It got dark, man.
It did.
Taking-
I thought about like redirecting it, but I was just like, I like this.
It's like really dark. He took his like he's being kept alive as like a severed head. It's scary.
Yeah. Wait, he's a severed head?
We can put it
Yeah.
on the waxwork body.
Like this is like some fucking Call of Cthulhu shit. This is creepy as fuck.
Man forever trapped with a great lawyer, but he has a dark
He doesn't
side.
even do anything. He doesn't even do anything. He just stares at him every night. It doesn't even
Yeah,
say a
he's just
word.
he's like, and it just
Do something, damn you!
Susato.
Susato.
Mr. Fairplay, do you want to
Mr.
give
Fairplay.
me? Do you want to give me
You-
your opinion on this?
Oh,
Would you like some
really-
tea?
really scary.
It really
The
is.
court in which each of you has decided that the defendant is guilty of the crime of which he is charged.
The next creepypasta.
I just want to see like a fucking like really distorted fucking
Ryunosuke.
fucking Ryunosuke just looming over a horrified Fairplay.
So
I know.
dude,
Oh, 6? What the fuck?
I've known that woman for years. She'd never be an accomplice or anything. Are they going backwards?
No.
It's utter nonsense to think those two would ever be conniving with one another. Conniving.
Oh dear, this is most troubling. But surely the waxwork the man stole has nothing to do with the coroner.
What?
I've had my own problems with members of the police. You can't catch me! I do not trust them much. Nor does my son.
Don't.
Drugs are wearing off. I've seen no rigorous proof that this waxwork was ever inside the birdcage. It's conjecture.
I think we need a waxwork for the fourth juror.
We need to help him.
Accusing someone without right evidence is... It's not a proper job, is it? I won't have it.
Why is her face like that?
Angry.
Yeah, but only her eyes and cheeks.
Somewhat unsurprisingly, it seems the introduction of this waxwork model to the proceedings has polarized opinion.
Given that its face is obscured and its build in no way resembles that of the victim, I can only applaud my learned friend's temerity at suggesting it as Mr. Assman's body double.
Yes, the applause is deafening. And yes, I know it seems extraordinary. But that's the point. That's why I have a strong feeling it's actually greater clue than anyone yet realizes.
What are you thinking, Mr. Naruto?
I can't explain why at the moment, but I feel as though there's a specific reason why it was used. Why it had to be this model.
Really? A reason why nothing else would do, you mean?
Yes, and I'm convinced it's something far more significant than whether or not the model just looked like the victim.
Well, if that's the case, you must prevent the trial from ending prematurely at all costs.
Yes, agreed. I have to find a way out of this.
If you are ready, counsel, you may proceed with the summation examination.
Yes, my lord!
I see you.
Yeah, no, in the back. Just,
Watching.
Hold it!
Oh, you want to talk to me?
The order of things seems to have changed around here for some reason.
I speak first. I'm a copper, lad. The copper's discretion to bend the rules sometimes when he needs the most. What's wrong with that?
How do I start?
I've been working at the yard for 40-odd years.
That's even more than I thought.
We've only had a Metropolitan Police Service in town for 70 years, you know.
The man's a loose cannon, but he gets results.
Yeah. Of course, the times have been changed. The public didn't trust coppers back when I started. It was rough. But you did your own shit. We had to fight crime and we had to fight to win the public's trust as well. And when we did, forensic science was in its infancy too, even more than it is now, and she spearheaded the revolution.
Dr. Scythe, you mean?
That's right. About 10 years ago now, it was when I was still younger, Bobby had the bait. And when he tried to make a name for himself as a top-class coroner. And now look at that, head of the forensic investigation team, and a woman, no less. Well, you won't hear me complain. It's what we all dreamt of back then, I tell you.
Could you tell me why without holding that gun in the air?
We were all out of to uphold justice, lad. Full of them, we were. Full of them.
That's coming across loud and clear.
Hold it!
Women.
But we're only just starting to understand this case. What are you reading there, sir?
The man behind those murders on Solabon Street was caught in 2 days flat. That's real policing for you.
That's really not relevant to this case, is it?
You're wrong there. Because it was Dr. Scythe in charge of examining the bodies. And it was evidence arising from her work that led to the arrest of the scoundrel responsible.
Oh.
Fuck you! That woman is at the forefront of this country's fight against crime. The idea that she's somehow involved in this murky business is a load of old tosh.
I thought it was up to me to press the jurors, not the other way around.
It's gonna be real bad if it turns out is her, so they're gonna be like, of course it's a woman!
Why would you assume that?
Well, quite simply because that unsettling swindler has no relationship with the woman, does he?
True, as it stands, we don't have any connection.
Oh gosh, but it would be delightfully romantic if they were somehow to have a mutual interest in the waxwork.
Romantic?
A woman of society such as myself views everything in terms of relationships, you know.
Well, you learn something new every day, even if you don't want to.
You might wonder about a possible relationship between the defendant and this coroner woman. Or perhaps between the defendant and the handsome prosecutor just there.
This woman may be more astute than I've been giving her credit for.
If that's the woman's stance,
Crap just got fucking shot by German 6.
then perhaps demonstrating some connection between the waxwork and Dr. Scythe would be enough.
Yes, I agree. As soon as we even have a whiff of a connection, she'll be the first to know.
Just fucking in the crowd, just whoop! Just immediately shot. Anyone else? No.
What sort of problems? Let's just say we have run into each other on numerous occasions when I've been performing on the street. Totally not robbing anyone. I promise. oh, a little bit of malice here and there. Oh, I love it.
Oh, I can't wait.
Trolling.
My ancestry will have so much fun.
Oh, my bloodline. I already have my son Magnifi raised in my footsteps. Right, I see. Obviously, artists such as myself cannot appear on the stage as we work in close proximity to our audiences. So we perform our great magic in parks, on the street corners, and the like. But the police use any excuse to make our lives difficult.
You said what? Look at that profile picture.
It's like Gregson.
He does look like Gregson.
He doesn't look like that from this angle. Why the fuck? It's the thumb.
It's the outline. It makes it look like his neck is like that.
Sometimes they even cook up a story to extort monies from the poor. Well, that's definitely not right. Yes, and it's why I say that if you trust the police, you will have trouble. But here you are claiming this waxwork model was stolen to star in an illusory spectacular. The idea is so wild, I think I might take my chances and believe the authorities on this occasion. Oh god, he's infecting me.
No, not you.
Not me, no, not me too, please, I beg you.
I beg you.
Spread your malice to my son, Magnificent.
He's a good boy, I swear. He'll be fine. He'll be a sparkling young man.
By the time we meet Magnificent's like, what, 120?
Does it?
Well, like, when did he die? He died like in, he died in like 2019 then.
Yeah, didn't
Oh my god, Jesus.
If he was born now, he'd be like 120.
I mean, he looked like it in the bed.
This is like
He was only-
1901.
I think he was only like 80, so it would have had to be like his son's son, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's funny. Bruh.
He made a deal with Meek.
God, he's just like, yes.
He was.
The only thing that can kill him is pure malice, so that's why he was able to kill himself.
Yeah.
This is how the public at large view Scotland Yard, is it?
Our own police force in Tokyo is not even 20 years old yet, is it? Perhaps we should view what's happened here in London as a measure of what may happen at home.
Hey, how's Inspector Hosonaga, by the way? He's not dead, is he?
No, no.
Oh, okay.
He just
Right here, Mr. Naruhodo.
Ah!
And then he like wearing like a bodysuit, he like detaches from the wall.
No, even better,
Like a
he's the
chameleon
sculpture
suit.
in the grave.
He comes out of the waxwork.
I was hiding in the air.
He just
I was the
flexes and the
waxwork the whole time.
waxworks destroy.
Yeah.
It cracks open.
He had his 5th lung transplant.
Yes, like Scotland Yard stick. Wonder how a policeman would feel listening to the way the juror speaks about the force. Sure, he'd have a word or two to say in response.
I mean,
Nudge, nudge.
Later.
Not him. I don't even want him.
I don't want to know him.
Yeah, I want him to go home.
But you claim the whole instantaneous kinesis demonstration was a trick. That I did. But there was more than one way to pull a rabbit out of a hat, isn't there? Sorry?
No.
I grant you, given this cage appeared from amidst the explosion, there'd have been no need for a real person. But if a waxwork had been used, the culprit could at least have had the decency to make it look like the victim. I'm not exactly sure how much criminals are governed by decency. The point is, if you're going to make a claim that the waxwork being inside the birdcage, you need to give us some evidence. Without that, it's just not science.
He's part horse.
Oh my god. I suppose we should expect nothing less than a logical argument from a fellow of the Royal Society. And of madness. That perhaps means— Shut up! That perhaps means his mind could be changed if we manage to present suitable evidence.
Sasato's gonna have like a shit list by now.
Ooh, Sasato?
Yeah, I'm just like.
Oh yeah.
Shut up!
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up!
Fucking yeah.
By the way, you're good to present it. It won't like end the thing. I would do it. It's not gonna change anything. You're good to present what you want to present here.
what?
Present.
if you present something, it's not going to end his like summation, so you're good if you want to prove.
I don't even. Other than this,
You need to prove that you're proving the waxwork was inside the bird cage that fell.
assuming this is it, but I think this is the body,
That's his body.
right?
Unless that's a good looking
Yeah.
waxwork. They just put a stain on it.
It's pretty funny. I changed my leading.
Shut up.
That was a Naga
Naga
shit.
chest burster. Jesus
Does that imply
Christ.
that he has a chest burster, or he is a chest burster?
He is.
Right here, Mr. Naruhodo. What? Jar number 4 just fucking explodes.
I'd rather. Thank God.
That there was the waxwork inside?
Yeah, you're trying to prove that the doppelganger that fell to the crystal tower was the waxwork.
Is there even anything that we can do that right now with?
Head. I don't know.
The head's the only thing I could think of, unless it goes back to that body. Cause like, he's reading the same newspaper. Also, apparently this is like new.
I thought that said Doja Cat.
The Reaper attacked.
It's just the same thing. Oh, actually, no. It's not.
With Susato with it.
Yeah. It's the kingpins of the criminal underworld generally managing to escape some conviction in the Reaper's trials. This isn't the first time their henchmen have tried to attack Lord Van Zeeks as a result, by the sound of it. Makes you think, if that's how the justice system works in London, then there must be a dark force at work.
Hey there.
What are you even saying?
It's like there was no point of me being there.
I didn't do that.
Is there anything on here that could identify him as the waxwork? I don't think there is.
There's a line in his neck somewhere, maybe.
That's what I was
No?
looking for.
Uh,
Or like the head being slightly detached.
God, that'd be horrible. That's the padding on the back of his head, right?
Yeah, that's like that's padding.
Alright. Okay.
Yeah, I guess he looks similar enough.
Yeah, he looks like the guy.
Because he kind of looks a little bit more like Drebber in this, you know? Like the contours of his face and head. He looks a bit more like Drebber.
But then again, why would Trevor be?
Because he
yeah.
has a waxwork model of himself.
Oh, yeah.
But that wasn't stolen, as far as we're aware.
Alright.
And also, the hair is done differently. So Professor Waxwork was inside that bird cage. Do we have anything, Carlos? Like, just give me the answer now, because we're gonna be here.
You do have evidence to prove it.
Really?
Yeah, I'd say go over everything individually and give a good read of the information.
Okay.
Like 2 bird cages?
Well, that you've already established. We have to prove that the doppelganger that
Well, yeah.
that was used was the professor's statue.
Mm-hmm.
I think this game's a fucking jam though.
Maybe. And the professor was, I mean, the real guy.
And
That looks like Gregson, dog.
well, with your theory, that would be the real Mr. Aspen there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, where was Mr. Assman found? His real body.
His body was found
In
based
the Crystal
on
Tower, but
yeah, it's found in the
that's
crystal tower based on the coroner.
yeah.
Yeah, but can we trust the coroner?
No,
That's-
that's the whole point.
Yeah.
No.
Because, yeah, I was about to say, like, if they drop the dummy off the tower, that's probably... Oh, I mean, then again, his neck was already broken, too.
This would have been the cage that Aspen would have been in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's him!
Okay, real quick. Yeah.
Got it. Yeah!
Yeah.
This doesn't have anything, if I remember correctly. Other than the blood
Yeah.
on the inside.
Yeah. It's broken glass.
That mentioned something about the waxwork.
Oh yeah, it was found on the
There we go.
waxwork.
Oh, that's people.
That's me.
It was found on the waxwork.
Oh, right, I haven't.
Need to lock in.
Actually, I have something I'd like you to see, sir.
That's how it's working.
I'm a
Dog.
I firmly believe it's only a wise trustman with white coats. So given your jet black outfit, I don't mind admitting to a sense of trepidation here.
He is the fucking Hound of the Baskerville.
Yeah.
So you don't trust anyone in black? Look at the mirror. Looking in the mirror must be very trying. I do have some evidence that proves the waxwork was inside the birdcage. Namely...
Take that!
That.
What? What this? A piece of
What
glass?
this?
He's regressing.
What this? God.
Folks unusually thick for a piece of glass. This is forged.
Shut up.
Yes, it's a piece of broken glass that we found inside the jacket on the waxwork. As you say, it's not ordinary glass, though. It's very thick, and it's clearly made for extra strength. Much like the special glass that was developed for the construction of the Crystal Tower. The Crystal Tower? Holy smoke! I made smoke. Exactly. The centerpiece of the Great Exhibition, where the very incident we're talking about took place. On the day in question, the birdcage fell from above and smashed through the window on that special glass. From whence the small piece originated. Is that it? Precisely. So what do you say?
Bullshit.
Now that clear evidence in support of the assertion has been placed before you. Well, shit. But as I said, I only trust men in white coats as a rule. However, when the reasoning is sound, it's fair to say the color shouldn't come into it. I don't see color. I'm colorblind.
He is a dog.
In light of what you've shown me here, yes, I feel obligated to change my position on the matter.
In that case, juror number 4, you will amend your statement now, please.
Fine.
The presence of that piece of glass leaves me in a little doubt that the waxwork was indeed inside that birdcage.
What?
Hold it!
He's making Baja Blast.
Thank you for your reconsidering your position, sir. Your words are misplaced, Bowie. My opinion is covered by logic and science and nothing else. Yes, science is where you should direct your words of gratitude.
Thank you, Steins.
Say
thank you.
Forged. Forged evidence. What's the matter with you? Too good to say some words of thanks to the mother of all academic subjects? What is it about scientists, honestly?
Scientist is on crack.
Thank you,
Not
forged
cool.
evidence. But it wasn't forged. Mine now. I'm gonna eat it.
No! No!
There we go.
No! No!
I ate the glass.
No! What's wrong with you?
I didn't eat the corn, I ate the glass.
Get
Ew.
back.
Finally, kill him.
I've got to ask, why have you brought that corn in the court with you?
Colonel Cobb, he's been growing back on the farm. Picked him up on my way home from the town. He's a proper nibbler, he is.
Yes, the nibbling seems to be taking quite a while. Maybe it could wait until after the trial?
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. You need colonels at times like these. Whenever I'm somewhat big to decide, the colonel is always pointing me in the right direction, see?
You're talking about your cob of corn?
I'm nibble nobble, guilty bobble, nibble not, guilty out. Nibble nobble, guilty bobble, nibble not, guilty out.
What the fuck?
Nibble nobble, guilty bobble, nibble not, guilty out.
I get it! Please stop!
Nibble nobble, guilty bobble,
I get
nibble not,
it!
guilty out.
Sasato, please!
Curse!
Nibble nobble, guilty gobble, heeda heeda hooda heeda heeda.
Sasato, please!
Now that's funny.
I want to keep
Shut
with
up.
that fucking psycho.
Nibble nobble, not guilty gobble, nibble gobble, gobble gobble, guilty gobble.
Hey kid, you want a severed head?
Yeah? Yeah!
Here you go.
Honestly, I feel like her character model would be in kindergarten. Oh my god! You talk about our thing being dark. Consumed. Nibble!
Hello?
Hello?
You're good to read.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you were saying like hello. I was like, hey, you're fine. You're here.
No, I didn't say that.
Oh,
Carlos
there we
did.
go. Okay, now I can hear it. Yeah, now I can hear it.
Oh, okay.
That's
Yeah.
weird.
That's what I was wondering.
It sounded like it was
Okay.
opposite for you. It sounded like AJ went first.
Oh.
That was weird.
Yeah, I was like, I heard Carlos and I was like, hello? And he's like, oh yeah, you can read. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, that is really weird. It was reversed. What the fuck?
That happened to be, that actually happened to me and my friends one time that like, my friend Brandon could hear my friend Agaton, but Agaton couldn't hear Brandon, but I could talk to Brandon and Agaton. And I was just like, Agaton, yeah? Hello? And then Brandon was like, hello. It's like, oh, and then he just stayed silent. I was just like, Agaton. He was like, yeah. He was like, Brandon? He's like, huh? He's like, what about Brandon?
Oh, that
You
name
can't-
Agaton?
Yeah, that's his name.
How do you spell that? Agaton.
Agaton.
Is he like a ruler of the nine hells? Like what the
He
fuck?
might be.
Agaton. That's a sick name.
I mean, yeah. I call him Aggie sometimes.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Nah, I mean, that's my name. It's like when I'm playing Apex, I don't have the time to say Agaton! I'm like,
Yeah,
Aggie!
because then you're like summoning him for like a ritual.
Agaton! And he just fucking destroys everyone.
Fucking
No, he's an islander. So he's a cool dude.
really.
Yeah. to see how long you wanted to sit here. Okay.
Perhaps it's akin to fortune telling with flower petals like people do back home, or summoning demons. I'm down.
I just don't think he's here right now. Maybe he's next to the left.
Yeah. I think he's dead.
True. So Professor Hairbrain's fate is to be decided by a cob of corn. Could you not at least wait until we've had more time to find the truth before deciding on the defendant's guilt?
Oh, I don't know about that. My time's awfully full already.
Amazing.
Ooh.
Oh.
Cool.
I know it seems a little far-fetched to think that the waxwork model of the professor was just in that birdcage, but on the other hand, it explains a lot.
There really is a reason why the particular waxwork had to be used as Mr. Aspen's double. We must do everything we can to make the jurors understand it.
The truth is, I'm sure that that's the key to this, but the most puzzling part of it, too.
In that case, you should see what additional information you can glean whilst trying to change the juror's mind. If you can read a book whilst eating a rice cracker, Mr. Naruto, I'm sure you can do this, and smoke Holmes' crack.
Right. Yes.
Gotta see how bootylicious Professor's waxwork is.
God.
Hold it!
Excuse me! Do you have something to say about that? Juror number 1? What? Did something about that last remark strike a chord with you?
You think I'd be reading the paper like this if I did?
Pardon?
Are you fucking
You see, but you don't not observe, Wilson.
words of famous detective those?
doesn't really sound like you, though.
Is that how
Sounded
you,
like me.
is that how you picture Sherlock Holmes is sounding?
I was trying to do an impersonation of you.
What?
Fucks with mine, doesn't it?
And now we're
You-
both confused.
It is. That's why I'm not showing my face. I'm like, okay, there you go. Perhaps if you did a little more observing, we could save us all some time.
Believe me, I've seen that detective observing things, and it doesn't save anyone any time.
Hold it! Excuse me.
Woman.
Has that given you pause for thought, juror number 2? Madam!
Oh, I do apologize. I was quite lost in thought for a moment there.
Yes, I noticed. Clearly something about what you just said made an impression on you.
Oh, golly, I'm afraid you misunderstand. I was thinking about this evening's menu.
Menu?
That's right. My dear Danny will be ravenous by the time I'm home.
Well, for starters, perhaps you could listen to what's being said here in the courtroom.
And perhaps if what you said before the jurors was more appetizing, you'd keep their attention better.
Damn.
Oh, damn.
Zeeks.
Hold it!
Oh wait, am I the guy now?
You look like him.
How?
He's a serial killer. He kills the foreman every time.
Yeah. It's like I'm not even gonna give it to you.
God, she's perfect. God, she's married, crap.
God, she's married.
Something you'd like to say, juror number 3? Please, draw a card. Any card. But do not show me. Huh? I will astound you by telling you the card that you have taken.
No.
Okay. Sorry, but my arms don't magically extend, actually. Then how about this? What would really surprise me is if you would focus on the proceedings.
It's like now we just have birds in the courtroom.
God damn it.
Show
Yes,
me
you
your
need something?
face. Come on, give me those pearly whites.
Show me your badge.
I can show you my badge.
Yeah, but that's not yours, is it?
Great Igor about to fucking ask.
Skip him. You want to talk to
God,
him?
look at that dude's portrait, too. Fucking Steve.
Excuse me.
True.
Do you have something to say, juror number 4?
I've observed any interesting reactions. Is that what you're asking?
What made you say that?
Science is all about making observations and drawing conclusions, young man. And I've drawn plenty about you. You forged evidence.
No.
I have?
At any moment, you could forge evidence. Some catalyst is likely to make me explode with a cry of objection.
Not that much of an unstable substance. No, come on, look at me.
Hold it!
Makes it better. Like he's actively hiding.
Look at me.
It's like, I don't want to talk to you,
I
man.
want to look at your pearly
Grow up.
whites.
What's
Come
wrong?
Pearly white.
on.
Mr. Naruhodo, what were you doing while I was gone?
You would talk about the crack messing you up. Jesus Christ, I think you're just a psycho.
Wait, does that mean John Garrett's dead? Because he is the fucking... Is he dead already? Has he already been hit?
Judge Garredev.
No, I like Garredev. He's fine.
Okay.
For now.
Good now.
Do you have something to say, juror number 5? Did
I
they magically
haven't
returned?
I love a good bit of corn meat,
You don't say.
but what I really love more than anything is biting into a fresh radish.
Fresh flesh.
But then, why the corn?
I forgot my own.
A lesson in life. There may well be more to people than meets the eye.
What?
I'm really not sure that applies here.
God, that face.
Feeling talkative this summation.
Hold it!
You won't break me. I can't see you.
Did something about that strike a chord, sir? Juror number 6.
I don't suppose I could help, could I? Always enjoying that of me.
What?
Well, this is new. Perhaps you could wake up the policeman next to you?
No problem. I'll do it directly. Just got get through some more of this first.
What the? He's just beating him with some corn right now.
Hold it!
Oh.
That speed shuffle.
Yeah.
Fucking my
What
day.
the fuck did you say?
Fucking fortress.
Back in mine.
Do you have something to say in response to that, Mr. Ottermole?
What you call a mass murderer?
Sorry, my mistake. I got confused because I heard you look like him.
You're gonna be locked up, son.
I can't even understand you, but thanks. for your assurance. Perhaps we could move on. I was really wondering if you had something you wanted to add in response to what juror number 3 just said. And clearly you do.
Back in my day, back in the good old days. It wasn't like that.
Gregson,
I've
what
heard
was
it's my
it like,
cousin.
sir?
Maybe I should give him a different voice because it's starting to turn into Gregson.
You look like a fucking Battletoad.
What is that? What does Battletoad sound like?
I don't know. It just wouldn't fit, but just a general observation. You look like a Battletoad.
I don't know why, but like when you said Toad, I just thinking, we were dolphin!
No, please not that.
This. We worked our fingers to the bone to earn the public trust we did. And by Jove, we earned it. But people respected us back then.
Respected you.
I would have called the coroner to question them days. The coroner's report was a hallmark of an investigation done right. Especially when Dr. Courtney Stevens put her name to it.
Whom?
Courtney Stevens.
Hold it!
Courtney Stevens.
Hold on a minute. What are you talking about? Who's Courtney Stevens?
Yes. Sorry, I got a bit carried away there.
Stevens is Dr. Seiss' maiden name.
Fuck did you
Her
marry?
maiden name? So that was before she was married.
Oh man, she's cuffed. Of course, that's silly me. It's Scythe now, isn't it?
Stevens. I'm sure I've seen that name somewhere before recently. Hey, I was right.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, now that you mention it.
Whom in the fuck was Stevens? Go on.
No, I was trying to think. Anyways, the point is, those were the great days of policing, not like now.
Unless it's just referring to the evidence, in which case it very well could be.
Maybe.
Sorry to
Maybe.
interrupt, sir. But do you think you could change your statement to include that name?
Oh, yes. I don't see why not. She was Courtney Stevens back when I knew her. Of course, a legendary coroner even then.
Hold it!
She was legendary, was she?
Legendary!
Uh,
That woman is still the best coroner in the land, head of the forensic investigation team. Or
legendary was your description, sir, not mine.
rubbish, that word never passed my lips. I'd never describe anybody that way, ever. Not if they were still in the game.
I think the point you're trying to make is that Dr. Scythe is an extremely talented coroner. Would that be fair?
If it weren't for the fact that you're trying to drag that legendary woman's reputation through the mud.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear the legendary.
Legendary.
I'll start fucking people up.
Yeah. Stevens. I love they did just have hairbrains in the front page though. Stevens. Steven Spielberg. Steven.
Objection!
Those two statements clearly contradict each other.
I'll shoot you!
Two statements to refer to, Counsel.
So, juror number 2,
Oh gosh, me? What can I do for you?
I presume that you heard what juror number 6 said in his statement. It's brought to light the maiden name of the coroner, Dr. Scythe, which in turn has revealed a connection that wasn't apparent before.
If it doesn't zoom out again, look at the memes guy. He looks really tiny.
He probably is.
Well, naturally, as a woman of society, I find such connections, relationships irresistible. But oh golly, I'm afraid I fail to see what you mean.
Dr. Scythe's maiden name is Stevens. And through that name, the coroner is very definitely linked to the waxwork of the killer. The defense has evidence to prove it.
Goodness, evidence, you say? How utterly enthralling.
Counsel, the court cannot overlook that last remark. I very much hope there is substance to your claim.
There very much is, my lord. I would ask the court to look at this. The evidence that clearly links Dr. Scythe to the mass murderer known as the Professor.
Drebber's contract.
Take that!
I have here a certain autopsy report from 10 years ago.
An autopsy report? What relevance does that have?
It is, of course, from the autopsy of the person portrayed in the waxwork, the killer known as the Professor.
Okay.
Professors! But the man was a capital offender, so...
That's right. This is the certification of death that was drawn up after the convict's execution. The identity of the killer was never made public, so the new report gives a few details. But what's important is the name of the coroner who wrote it. Courtney Stevens.
Oh my, Courtney Stevens!
Strike a light!
It appears that the professor's autopsy was conducted by Dr. Scythe 10 years ago. And a few days ago, Mr. Drebber was very deliberately stole the waxwork of the professor from Madame Tuspel's. A waxwork that doesn't in fact resemble the victim, Mr. Assman, at all.
Do you suppose there's some unsavory relationship between those two events?
God damn it, Crab.
Absolutely. I was the professor. God. I'm sure of it. There's no doubt in my mind that the professor case is at the very heart of a link that we have yet to uncover. Between Dr. Courtney Scythe and Mr. Enoch Drebber.
That's a big turn he did to point.
Hidden links, mysterious connections, secret relationships.
Oh my goodness.
This is all most extraordinary. We're surely obligated now to explore this further. Obliged, I mean.
Oh wow, you just changed it like that?
This is too fucking cool to pass
The
up.
juice is too hot.
Tea.
Alright. Can't let this trial come to an end. Just that's why there's this cloud of suspicion hanging over the odds best in the court. I wasn't like this in my day, but we're still here to uphold the justice in the end. Just country all of a sudden. What sucks about doing something like that, I have to open my mouth and talk slow. All this saliva is just building up. I'm like, oh!
It's the professor. That's what links that frightful swindler to the coroner.
Every large coroner understands, under suspicion that we're not done here yet, are we? Clearly. What? Beep. Beep. God. Corn.
I think it's just what it is. Because it's not this. It's utter nonsense to think those two would ever be conniving with one another. Well, actually, no, it probably is.
Objection!
No?
They were at the first time.
Oh. He does look pretty small.
Yeah.
Wait till it does like the walk around. You'll see how really tiny he is. Yeah, there's even fucking unique stuff for each chair. Fuck you two. You're too much work.
Oh, there's. You didn't know this?
No, because I didn't like
Dude,
get
yeah,
it
okay.
wrong. I didn't like look into it.
Yeah, just go wrong all the time. There to be a new Herlock Sholmes adventure published next month, by the looks.
It'll be You'll be very intrinsically involved, I'm sure.
What?
Is that so? Well, I shall have to reserve myself a copy at the local newsagent in that case.
He's funny.
Man, I didn't know they were making another book.
He's funny.
Lose
Die.
your star.
Yes, he will.
I heard every sorry word. I don't care. I'm ready. Simply built different.
Like an egg.
Yeah, and I am.
Objection!
Yeah, what?
Those two statements clearly contradict each other.
Gracious! To whose statements do you refer, counsel?
If you could put down your coin for a moment, juror number 5.
Oh, you mean me?
Look how tiny he is!
God.
Look how tiny he is!
He's like almost the same size as the girl.
You've pointed out that it's wrong to make an accusation without evidence. But the accusation that the waxwork model was inside the second birdcage on the day in question is not without supporting evidence, as the defense demonstrated to the juror sitting beside you.
Oh, is that right?
Thank you, Cece. I appreciate the defense.
You're my number one fan.
Would it be fair to say you didn't follow the argument?
I don't understand much besides Colonel Cobb, to be honest.
Ugh. Of course you don't. If I could interject here. Please do, sir. Know that this assertion of yours about the waxwork has been backed up by some solid evidence. It would be wrong of me, as a man of science, not to pursue the matter further.
Right. Even.
Oh, well, me too then.
I believe. you.
Sorry?
If this brainy gentleman says he's right, then he must be. See? I wouldn't dream of going against Colonel Cobb or anyone who's got stuff in between his ears. Boop.
Gone. We did it.
The judge is like, what the fuck did you say?
Success, if you can call it that.
Round 2.
No, counsel, that will do. And as a result of the summation examination, the jury's overall leading has changed. 2 jurors now called guilty against 4 who call not guilty. Accordingly, the court has failed to reach a consensus at the time. And the trial must continue.
Always does this.
Oh, we did it.
Oh, well done, Miss Naruhodo. Another wonderful victory. Now we just have to win. And I already see another one of these coming up.
The foreman's funny.
What's the matter with
He's
you?
an despicable professor.
Judge,
Used as a body double for the victim in this quite extraordinary case.
Judge, I need a restraining order.
That's not my place. I must say, it's extremely hard to believe this assertion could possibly be true.
The judge is in on it?
How else would he be able to get in so close?
However, it would appear that it doesn't need more further investigation.
That's fucked.
It's the waxwork of the professor that links Mr. Drebber and Dr. Scythe. And I'm convinced that there's a special significance to that link.
I don't know what you're hoping to prove, lad. I really don't. It's starting to turn into like Red Dead voice. Arthur.
I like the voice. Arthur, I just need a little bit more money.
I need more time. I had a plan.
I need $2 million in taxpayer money.
That's kind of Elvis. I need $2 million in taxpayer money.
I need $2 million.
I need $2 million in taxpayer money.
I need Dahlia Hawthorne.
Damn, I'm dead.
Man, I'm dead.
Oh my god.
The truth, sir, by using evidence and testimony.
If the court is to delve deeper into the alleged involvement of the waxwork in this case, then the prosecution called for the owner of the model to be summoned as a witness.
The owner!
The woman.
Madam Tuspel.
I really thought Lord Henzeeks would object to this whole line of inquiry.
Very well, I concur. Make arrangements for Madame Tuspels to appear as a witness, with immediate effect.
Subpoena her.
Listen carefully, my learned friend.
I'm not trying to help you.
Yes.
You should know that you're on the brink of opening Pandora's box.
That sounds funny.
I think he's been smoking crack.
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! I never been caught.
Why? Again! Again!
Are there gonna be government secrets in this one too? Please, come on, please.
Not the mo! Not the mo!
No, come on.
The court shall now adjourn for 45 minutes. During that time, I will go to the bathroom. The prosecution will summon a new witness and prepare her for taking the stand.
You have that much time for me to wipe my ass.
Madame Tuspels, yes. I shall see to it at once, my lord.
Alright, I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be back.
No.
Oh, fuck.
The Jets fucks himself. To be continued. I was about to say, you exit out to go to the bathroom?
What?
I know. Yeah, like, yeah, dipped for a second and then came back. I might have to go, too, and, like, depending.
Go to the bathroom or, like, head out?
No, like, yeah, not for the night. It just depends. I don't know. It might be a situation.
Okay. Oh, by the way, while we're waiting, how was your birthday?
It was okay, I guess. All I did was like, go out with my dad and drink some beers. And then went to sleep, and then I got to do some streaming.
I mean, that's
Happy
nice.
belated birthday. Yeah, it was nice. And then, like, today they got me some cake and ice cream.
Thank you, Crab.
Yeah.
I like this meme.
Thank you, Crab. Also, my dad's birthday is today, though.
Oh, nice.
So that's cool. That's funny. And then my nephew's birthday was, like, on the 17th. So, like, it was just a whole bunch
Nice.
of birthdays in September now. Everyone fucks on Christmas, damn it.
Sure.
Ah,
What did I just hear? Did I hear everyone fucks on Christmas?
Yeah. What kind of cake? Chocolate. I wanted a red velvet, but you know.
Yeah, Red Velvet fucking slaps.
Yeah. Max. I can't wait for interplanetary travel. Me. I can't wait to talk. God. What is it? Food, $200. Data, $550. Rent.
Yeah, that's what he
Yeah.
sent me.
She's someone who is good at the economy. Please help me budget this. My courtroom is dying. Get rid of those damn rent.
No.
Stop living. Stop living in your rent.
Living shitty.
Stop living in your apartment. and you
Stop
save so much
living,
money.
shithead.
Stop. Oh, screen, please stop. Okay.
the knight errant himself.
Oh, have you been watching from the gallery, Mr. Sholmes?
No,
Oh, okay.
I was in there. On
Oh.
the ceiling.
Wait, what?
I was on the ceiling.
Oh, I should have checked.
Yeah.
I forgot you have the whole, like, thing.
Yes, I always have to. I've been on the edge of my seat the entire time. There you go. Courtroom trials are fascinating affairs as a spectre, at least.
I think it's probably just my cases. Because,
Oh,
I mean,
yes.
I've had jury duty in Japan. It's not that fun.
Whoa, have you ever attended your own case?
I-
As a juror, of course. Or
Well-
as the audience.
No?
Exactly. So, from the outside, it looks different, my friend.
I think that's a good
I'm glad
point.
you...
I'm glad you've
Yes.
been enjoying yourself, though. Why does he look so mad?
Mr. Naruto, quite frankly, what the fuck has been going on in there? What does this have to do with anything?
It's funny. It's
Are
funny.
you telling me I put a mannequin in the kinesis machine?
It's funny. It's
Nothing about
funny.
that. A killer? What are you talking
This,
about?
this is not funny. This is my life.
No, it's funny. We get to accuse the coroner. It's great. No, this is fun. I love this. I mean,
Just
not
fogged
too
up
long
glasses.
ago, I got to like leak government secrets in court. and then I didn't get
What?
punished for it. It's great.
I mean-
of Shomes has been like
Yeah.
rubbing off on him.
It's
Yeah.
great. No,
It's
I
just
love
like
it.
Phoenix with Apollo.
It's honestly, this is like fantastic. I get to like leak
Have you been
shit.
stealing my crack?
No, not at all.
Hmm.
No, ask Susato. I haven't taken any.
Not that
There
I
was
know
a-
of. I
there-
haven't seen.
There was that little bit that Iris accidentally put in mine in my coffee that she made.
Wait, stop. In your coffee.
Yeah. I don't do tea.
What?
Not
Yeah,
often,
but-
at least.
You said she. What do you think she put in the coffee?
Well, it was supposed to be one of them was coffee and the other one was tea, but she couldn't figure out which one was supposed to go to you and which one was supposed to go to me. So she mixed them up by accident, and you know,
but what do you think she put in there?
well, she was putting the crack into yours, and then I accidentally had
Okay.
some.
Okay. It's not hard. That wasn't crack.
Then what was it?
That was a combination drug that I invented. It was LSD, heroin, a little bit of crack, alcohol. I mean, you name it. All of that single drug was in my
No wonder
kit.
you're incapable of feeling human sympathy.
No, I'm not even mad at that. I'm just mad you drunk my fucking teammate. That's my daily dose.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I had like 2 sips. I had 2.
No.
I had it.
And did she throw it away?
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean,
You know
I
how
was-
long it took me to make that?
I was sick. I'm sorry. What do you want me to say? Like,
I want you to find me those ingredients. No wonder I've been getting calmer. I haven't had my daily dose of my inventions.
well, I'm sure Iris probably has another batch whipped up for you. I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, she better, because otherwise I'm taking it out on you.
You know what? That's fair. I didn't mean
What
to
the
have
hell are
the
you
tea.
guys talking about?
You shut up.
This is my time.
Yeah, your life is on the line if I don't get my shit.
What does that even mean?
I'm gonna fucking kill you. That's what it means.
Who the fuck is even the professor?
We don't know yet, but it's gonna be funny to find out.
Oh yes, I forgot you're on trial. Let me just. We'll have a talk later.
We get to traumatize Van Zeeks. This is gonna be great.
Was that him?
That's the professor.
Maybe it's your voice. Maybe it's your...
I have to ask. What on earth is going on? It makes no sense. What's the professor's business all about? He doesn't look like any professor I've ever met before. Who even is he?
Oh, yeah, you don't... God, you were in Germany already 10 years ago. This is gonna be funny.
I didn't even-
Oh my god, this is gonna be funny.
I didn't even read it, but y'all are really advertising crack like a seasonal Starbucks drink. Oh god.
Yes, the professor.
Funny.
Stop you making me want to smoke crack. I didn't read that one either.
When I discovered crack, he was the one who had been abducted. A sense of foreboding stirred within me. But who knew the monster would come knocking at your door? My heartfelt sympathies. Shut up!
No,
Only
it's
I
funny.
get to laugh.
It's
What's
funny.
funny? What's funny?
I get to fucking destroy the fit. It's funny.
To be fair, that is quite hilarious.
Yeah, it's funny. It's
I mean,
just
it's
like,
funny.
like
I mean, but I feel like it's a step down a little bit,
It,
you know?
it is. I mean, I was able to leak government secrets before. It's not as funny, and it's clearly not as funny as messing with foreplay.
No. By the way, what happened to him?
Foreplay?
You did. I was like, wait a minute, foreplay? What's foreplay?
You just called it foreplay.
Foreplay. That's his tag team. Fish deep throw and foreplay. A tag team has to happen.
That completely by accident.
Oh my god.
Go back.
Got it. Did you really think he said it fair play?
I said it completely wrong by accident. Oh my god!
Did you just say foreplay, Mr. Naruto?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Man, I really wish I had that tea now.
God.
Oh, it's funny fucking with the guy.
Foreplay.
Oh my god, I still have his severed head.
I was about to say, what happened to him? Why'd you cut off his head?
He gave it to Corn Girl.
Then he became Corn Girl.
No, I threw it over to her. She's got his head now. I don't know what she's gonna do with it. We were gonna put it on a wax model, but then we were like, we wanted her to shut up.
Well, I mean, shut up. Yeah, shut up.
I'm still fine.
It's bad luck to call the guy you allegedly kidnapped foreplay.
What do you mean allegedly?
We did.
As it turns out, the entire
Jones is
British
just like,
government has to be aware that fucking Ryunosuke was like stalking this man.
I love this entire time. Like, I thought there was gonna be like no main, like besides Sholmes a crack and then Susato. I didn't think the main character was gonna be like accused of like maybe some drug use, but not a fucking murder.
He's not dead yet, technically.
I didn't kill foreplay.
He's being alive by unnatural means.
Yeah,
means by unnatural means. Honestly.
No, I had an Iris like hook him up to this weird machine thing that keeps his brain stimulated.
I
as
thought
if
we
he
were gonna
was
keep
still,
that
like...
a secret.
Well, I mean, it's Sholmes. He should. I mean, if he hasn't paid it, he's not gonna remember this.
Oh, I'll remember.
Okay.
But I don't care.
See,
I won't tell nobody as long as you give my fucking
the
ingredients.
Hairbrain's probably like, what the fuck?
What is it? You're definitely not gonna say nothing.
We got a bit of trial ahead of it. Let's get back on.
Yeah.
You know, it's fine.
No,
Anyway.
it was fun. We got 4
It
play
was.
out of it.
God.
Yeah, no, we were gonna put it onto a wax body, but it's too late now. But it was funny.
Yeah.
Lord Van Zeeks is even more intimately tied to this case than any of us realized, isn't he?
Yes, how true. His great friend from university in the dock. And now, a waxwork of the killer who took his esteemed brother's life. Makes an appearance, too. I imagine even the shrewd Mr. Reaper failed to foresee that kick in the teeth. An extraordinary move on your part, my dear fellow, to throw that in front of the man.
You make it sound deliberate.
It was, wasn't it?
No, it was.
I can't help feeling that this professor case is really very puzzling.
And very funny.
It really is. I just want it done. Oh yes, in what particular manner? Well, there's Mr. Trevor, Dr. Scythe, and Lord Van Zeeks. It seems that everybody in the trial has a link to the case somehow.
Oh, and Hairbrain, you tell anyone about this and you're next.
No, I
think I still have a spare machine in my
I
bag.
don't know what. I won't say nothing. I swear. I swear.
Good.
Yes, in fact. Oh, Jesus.
We can find
Yes.
you. But go on.
Stop! Yes, in fact, I alone am not a member of the set. So that leaves me as an empty set, all alone with no intersection to anyone other.
Greg? Oh.
Excuse me.
Dude. Dr. Scythe!
Dr. Courtney Scythe. Nay, Stevens. Good day to you.
What are you doing here, Scythe? Getting
We had
accused
her
of
called
murder.
in.
Getting accused of murder. What are
He's
you
like,
doing
what you
later?
doing?
Getting hanged.
No. You think she murdered him?
Yes.
Okay. Come here often, son.
Hello, Sholmes. That was very shrewd of you. I am very shrewd. What in particular, pray? Your request, a 10-year-old...
No, I'm sounding like Sis Adam.
That 10-year-old autopsy report from Gregson, didn't you? Why would you assume such a thing? Because Gregson told me. That asshole. To think it's been 10 years. 10 years in the
The laboring? Please.
10 years. God. 10 years in the laboratory wielding my scalpel.
Not as bad as foreplay.
No.
A smell of nothing but corpses and disinfectant.
A policeman on the jury had a lot to say about you, as it happens. Dr. Scythe. Why did that, like, give me pause for a second? What the fuck?
You're about to say Mrs. Scythe.
Yeah, I was like, wait, this is
She's
Doctor.
single.
Miss Scythe? Nah, it's Mrs. Fuck. And I've accused you of being complicit in what happened. I'm hoping that you take the stand and tell the truth about what really happened. Is she
crap,
single?
she's
We
married.
don't. She has a
Well, she
daughter.
was, at
at
least.
the very least. Yeah, it's just. PG.
Single. It's for Crab, not for you this time.
Down! Down!
Down.
You share!
Sure.
That certainly won't be possible.
What? I will
Because
lie.
I didn't do it.
I will
Lord-
simply lie.
So you do forge evidence, I see.
What? No.
Lord Van Zeeks won't be summoning me as a witness. Lord Strongheart has forbidden it.
I'm sorry.
Hey, that smells of corruption.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that could
I
just be
beg
his crack.
pardon?
I was gonna say, like, there's like a corruption kind of smell.
Wait, who's Crab?
Sholmes's.
Oh. This crack smells like corruption.
Yeah, I mean, it smells kind of like corruption.
Oh my god.
The Pandora's box you were warned about is the professor's case.
Okay.
But please don't make the mistake of thinking you'll get any information about it out of me. We have a particular set of seals. I fucked up the quote. But attempting to hide from the truth, that's cowardice.
Why is Ryunosuke becoming a villain?
It'd be funny. It'd be funny. I get to traumatize the Reaper. It's funny.
You sound like a maniac. It's funny,
It's
guys.
funny.
Come on.
Guys, come on. Leaking government secrets, that's pretty fucking funny.
Dude, we're never gonna get through this trial.
Not at all. Not if you keep letting me interrupt you by laughing.
Fair.
I've always fought crime in the way that I see fit. Have no regrets. None at all. And that's all I came here to say. Bye. So, good day to you.
All right,
So the judges
Crab,
don't let
see,
that
so you gotta sort this out in some way. 1v1 on Rust, and let me know the results.
I'm Forerunner.
Fucking Forerunner, hell no.
And
She mentioned it too. This Pandora's box.
Whatever does it all mean?
I do.
There's really no cause for concern. I assure you, when the trial resumes, the meaning will become all too apparent, whether you like it or not.
Oh no, I'd like to.
Now then, I believe it's almost time. I must make my way back to the public gallery. The edge of my seat awaits.
I think maybe you're enjoying yourself a little too much. That's my job.
Yes, one word of warning before I go. Stop stealing my crack.
Well,
If in
I'm
the
sorry.
course of the trial this afternoon you perceive even a shadow of doubt about the truth, don't let it out of your sight. Pursue it like a dog with a bone.
Dog, bone, hound, Baskerville?
That's I swear to God.
To the bitter end, do you understand? Do not falter, whatever may come to pass.
All right, I understand. Thank you.
Good. I shall make myself scarce then. I purchased above caramel earlier, so I shall be gnawing on that as you gnaw away at the truth.
Is that
It's
your
gonna be
crack
important.
caramel?
Oh, hell yes it is.
Huh. What did that warning from Mr. Shums really mean, I wonder? Especially the bit about whatever may come to pass. Whatever it is, I'm sure it'll be funny.
What are they gonna do? Make me lose my job?
It's time for the final chapter, then. I said this before, but I'm saying it again. I'm determined to find the truth, no matter what.
I don't like how he keeps saying the final chapter, and this is only the third trial.
He's gonna die next case.
Case.
God, what if they really do, like, they have him dead, and then Phoenix has to pick up the case to solve it?
Yeah, like a case 5 where it shoots back to the fucking future.
Yeah.
In the name of Her Majesty, the Queen, I hereby reconvene the proceedings of this court. Counsel for the defense and prosecution, are you ready and able to continue?
The prosecution is ready, my lord.
Yes, my lord. The defense is also ready.
The court is aware of the case under our scrutiny began with the damaging incident at the Great Exhibition. Yet we now find ourselves embroiled in the details of a convicted felon who was sent to the gallows a decade ago. This trial has certainly defied all expectation.
Is really funny.
As seems to be the fate of all trials in which this Nipponese is involved, my lord.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, this is not normal.
So then, let us begin with our exploration of the defense's assertion that the waxwork was cordially involved in this matter.
When do I get to when do I get to accuse the Prime Minister?
Later.
Okay.
Later. Lord Van Zeeks.
My lord,
Are we still awaiting the arrival of Madame Tuspens?
not at all. She's in the antechamber as we speak and ready to be summoned.
Very well. Bring in the witness.
At once, my lord. Bailiff, show Madame Tuspel to the stand.
Things are about to become a lot more intense. If Drebber is responsible, as I'm sure he is, it means he must have had an accomplice in Dr. Scythe.
And what connection the pair of them is the waxwork?
Yes, the model of the professor. That's the key to the link between these otherwise unrelated individuals. It's a tenuous link, admittedly, but at present, it's all we have to go on.
Oh, damn. Is that Sean?
Yeah.
And your name and occupation for the court, please.
My name is Madame Esmeralda Tuspels. I am a waxwork artisan
Just gonna break it.
and the proprietress of Madame Tuspels' Museum of Waxwork. You will have to pardon me for working as I testify. My new exhibit must open very soon.
Oh, so she finally gets a statue, does he? Or, wait, he finally gets a statue, does he? Now there are 2 of them in the world.
Oh my, what expression is she carving into that face?
Malice.
A number of days ago, a particular waxwork model was stolen from your museum. Can you confirm this?
That is true.
God.
At first, we believed it had been kidnapped.
A waxwork model kidnapped?
Yes, my lord, there was a demand for ransom money left behind by the culprit. However, according to what I have just been told outside the courtroom, that was not the true reason. I understand it was utilized as a substitute for the body of a murder victim.
At present, that is no more than conjecture proposed by the defense. This is the victim of the case in question, Mr. Odie Assman.
But of course, I know him well. He is part of my odious personages exhibit. I detest to say that what is evident, but Mr. Assman does not resemble the professor at all.
Yes, but perhaps Perhaps their faces are very similar.
Are you suggesting that we should see now the masked visage of the professor? I have here the key, but it is strictly forbidden to open the lock.
This is absurd.
I'm gonna take that.
No.
Pardon?
I don't know what face you've carved into your fancy figure beneath that mask. But clearly, it won't be that of the actual killer. Indeed!
Says you.
The man's identity was never made public, after all. The trial took place in a closed court. The proceedings were strictly confidential. The condemned man was summarily executed. His identity remains a closely guarded national secret.
Why?
There was no possible way that a repository of tawdry exhibits could get its hands on that information.
But, like, why is it hidden?
It would seem you are unaware of the Tuspel's principles.
Uh-oh.
What principles?
The family Tuspels has always prided itself on sculpting its models. Perfection. Every detail, including the visage, is fashioned with complete fidelity. Our principles.
There's a well-known legend about the Tuspel's waxworks from the time of the French Revolution. A member of the Tuspel family is said to have made a waxwork of the queen who was executed.
Oh, that was God.
That is true. It was a century ago now.
I believe the queen's face was carved in the minutes following her death, actually at the guillotine site.
What the fuck?
God.
You are correct. Models is on display still today in the House of Horrors. We Tuspels will stop at nothing to obtain a faithful replica of our subjects.
Somewhat disturbing tenacity of purpose.
It is the only way to obtain a truly lifelike representation of the subject.
Hmm.
And it has been my family's secret for generations.
Do you mean to say that beneath the mask?
Is the real face?
True visage of the killer is there.
Holy shit.
This is ludicrous. It's out of the question.
The professor spread terror throughout Great Britain. As a result, the Madame Tuspel special exhibit remains extremely popular even today.
Oh, fuck. I hit the wrong button there.
Yeah, she's meant to be like a joke of Madame Tussauds.
The killer emerging from his own grave. It's a sight to behold. You should come.
God, how would that mask fit in there?
I think, madam, it would be beneficial to hear your formal testimony on the matter. You will explain every detail of this macabre model and your personal involvement in its creation.
With pleasure.
Weird, we have two testimonies back to back.
About people.
Yeah.
The special exhibit in the House of Horrors is based on a rumor that shocked society in London. An impression of the visage was taken directly from the corpse in accordance with the Tuspel family principles. I enlisted the aid of a gravedigger and created a mold from the head in the cemetery just before the interment. I hid myself until he gave me a signal. I was there for a very long time that night. As dawn approached, I was very worried that I could be discovered.
Sanction this!
I will do all that is necessary to achieve the true resemblance my family is celebrated for. Nobody else knew, only the gravedigger. What harm did it do, hmm?
So you truly saw it? The face of that monster!
Naturally, I was aware at the time that his identity was a secret. But Tuspels would not be Tuspels if we did not insist on absolute fidelity to our sculptures.
I don't believe this!
I fucking love these cases because we start discussing crimes that are only barely tangentially related to what the actual trial is about.
Yeah.
Very true.
I myself have seen a special exhibit at your museum, madam! A truly blood-curdling scene in which the murderer is emerging from his own grave!
The scene it depicts was the subject of many rumors in London 10 years ago. I I have here a newspaper from the time.
I imagine they're gonna unlock the mask, and then it's gonna be like, but wait, that's not. Oh, hey, Odie ass man. Nice.
Imagine,
Nice,
imagine if it was actually like one of Van Zeke's like relatives, or even better.
The special
Okay.
exhibit was based upon the picture in this article. It was the most detailed account of what happened, as reported by the eyewitness who saw it.
It's Cosm. What? He would have been like, what, 13?
Grown ass monster.
Man rises from the grave. It's too absurd for words.
Well, I mean, the words were just right there. Man rises from the grave.
It's too absurd for words.
Mad Sheep Rampage.
That's real.
Charles
Charles Darwin.
Darwin to receive Copley Medal. The Great Stink. Parliament is to finally address the foul issue.
The sewage probably back up.
Wait. Adjust Enoch's nose quickly.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, it's too small.
It's too small, yeah.
Wait, hold on, wait, if you move it to... Yeah, wait. No, it's... Rattle your bones! Rattle your bones!
God, looks like freaking a head of
Big hand! I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna fucking get you.
Yeah, looks like a Scooby-Doo villain. Yeah, but who signatured that?
ODS man.
ODS man, why did he signature?
Big ass yowie hands.
Yeah,
I'm gonna fucking clean it. Fucking do my plug with you in a minute.
Oh, clean your cock in a minute.
To be fair, if I saw that happen, I would have shit my pants too.
Yeah, shit my pants and then try the biggest hook of all time.
This is insane. They actually wrote parts of this. That's nuts.
Yeah.
Look at this. All of this is actually readable.
Yeah.
Yeah, nuts.
I kind of want to read this one.
Go for it.
Lowgate Cemetery, just behind the prison, on the nights of that foul demon's execution. The newly... something... Yeah. Professor forced off his grave cover as he...
Witness.
clawed free of the earth. The young man who witnessed this scene was on the verge of raising a shriek when in the next second a gunshot rang out suddenly from behind. The bullet pierced the resurrected man's chest, whose breath then stilled once more. The youth then finally released the scream he had been holding and ran for his life.
No one mentioned that shit.
The university student who experienced the shocking event is Mr. Enoch Drebber, a disciple of science at the University of London and a resident of its student dorms. Odie Assman.
So no one mentioned the shot, right?
No, not yet.
Fucking hand.
The public enjoy absurdity.
Monsieur. Sorry.
That is why I've reproduced the scene as carefully as possible in my museum.
And it's a waxwork from that exhibit that was stolen some days before the incident at the Great Exhibition, wasn't it?
That is correct. The professor you see before you here.
See you, crap.
See you, Crab.
See that?
Counsel for the defense, proceed with the cross-examination.
This waxwork links Drebber to Dr. Scythe. There has to be some reason for that, which hasn't yet come to light. But I'll find it. I'll get to the bottom of what really happened. I'll prove that Dr. Scythe and Drebber were in on this crime together.
How about you? I hope the fuck you do.
I hope the fuck you do.
You be a dead son bitch, I tell you that.
And the rumor would be...
A 10-year-old tale now, but one that no Londoner would ever forget.
All right, I know just what you're talking about, I think.
Of course, it couldn't be anything else.
Yes, that story will never disappear. Unlike me, huh?
Why do you do that? We won't even have to. The tale of the condemned killer rising from the dead. That is the central attraction of my House of Horrors.
And I'm back. Hello.
Should have left.
The rumor was whispered all over the city, and it was like this.
Well, damn, Mr. Man in Mask, you're an asshole.
It was in Lowgate Cemetery behind the prison, in the dead of night after the execution of the killer. The interred professor slid back the stone slab covering his tomb and emerged from his grave. A young man who witnessed this felt a scream welling up inside him. But an instant later, he heard an ear-splitting gunshot from over his shoulder. The bullet struck the emerging corpse, and he fell motionless once more. The scream finally found its way from the mouth of the young witness, who turned and ran for his life.
I hate to say, but he might be the ancestor of Stickler.
The corpse climbed out of his own grave?
And then somebody shot him? Who? Who was it?
Ass.
Nobody knows, even today.
Ass, man.
But remember, it was just a rumor. Perhaps nothing more than a ghost story.
I don't believe in no ghosts.
The good people of London, they love stories like this. That is why it was in every newspaper across the capital.
It was ass.
It was
But
ass.
it was just a story. I mean, this is exactly the scene that can be seen today in your museum, isn't it?
Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
Sorry, that was Scott again. The special exhibit was modeled on that very illustration. For a while afterwards, the content of that article were reproduced in every newspaper imaginable.
Madame, might I say something?
Please go ahead.
Mademoiselle.
Oh, sorry, I keep forgetting.
When something is described as a rumor, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's entirely made up. I believe that often, rumors contain elements of the truth.
It does?
I see that people from the East can be just as astute as the people of Europe.
Can we be sure? For instance, the professor's execution was successful.
Why don't you ask him?
Hi, I'm the professor.
Hey, let's bring him out, everyone.
This fucking. Hey.
Please,
Yeah. Oh, you son of a bitch!
You
Oh,
son
yeah,
of a
yeah.
bitch! You
Yeah,
son
yeah.
of a bitch! I knew it!
Yeah, fucking me.
It's not possible for the dead to come back to life.
Sorry?
10 years ago, I was there in Lowgate Cemetery, after the criminal known as the Professor was killed by hanging. I took a wax impression of his visage from the corpse just before it was interred,
To be fair, it was possible to survive one of those.
so I can assure you,
Clip is
the
so
man was dead.
Did you guys clip foreplay, by the way?
No. Well, I mean, I didn't.
I asked them to. They better have.
Yeah, I'll probably do it later.
It would certainly appear that the condemned man suffered the intended fate.
She said she'll do it later.
Okay. As long as it gets clipped, because that was fucking
That was
funny.
amazing. Fucking force.
Is that is that true of every waxwork in your museum then?
so confident?
It is, assuming the subject is dead, of course. Live subjects have to cooperate in a similar way. I have letters from imprisoned criminals all the time, you know.
What?
What sort of letters?
When my time comes, please make a waxwork of me.
Comme ça.
No! No!
Never!
No!
Please, God!
My museum is famous.
Monsieur.
To be made into a waxwork is an honor, and for some criminals, a symbol of status even.
Because nothing says hardened criminal better than wax.
Spells.
And it-
Spell!
And it is thanks to the one killer in particular that my museum has gained such popularity in London. I refer to the star of the special exhibit, of course, the Professor.
Whose form you claim to have captured by taking an impression from the actual corpse.
There are no exceptions to the principles of the spells.
Every time I hear your demon voice, I just think of the time it was like, "Let me go." How about no?
Hold it!
I'll be right back.
Surely that's illegal, isn't it? Moderately.
It would seem the proprietors of this repository of novelties was blinded by monetary greed.
It had nothing to do with money. A man is part of London's criminal history. That is why I had to sculpt him, to record the history. It is the... of the Tuspellus Museum.
But if the man was convicted in a closed court and sent for immediate execution, then surely nobody but the members of the judiciary present know the killer's true identity.
I assure you, behind that mask is hidden the true face of the professor.
Why don't we find out? Give me the key.
Do you realize what you're saying? The professor's identity is a national secret!
I understand.
Come on, let me do it, Van Zeeks.
And now that the truth about the special exhibit has been revealed, it must perhaps close.
Of course it will. As will your entire museum if you don't tread very carefully, madam.
That could be another interesting chapter in the history of my family, I think, don't you?
So, 10 years ago, on the night of the professor's execution, you took a wax impression from the face of his corpse.
Oui, exactement.
Come on, Lord Van Zeeks, please, please, be funny. It'd be funny. Come on.
We were in that state too, but like, please open it. Please open it. We need to see that. It's killing me. What is behind that mask?
I just want to reveal government secrets, man. Fuck the case. My client's guilty as fuck. I just want to see that face.
Take him. Just let me unlock it.
Please. You were there longer than you expected to be.
I had some difficulties in capturing the subject's form correctly. As I removed the mask, the mouth of the cadaver fell open and I had some problems with the chin.
Dare I ask?
The man had been dead for a short while already, you see. His muscles were relaxing and consequently his chin would not align itself correctly.
Oh, God. What a horrible thought.
Your Honor, my defense attorney
What a
did
horrible
not
thought.
say that.
God damn it.
Under normal circumstances, I would have an assistant with me. However, that night I was alone, and as a consequence, I missed my preferred window of time.
What did she say?
What do you
what
mean?
did you say?
What?
What?
Is I my defense attorney?
My client's guilty as fuck. Just let me open that case. Please.
Oh God.
Be funny.
When I take the impression of the visage of a cadaver, I always wait until 3 hours after death.
Why 3 hours? Is that amount of time significant?
It is because of rigor mortis.
Oh, rigor mortis?
Alright. It's the name given to a phenomenon that occurs in recently deceased bodies. As a rule, 3 hours post-death, the muscles in the body begin to stiffen. By approximately 10 hours post-death, the entire body is completely rigid and inflexible. And then from that point on, the muscles slowly start to revert to their relaxed state. The effect is often used to estimate the time of death when a body is discovered.
Fucking gross.
Well, that was an education, if a slightly scary one.
As
Mademoiselle.
says, rigor mortis commences 3 hours after death and it starts in the jaw.
I see. So that's why you wait.
Before that time, the mouth falls open, and it is very difficult to do my work.
It's getting hard for me to do my work with all this talk of corpses. I wonder if that information about the courts just heard from out of... Yeah, alright. Gimme. About the information of the rigor mortis that you just shared with it. Can I have the key?
No,
Damn it!
Why would I give you?
Please.
No.
Would you mind including that in form of testimony, though? I believe it might be significant.
Of course. I do not mind at all.
The key too.
Not the key.
I need it for
key on
evidence. Evidence.
Keeping the key right
Evidence.
here.
I need
Right
it
on
for
there.
evidence. I need to
Not going
investigate
anywhere.
it. Investigate.
Sorry, no.
Oh my goodness,
nothing.
stop! Stop. Thank you. I can't help feeling that after this latest topic.
Mr. Sato would be really funny, though.
You know what's also funny? Winning the trial first. God damn it, you didn't even get to hear my joke.
What the fuck? What's the matter with me? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay.
The atmosphere in the courtroom has become extremely grave.
I was like, you look hella stiff. That's why I was like, ah, damn it.
This is no time for jokes, Mr. Sato.
I name your testimony as discussed.
Who the fuck is setting off fireworks at midnight? Pew! Bien sûr.
Oh yeah, baby, it's the 26th.
Woo!
We have a very long time because
Oh, fuck.
rigor mortis had not happened yet.
Rigor mortis being the phenomenon you described whereby the corpse has become stiff after death. Just like a key is stiff and cold. Like a corpse. I think you said it starts at the
What did I
jaw
say?
about 3 hours post-death. Is that right? Oui, c'est ça.
Of course, the exact duration depends a little on the season.
Didn't realize a waxwork artisan would be so well versed in the subject.
No. Oh shit, I guess that's technically you, yeah. That is only elementary knowledge in the field of legal medicine.
Well, I had no idea about it. But maybe I won't admit that to my ignorance about forensic science.
I could ask my father to give you a very simple primer if you like.
What's the sweat for? I think corpses should be in your domain. I'm not good with them.
Oh dear, I'll do my very best.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
This is scary? I mean,
It's
all right.
beans.
Yeah, it's means. What's scary about means? Everything.
I mean, it's all about context of where you hear the laugh.
Yeah, it's just like you're walking out the bathroom in the dark.
You said the dawn was approaching? What time of day then, approximately? Just like watching a horror movie and just all, like, with chat and just all of a sudden.
Like soundboard it.
Yeah.
You just like you're. No,
When we do the "It's a Wonderful Life" thing, my team,
God.
we have to include means somewhere.
Well, I could not say. But when I left the cemetery with my utensils and wax, the morning light was becoming visible.
The execution took place on the 17th of June, which had the earliest sunrise of that year. That's a very weird knowledge to have.
Indeed it did. First light would have been around 4:40 in the morning.
That really is early.
The fact is, I had very little time, so I finished my work in half an hour. It was necessary to complete the impression and bury the body before daybreak, of course. If somebody had discovered me there, it would have been catastrophe, so I had to hurry.
Is it me or does Mr. Shulm seem to be taking shape more quickly now, too?
You certainly appear to go to extraordinary lengths for your work, madam.
I wonder, is what you just said particularly significant? Madam, those details about the key, about how long it took you to complete the sculpture in the early sunrise, could you include them in your testimony? I believe they may be significant.
Not including the key, first off, and of course, if you would like me to.
It's the fucking, like, Twitter meme of the Starbucks barista.
The key,
What?
the key, I mean the key, the key, the key, I mean the key, the key.
The key. Look at the key.
You're quite right, Mr. Naruto. It is intriguing. A sunrise at 4 in the morning would be absolutely unimaginable at home, wouldn't it?
That's not quite what I meant by significant.
Your formal testimony then, madam.
With pleasure, my lord. I hurried to finish my work at a half hour before sunrise, and I left as soon as the corpse was interred.
Okay. Press.
Hold it!
Did you have reason to believe that you might be discovered once the sun came up or something?
I had paid the gravedigger money to keep my little secret, of course. But with the morning light, I knew that the warden from the prison would commence his patrol of the area.
Couldn't you have just paid off the warden too, then?
I had already paid the gravedigger, as I said. You cannot buy the silence of everyone, or the secret is no longer a secret, huh?
The sunrise was at 4:40 a.m. that day, which means that it would have been around 4 when you began your sculpting work.
That's not me, sorry. That must be correct. That would be when the gravedigger gave me the signal to come out of hiding.
So that's all I have to go on.
What's your feelings, Mr. Naruto?
I want that key.
I know you want that key, but not now.
For some reason, Dr. Scythe went along with Drebber's plan. Now, if that's really true, then the professor is the only other thing we know of that links the pair of them. So I feel sure that waxwork must be a clue to this mystery somehow.
In that case, we must use this cross-examination to uncover exactly what it means. Otherwise, the jurors are sure to revert their leanings, and the trial will be over.
Well, shit, you're taking after Pearl's a bit there.
Who?
So, how many more cross-examiners are there?
There are 2.
2 more? Okay.
But there are, I mean, like, still have, like, if you want to, like, when you finish the cross-examination, end it here, that would probably be good.
I
There's
mean,
still like a hefty bit of trial left. If you're, as long as you're...
I kind of want to send it because I don't have work tomorrow, but, like, that's up to you guys. Because if you guys are tired or if you've got something going on, I don't want to hold you.
I don't have anything tomorrow. Just making sure in case you guys were getting tired.
Yeah, I can't wait till lay down all day in bed.
Sick. I agree, but interestingly, uncovering what the professor had to do with all this means more to Lord Van Zieks than anyone. That's the impression I'm getting, anyway.
Yes, as do I.
After all, he has had a profound connection to the professor as well. I mean, he killed his fucking brother. Pretty profound. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's a key. I just want that key. I just want that.
Stop.
I want the key. I mean, look at the key. Look at it.
Look at the key.
Yeah. I want it. Anyway, fucking, let's kill her.
Kill her. Do it.
So we're trying to figure out. Fuck it, let's kill her.
Doesn't have a timing, does it? It says Monday.
Monday.
I mean, with the autopsy report, maybe.
Midnight.
Death by hanging confirmed at midnight. That's inconsistent with the rigor mortis. Rigor mortis should have been right there. She
Right,
had.
do it on the rigor mortis one then. Do it on the rigor mortis statement then.
Oh, is this not it? There it is.
There it is.
You liar.
Objection!
Fuck it, let's kill her. I want that key so bad.
I want to see it. I want to see what's in there.
What's in the key?
Madam Dispels, I have here an autopsy report that was filed 10 years ago now. Confirms the death of the professor following his execution at the gallows.
Is that a problem?
I believe it is, because your testimony and a particular detail in the report completely contradict one another. Quite? I don't remember how to say. I think it's qua.
Okay, I believe in you, God.
I don't know.
Are you going to explain yourself, my Nipponese friend?
According to her testimony, Madame Tuspel was creating her wax impression just before dawn, and at the time, rigor mortis had not yet set in. Am I correct so far, Madame?
You are, yes. As I said, the stiffening of the jaw is the first sign of rigor mortis, 2 or 3 hours after death. But the man's chin was limp, so he cannot have been dead for a long time.
But on the other hand, if you look at Dr. Sai's report, it clearly states the following. Death by hanging confirmed at midnight, 17th of June.
No!
No.
If the professor had indeed died at Monday that day... What? Midnight, not Monday. I was thinking of the fucking newspaper, which is Monday. Then by the time that you were sculpting his face, rigor mortis would have already set in.
Yes, you are right. The chin, it would have been completely stiff.
In other words, this report is wrong.
Objection!
Dios mío.
No coroner makes mistakes when recording the time of death. The very idea is absurd.
Unless you're hiding
That
it.
one. What?
Unless you're hiding it. What?
What?
Oh,
Oh, I think AJ's echoing a little bit.
Is it?
am I? How do I fix it?
Yeah, AJ's echoing a bit.
You have
Oh,
to
no.
turn down the gain, I guess, or
Let me try so.
in the meantime. In that case, there's only one possible conclusion. The execution didn't actually take place at the started time, stated.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Impossible!
Yes, Mom Spaghetti.
Tiny.
Order! Order! Council, this is beyond folly! Not only do you indict the author of the report, Dr. Syke, but you also implicate members of staff at Barclay Prison where the execution took place!
My learned friend appears to have overlooked one very crucial fact.
What fact?
The professor died that night, without question.
He did, of course he did. I moved the man's limp jaw with my own hands. There was no...
Unless he was asleep.
Yes, the professor died that night. But what if he didn't die at the gallows?
He didn't die at... Oh, you insane! What exactly are you suggesting did happen in that game?
It's almost impossible to believe. It would explain the link between Dr. Scythe, the professor, and that one other person of interest. I don't know why. Yeah, alright. I have evidence that'll explain exactly what I'm suggesting happened that night.
The person of interest is you.
Also, present the evidence at once! The evidence that allegedly explains what really happened on the night of the professor's execution.
Take that!
What happened that night is written very plainly in this newspaper article. Executed criminal returns in the dead of night at local cemetery.
You're suggesting it was a corpse coming back from the dead now.
Well, if this article is to be believed, yes. The professor, assumed dead following his execution, emerged from his grave and was killed again.
Don't be a fool. That's simply a rumor, published by the gutter press.
Can you be certain of that?
What?
Are you serious?
The point is, it's as the article says. There was a witness to what happened.
My word, yes indeed!
Mais oui.
The young man who stole into the cemetery by chance that night.
Objection!
He's here.
Of course there was a witness. The story didn't write itself. Obviously, the man made it all up.
And in any case, this was 10 years ago now. There would surely be no hope of finding them.
What?
No!
How do you say that, Your Honor?
On the contrary, my lord, we all know this witness well.
What?
Are y'all dumb?
Well, they didn't. She gave you the article. She didn't see the thing.
Fair.
Are you suggesting, Counsel, you've identified the person in question? That you know who claims to have seen this utterly incredible event take place?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
In fact, you could say he's right here before my very eyes. Because he is. Right there.
Substantiate his claim now then, Counsel! Who was the alleged witness of this staggering scene from the cemetery 10 years ago?
Van Zeeks.
Your Honor.
Ah,
The man in question is Mr. Enoch Drebber.
Trevor! The previous witness!
A special exhibit in the House of Horrors at Madame Tuspel's Museum of Waxwork recreates that decade-old scene in great detail. The condemned criminal emerging from the grave, and beside the tomb, a young man with a lantern stumbling upon the terrifying sight. And that young man is a 10-year younger Mr. Enoch Drebber.
holy shit. God, that dude's tall.
Order! Order! Surely not, Counsel.
Drebber was there, in Lowgate Cemetery.
What is all of this talk about Mr. Drebber? Is the name significant?
Of course, Madame Tuspel doesn't know, does she? Yes, it's extremely significant, Madame. To your situation as well, in fact.
What situation?
I wanted the key. Yeah, no, okay, the theft of the Professor's waxwork from your museum some days ago was perpetrated by the very same man.
What that would mean?
This can't be.
Madame Tuspels. It would appear you know the name Enoch Drebber.
That's my brother.
Yes, I know it. But from long ago in the past.
Was he the gravedigger? What?
Oh my!
Good gracious!
Good googly moogly.
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
No,
Yes, of course.
might have been.
Okay, no,
I mean, he did have the shovel.
The story of the young man and the terrible sight he witnessed in the cemetery 10 years ago was published in every single newspaper in London and throughout Great Britain. However, in all of the articles, the witness was completely described as a certain young man. No details were published about him and his identity. His name was never revealed. That is, apart from in one newspaper. The Daily Circus. It is the paper from which comes the article I have already shown in court.
You're saying that his full name was only publicized in that article?
Thought he said goddamn.
The university student who experienced this shocking event is Mr. Enoch Drebber, a disciple of science at the University of London, and a resident of its student dorms.
Unbelievable.
Who wrote this?
When I read the article, I went to meet with the man. His discovery of the condemned criminal coming back to life in the cemetery in the dead of night would make a perfect exhibit of my House of Horrors, whether it was the truth or not.
I see. So you went to meet Mr. Drebber in order to scope the waxwork of the man, did you?
Exactement.
He was studying science at the University of London in those days. He was just a poor student. I paid him £5 to model for the waxwork. And since that time, it has been in my museum to recreate the scene of the terror from the cemetery.
Oh my.
So, 10 years ago, a young man appealed to the public about an extraordinary event he'd witnessed. A criminal who had been put to death re-emerging from his grave in the middle of the night. But the public treated his claim as nothing more than an amusing anecdote that was soon forgotten. 10 years later, the same man steals a waxwork model of the executed criminal, ostensibly to use it as a body double for the victim in the case we're discussing here today, even though the waxwork's build is a poor match for the victim, and its face is obscured by a mask. So the question is, why would the man do such a thing? Which brings us to 3 days ago, when the birdcage crashed into the Crystal Tower. If the birdcage had in fact contained not the body of Mr. Assman, but that same waxwork, the coroner from Scotland Yard who investigated, Dr. Scythe, would have noticed immediately. And yet she submitted this autopsy report for the victim, which the court has seen earlier. Why?
Because the waxwork was that of the professor. Is that what you're saying?
Dr. Scythe put her name to a document confirming the death of a condemned criminal who was still alive. A criminal whose apparent resurrection was witnessed by Mr. Drebber. But that misconduct was a deadly secret the coroner would do anything to protect. Which is precisely why Mr. Drebber used that particular waxwork as the body double.
What a man.
What a fucking case.
Yeah, what a case.
My lord! This court must summon Dr. Scythe to the stand. The defense is determined to find out exactly how the coroner and Mr. Drebber are connected.
Literally, the informant for Vortex is running out right now.
According to the missive I received this morning to the prosecutor's office, Dr. Scythe is unable to participate in these proceedings. Still not loaded. Is that not the case?
She told us so herself, didn't she?
Lamau.
Go fuck yourself.
Why?
Pandora's box.
Okay.
Don't get any information.
Something happened on the night of that killer's execution 10 years ago. And surely nobody would want to get to the bottom of that more than Lord Van Zeeks.
He's like, oh my goodness.
The prosecution calls for the instructions in that missive to be scrapped.
But Lord Van Zeeks, the missive was issued from the Lord Chief Justice's office.
Do you think I give a fuck?
The assigned prosecutor has the final say on the policy in any particular trial. In other words, me.
Yes.
Nuts on the table. Let Enoch Drebber and Dr. Scythe both take the stand together.
Yeah, dude, he's like, you're gonna tell me what the fuck happened to my brother's case. God.
Fuck, man.
Did you realize?
Oh, yeah, so did you not hear it?
Yeah, you cut off after the second order.
Very well, I will uphold your request.
Vortex is pissed.
Taylor sent a subpoena with immediate effect addressed to Dr. Scythe of the Fit.
One fucking case.
Case.
The woman is compelled to attend on Her Majesty's orders.
Alright then. Enoch Drebber and Dr. Scythe. If they weren't colluding with one another, this crime could never have been committed. I'm just a stone's throw away, I can feel it. The truth behind all of this is about to come out.
Vortex is like, I did it even in the middle of the game. There was no way possible. Oh, God.
Thank you for your attendance at such short notice, Dr. Scythe.
I'm disappointed in you, Lord Van Zeeks.
Then be.
Then be. I don't care. You've competed. Alright.
Look at Enoch just creeping at you.
He's just like, cringe. I see it.
I shouldn't even be here.
I shouldn't even be here. Dude, that case 10 years ago, I thought I was lucky.
I shouldn't even be in this graveyard, man.
That's what he was thinking.
Oh shit, farting on the professor's body, huh?
Oh shit, farting on myself because a dead man came out the box.
Oh shit in my pants, oh. To be fair, my hair would probably go right if a known serial murderer fucking bursted out of the grave in front of me.
I don't know what I feel like the first thing I'll try to do is kick him back in.
I would fucking run, he's a serial killer.
I mean, it depends how close I am, that's what I'm saying. If I'm like up there, like standing next to it, but if I had the distance like,
It's not even that, like a bullet came out of nowhere and struck the professor afterwards. Like, that's horrifying.
Yeah, then he never saw who did it. I'd cry and throw up. Throw up would have to wait. I'll throw up somewhere where it's safe.
He had a shovel, a camera, and a lantern. I'd chuck the shovel at him and then run.
Yeah, it's fucking...
Throw whatever I can and fucking bolt.
I keep that thing on me.
I keep that shovel.
Betrayal is not in my nature, as long as the truth isn't compromised. If it is, if there's even a hint of wrongdoing, then no matter whom it may concern or disgruntles, I will pursue the matter to the bitter end, as would any prosecutor worth his salt.
Damn.
Mr. Drebber, you took the victim's life by means of the machine that you constructed in your workshop. Bold claim. And Dr. Scythe, as the investigating coroner, you were the first on the scene to examine the victim's body. It is the belief of the defense that you collaborated with each other and were both complicit in this crime.
Bold claim. And where's your evidence?
At present, we have no definitive evidence, but we do have a very significant clue.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking, of course, about the waxwork.
Me!
This model of the killer known as the Professor, who was sentenced to death 10 years ago.
You don't need to tell me. I witnessed the man's execution with my own eyes, and officially pronounced him dead.
Prematurely, might I add. And that remains to be seen.
Is that so?
According to this newspaper report at the time, the night following his execution, the killer came back to life.
Don't waste my time.
The sole witness to that mysterious event was you, Mr. Drebber, wasn't it?
Bro, don't bring that up.
If what you saw in the graveyard that night 10 years ago wasn't some chilling friction, but really, it would make you privy to a very great source of Dr. Scythe's. What? Secret? Jesus, I cannot read. Fuck me. A secret so profound, it could compel the coroner to agree to collaborate in your evil scheme, in fact.
He's been real quiet since he's been up there.
Yeah, alright, no, I just did it. Get fucked, I'm out. Mr. Drebber, tell the court. Tell everyone the truth of what you saw that night in Lowgate Cemetery.
Oh, he was the student who saw it.
You can see the resemblance, actually, can't you? With the man in Model 2 spells, I mean.
Surely he's not going to claim that he really what he saw. It's really not off there all these years.
A research student at the University of London, wasn't he?
And a bit too clever for his own good, if you ask me.
That was him.
What an interesting twist. When at the time, not one person would take me seriously. Yet now here we are, 10 years later, and suddenly my story matters. And in a court of law, too. I'm schmoving. Let me look for cringe. Found it. Very well, then. If everyone so wishes, let's be frank. I'll tell you the truth of what happened that night, for what it's worth. I could be looking at you right now, Scythe.
Oh, Mr. Drebber! Your testimony, please, about the events of that night 10 years ago.
No, you're lying.
You will tell the court exactly what you stumbled across in Lowgate Cemetery.
Yes, of course, as you wish.
Let's hear it.
Let's go.
Are we gonna jam? Hell yeah!
Yep.
The reason I was in Lowgate Cemetery at all 10 years ago was for a spot of moonlighting, shall we say. Yes, the illustration in that newspaper article was based on what I witnessed that night. But thinking back now, I realized that I never actually saw the professor. Soon afterwards, I was visited by a young woman who sculpted the model of me from wax. Then I gave up on my dream of becoming a scientist, and it was all because of that newspaper article.
So
I'm
you're lying.
starting this case, and I'm thinking to myself, I reached this point, I'm like, I could not have predicted how this case would go in a million fucking years.
No way.
no,
That's
no,
why I.
This is insanity.
That's why I just, I'm like, oh, so what are your thoughts? I don't have any. I'm rolling with the punches.
'Cause you know full well it's gonna lead to man witnessing a serial killer come out of his grave 10 years ago. Is that why something exploded at the Grit exhibition?
It's like, perfect connection.
Like, literally, when you go into a case, if you can predict how it ends in any of these besides a trial case,
You're a monster.
not a monster. You're taking a fucking shot in the dark and somehow hit the
Taking
bullseye.
a shot of Holmes' crack.
Go into a fucking shoe case trying to predict what's gonna happen at the end is fucking impossible.
It's like someone was murdered with a kitchen knife in a kitchen, and then it turns out, well, so you were a part of the 987 case, weren't you, 50 years ago? I was like, what?
What?
How'd you know?
It was your events from 10 years ago when you fucking stole the purse of a woman, which had a gun inside, and that gun was actually the murder weapon of her husband.
Shooter.
Of her shooter?
Of the known serial killer, the shooter.
The professor, the doctor,
Jack the stabber.
Jack the dripper.
Wait a minute. You're claiming you didn't actually see the professor now?
That's right.
Of course. You'd have to have a screw loose if you believed a corpse could come back from the dead. But, so you're saying this article's not worth the paper it's printed on? I think that would describe it perfectly, yes.
Nicole!
If the details in the article aren't true, it nullifies your argument for why Mr. Draper and Dr. Scythe would have been working together.
So he's discrediting himself to cripple my argument?
I'll be witness. You claim to have been in the cemetery on some auxiliary business. Can you elaborate?
Cringe detecting? Found it. That's right. Grave robbing, to be precise. As you know, Lowgate Cemetery is at the rear of Barclay Prison. So, among students at the university, it had a reputation for being haunted by the ghosts of condemned convicts.
Robbing, you say?
Yes. Exhuming fresh corpses to sell is reasonably lucrative. Of course, I never laid a finger on any valuables buried with the dead.
So you were one of the so-called resurrectionists, a particularly unpleasant scourge on society.
Actually, my fellows and I went by another name. The Repurposers.
This was actually real, though. It's pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
That is quite beyond the pale. You would invite divine retribution, sir.
They would, like, resell corpses, or...
Yeah, he'll explain it.
Okay.
It's fucking gross.
Yes, well, I think I suffered retribution enough. The Daily Service eventually unearthed my name and put it in print. It caused me a great many headaches. In the end, I had to leave the university. That was the only paper with the bad grace to identify me unambiguously, I might add. I see.
Up of interest, who drew the illustration for this article?
Ah, yes. That was the reporter who exposed me. He sketched that right in front of me as I described the scene. Yeah, that's not good, is it? Wait, I take that back. Can I roll that back, please? Please?
Please?
I don't agree with that no more. Obviously, as time ticked on, I bitterly regretted what I'd done, claiming to have seen something I never truly saw. Foolish. very foolish.
Well, counsel, for the defense, you may proceed to the cross-examination now.
At once, my lord.
So we gotta prove. We have to prove it was real somehow.
Easy.
Hold it!
By moonlighting, you mean grave robbing, do you? Surely you need only to look at the graveyard scene and my appearance to gauge the answer to that.
Lantern and spade.
But who on earth would want to buy a dead body?
Many major hospitals.
A hospital?
In order to better understand the human body, the study of anatomy is crucial to medical science. But there isn't a hospital in the world that has enough specimens to work with. Though obviously they can't openly express an interest in obtaining more by dubious means.
As aspiring scientists, we young research students had no money to work with, as I'm sure you can imagine. So we made surreptitious arrangements with a hospital via some of our medical student acquaintances. We would never take anything of value from the graves. This was all for the furtherance of science, you see. That was what we all told ourselves every time we stole into the graveyard at night, spade in hand.
You realize body snatching is a serious crime. If you were caught, you could expect the gravest of consequences.
10 years too late.
We students were caught between the hammer and the anvil. We needed funds for research. Research?
Research.
I have to, remind myself that he's fucking British.
Research.
Professor Hairbrain said the exact same.
I'm quite speechless at the apparent levity with which you've revealed this abhorrent behavior.
Well, if you wanted to know why I was there at Lowgate Cemetery, that's the reason. But I never expected it to end the way it did. That I regret to this day.
Yeah, there are people that just grave robbed and sold bodies for money.
Fucking nuts.
Damn.
Hold it!
That was a really big problem back then.
The strange happening at Lowgate Cemetery, which you now deny. Not entirely. I ran to fetch the police at the time. You know, I was shaking like a leaf. But they didn't believe a word of it. In fact, I was very nearly arrested myself. So you went to the papers instead. I started big with London news, but unsurprisingly, they didn't want to know either. In the end, though, it was reporters from the gossip rags, the gutter press, that came to get my story. And it seemed that it spread like the plague through the capital, as gossip-hungry Londoners lapped up the tale.
The story was in every single paper at the time, with the exception of some broadsheets.
And yet, only 2 or 3 of them actually interviewed me personally. Most of the accounts turned out to be very interpretive ghost stories. What about the article in the Daily Circus? That particular journalist found me at my dormitory. I don't know how, but he discovered my name. So I recounted to him exactly what had happened that night. And from your description, he drew this illustration? Precisely. That's how I learnt the condemned man was the infamous Professor. Because the reporter told me so, I had no idea myself, you see.
Newspaper reporters are wont to snoop around in matters that don't concern them.
Oh,
So the scene portrayed in the illustration is accurate then?
oh,
Well,
Oh,
oh.
Hold it!
what are you talking about? I think I explained it already, didn't I? Logate Cemetery is at the rear of Barclay Prison, so it was renowned among us students. I'm gonna get water.
no. No.
No.
Among Us.
I'll be right back.
Among Us. Among Us. God, I love his animation so much.
Yeah, he's fucking goofy. Apparently, there's a debate that like is Drake bigger than Michael Jackson at his peak.
No.
It's just like, and then the argument is just like fucking no. Who? No one's saying this.
I barely know. I can't even like list Drake songs. I don't even know what he has made.
It's like I can respect Drake's rapping career and his acting. Like, well, he did acting a little bit, but like his rap career, I could respect it. No one can touch Michael Jackson's fucking wealth. And then there's like a lot of comments from like Twitter people. It's like when Drake gets to the point where has grown ass 28-year-old Romanian dudes passing out at concerts and needing medical attention, then we can have this combo.
Yeah, it's true.
Like, and then it was like 2.5 billion, not million, billion people watched Michael Jackson's funeral. Why do y'all keep playing like this?
I don't even know who. That's just a stupid argument. That doesn't even make any sense.
It's just I'm like, who's bringing the? It was Rap TV. Fucking, it was like, you compare anyone to Michael Jackson's fucking, you're mad. You're moving mad. You're moving mad.
I could say maybe rivals, like Prince or something.
Yeah, like someone at least in the, with that type of talent. Not saying Drake's not talented, but like Christ, dude, Michael had money.
Not Michael Jackson talented.
Yeah, like he's fucking had his own Wonderland town.
Well, at the university for being haunted by the ghosts of condemned convicts. Schmoovin.
Except Drebber, he might compete with Michael
Look,
Jackson.
Trip detected.
For some absurd reason, I was scared of the graveyard at night. And as a result, only too willing to believe that nonsense about the dead coming back to life. But you said you actually saw it. I said what I'd seen in my mind's eye. After all, resurrection is impossible, isn't it? You'd have to be unhinged to think otherwise.
Just
Unless,
like Kinesis.
of course, you have some evidence that proves I encountered the professor that night. I don't know. Is there any material evidence that could show we really did see the professor?
If we have anything at all, Mr. Naruto.
I know. I need to present it against that irritatingly backtracking statement of his.
Good.
The point is, that night was a pivotal moment in my life.
Hold it!
That young woman being Madame Tuspel, of course. Precisely. I must say, I didn't expect to run into her again like this 10 years later.
As I have explained, I went by the name published in the article and I found the man.
That's cute. Little
It
portrait
is
here.
cute.
Yeah.
Yes, the article in the Daily Circus, I think you said. I was a poor student, with barely a penny to my name at the time. And the young lady put £5 in front of me.
You readily consented to having a waxwork of yourself made and gave permission for it to be put on display.
I did. I should sell what little I had to sell, I concluded.
I remember now. I purchased something else from you that day.
Schmovin, thinking. Did you? I can't say I remember. What was it, madame?
His camera.
Uh-oh. That's not good for your case. Yes. I made a point of taking it with me whenever I made an excursion into any cemetery.
You took a camera with you, sir? To what end?
To record the details of the bodies I disinterred. But I had no intention of ever visiting a graveyard again after that night, so I sold it. Calm.
I see.
I love him too, he's great.
But I still have it, monsieur. It is part of the special exhibit. Oh, sorry, that was sorry, God.
Monsieur.
It is part of the special exhibit in my house of horrors. I'm very meticulous about such detail. It is to spell away.
What?
What?
Pant? Shitting? Fuck.
No! Calculating. Fans can't withhold.
What the fuck? No. Man, Michael Jackson was goated.
It would seem then.
Or were you guys talking about Michael Jackson?
Because
Limited
people are
argument,
apparently people are comparing Drake to Michael Jackson again. And that it even happened before. I didn't have a clue.
Yeah, people said Michael Jackson and Drake are like Drake. Is Drake more popular than Michael Jackson was at his prime?
At his peak, yeah, and I was just like,
God no.
shut the fuck up. And then I'm looking at one of these other, because I guess there's multiple posts about it. Y'all telling me MJ united the Crips and Bloods through dance? Learn something new every day. And then the article says, to add authenticity, listen to the Beat It music video. To add authenticity to the production, but also to foster peace between them, Jackson had the idea to cast members of rival Los Angeles street gangs, Crips and Bloods. I'm like, what the fuck? That's nuts.
That is the very camera Mr. Drebber took with him to Lowgate Cemetery at the night in question.
I stole it.
What?
It's right here.
How?
I just took it.
Oh, okay.
Like that.
That's simple.
Oh yeah. Hold it! This article, you mean? Published in the Daily Circus? Yes. Somebody informed the dean that it was my name that appeared in the article, and carelessly let it slip. Night after night, I was digging up graves. Hardly a model student, you might say. The university's reputation was
Execrably.
Execrably defiled, and I was expelled as a result.
I had no idea.
And having been run out of university, you found employment in a somewhat specialist trade.
You combine your knowledge of science with the knowledge of stage magic to create various experimental machines intended to demonstrate never-before-seen technology. And you use deceptive machines to trick the government and provide private investors into giving you money. Professor Albert Hairbrain was just your latest victim, wasn't he? Whatever are you talking about? I have no recollection of doing anything of the sort. What's Trevor up to? Why would he suddenly change his tune and recant his claim?
I wonder if perhaps it's because his circumstances have changed now.
In what circumstances?
Well, if he admits to having seen the professor emerging alive from his grave 10 years ago, who would expose a secret in Dr. Shife's past that she would desperately want to hide.
Yes, of course. If Trevor and Dr. Scythe are working together now, then if Trevor were to betray her, there would be no reason for her to continue to cooperate. In that case, there's only one way around it. I have to prove he really did see it. Prove that he really did see the professor's corpse coming back from the dead as he originally claimed.
It's fucking nuts.
Yes, Mr. Naruto, exactly. Prove it that he saw
okay,
it
so
10 years
I'm
ago.
just gonna say it's not the camera yet. I thought the same exact thing, that you would use the camera immediately, but there's a different contradiction.
Right.
But first,
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
excuse me,
Excuse me.
Dr. Scythe!
What?
You were clearly just lost in thought about something.
Yes, why the fuck am I here? Your jet black Japanese hair.
Pardon?
It made me wonder if perhaps your head was filled with equally jet black Indian ink. And that the only way to know for sure would be to cut your head open and see. That's what I was thinking.
Alright, mental note in the back. Black Sumi ink. Never pursue Dr. Scythe again.
Mr. Naruto, you mustn't be intimidated. You don't have ink, I don't think.
Hold it!
That look.
The imposter is sus.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Mr. Trevor, something wrong? I'm here, listening to your travel. Mr. Trevor!
Who's the dripper?
He's making moves on him.
Yeah.
It would appear that his only answer is that rather bewitching mechanical wiggle.
He could have just said no.
He doesn't even say anything.
Even say anything to him. It's fucked up.
Hold it!
He was searching for cringe.
Still trying to locate.
You're not getting the key.
Let it go.
Madam Dispel?
Yes?
Is there something about that last statement you'd like to remark on?
I am afraid to say that I am rather whimsical at heart.
Oh, really?
So when something bothers me, I pour hot wax over it first and think about it afterwards.
Oh my god.
Perhaps a little less, deadly approach might be worth considering.
Who let her carry that in there? Okay, so it's not the camera.
Not the camera yet.
Yet.
You need to. There's something else you need to establish first.
Let's look at evidence. When you find the statement. God, that forward lane.
So, what's the question being asked if it's not for the camera?
You know, you're still proving that he had to have seen the professor that night, but it's just not the camera yet.
Oh.
There's something else.
Hold it!
Oh, fuck.
God.
That's worth it. He's moving too fast!
He's gonna break the game.
We have newspaper. We have autopsy.
Let me look inside, let me look inside.
never actually saw the professor. This is not the camera.
Not the camera yet, no.
I mean, the only thing I'm running off is, like, if he never saw him, why would he steal the head? Well, I mean, like, steal the, you know, that and then still have the head.
I mean, I can try it.
I don't know, though. I don't know if it's...
Objection!
Don't look like it.
No.
You look odd!
God, he didn't even comment on it. He was just like, whatever. It's moving. Okay. What do we have?
Never actually saw the professor at all, and it's not the camera. Where information about the professor? We have this, but
It's not like proof.
it isn't, unfortunately. He's accusing this of being fabricated, so using that as
Right.
proof doesn't make sense.
Well, he's saying his memories of what happened are fabricated. He said everything he saw, he said direct. What was drawn was exactly as he saw it. But he's realizing now, oh, I must have been mistaken.
Oh, so he's thinking he's mistaken.
Objection!
Okay.
That's weird.
No, there's a good reason for it.
Okay. I'm sorry, Mr. Drebber, but I don't believe that. Don't believe what? What?
Not the ho.
Your latest claim. You did see the professor that night 10 years ago. Oh dear. We seem to be at odds. But I was there, and you were not. I know what I didn't see. The illustration with this article was drawn based upon what you told the journalist that you witnessed. A figure emerging from a tomb wearing an iron mask.
Yes, when the killer was tried 10 years ago, it was decided in closed court's ruling that the man would wear the mask to hide his identity. He wasn't to be removed even during his execution and subsequent burial.
Not even the prison wardens were to see the man's face. But obviously, the provision of this mask was not public knowledge.
So, Mr. Drebber, if you've just heard, a lowly student of the University of London certainly wouldn't have known about the condemned man's mask. So unless you'd actually seen the professor that night, it's inconceivable that the artist would have included the mask in that illustration. Ah!
That's fair.
That makes sense, yeah.
Well, Mr. Drebber,
I am the one.
Cringe. It's a vile scene, isn't it? If you look closely. And as I've already been at pains to point out, I was utterly petrified. Which is why I had it in my head that I'd seen such a blood-curdling sight. But afterwards I came to my senses and realized that I'd been mistaken. You're still saying you didn't see it?
If you're stubbornly sticking to that story, witness, then amend your testimony to explain exactly how you think your eyes deceived you.
Of course. Only too happy to oblige. I can't believe he's still not going to concede on the point.
It's like, I only saw it with one eye, so...
What I in fact witnessed was a fellow grave robber at work.
Hold it!
A fellow grave robber? What are you talking about? Well, I wasn't the only one busy in the cemetery that night. You know, other body snatchers were at work. Of course, when I saw no one emerge from the hole he'd dug, my heart was nearly stopped. So that's the terrifying sight I actually saw, you see.
You're claiming it was just another student on equally insalubrious business as yourself.
Many of the medical students would wear metal masks to protect them from bacteria during dissection.
I beg your pardon?
Clearly, the fellow was using such a mask to protect his anonymity. Wouldn't you say?
How the fuck?
But there's more to this story, isn't there? The article goes on to say, in the next second, a gunshot rang out suddenly from behind. The bullet pierced the resurrected man's chest, whose breath had stilled once more.
We might assume that the sexton discovered the miscreants at work, perhaps, and fired upon one of them.
If a grave digger had shot someone in the cemetery, I think it might have been rather big news, my lord.
Yes, Glenn.
I can only assume it was an embellishment bolted on later by the reporter. An embellishment. As I explained earlier, most of what the papers published about those events were fabricated nonsense.
She looked like. Oh my god, she's going to work.
The journalists had a great time fashioning it into a horrifying ghost story. So, now you're saying there was no gunshot? That's right. Yes, I'm afraid so. I mistakenly thought I'd seen a corpse coming back to life and fled the scene. That's really all that happened.
It fucking sucks too, because he's like the only person that could definitely talk about it.
Objection! Strange.
Right.
Excuse me.
Looks like she was congestion.
Madame Tuspel, don't take it out on Mr. Sholmes.
Fuck him.
Oh, pardon. I don't know. It could have been my fault.
Yeah.
I was lost in my thoughts.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, Queen.
Would it be fair to say that Mr. Drebber's last remark was significant to you in some way? Perhaps about the key that could be in my possession right about. God.
I thought something else. I thought it was a little strange, that is all. How
Sure.
Drebber could claim this now.
If you don't mind me saying, madame, what are you talking about?
Well, when I met you 10 years ago at your university dormitory, you recounted to me about your adventures in the cemetery. Including the gunshot.
Stop!
Oh damn.
You might want to watch your tongue, you know.
No.
Have a care, Drebber. That's no way to speak to a lady.
Oh. What is this dude?
Please, Madame Tuspel, carry on.
Of course. According to what
Monsieur.
Drebber told me at the time, he did hear a gunshot from behind him, and the bullet hit the condemned man.
I said nothing of the sort.
You were very explicit about the detail, about the mask that the figure was wearing, and the blood that spattered over you when he was shot.
Oh. Enough! Shut up, woman! Woman!
This is like when Benedict had that fangirl. You're like, shut up! Shut up!
Oh yeah, Eggert.
Fuck!
Enough! Shut up, woman! You're making this all up!
Mr. Drebber,
Yes?
you refute the account just given by Madame Tuspels.
I have no recollection of ever saying those things. Come on, do you really expect us to believe...
Rule yourself, counsel. I will not permit baseless accusations in my courtroom.
I assure you it's quite based.
Oh yeah, prove it.
I will.
Under the circumstances, I think it's best that you supplement your testimony with a statement to clarify your position on this witness.
Very well. I'm just gonna
You're
pull
like,
out
"I'm
the
gonna get you."
camera and just place that here. What is that?
I've never
I
seen
don't-
that before in my
I
life.
don't.
I don't remember having a camera.
There
What's
was
a camera?
no gunshot from behind me at all, nor
I can't
any
read.
splattering of blood.
Do we even need to hear this?
Yeah, Madame Tuspel has testified that you told her about both of these details.
She's a woman.
Not true. I said nothing of this sort. That camera isn't even mine. That's bullshit.
Oh, we already established that already, Trevor. 10 years have passed. Without material evidence to the contrary, you have no grounds on which to question the witness's word. Oh yeah, no,
I don't know. I don't know. What's this camera doing here? It's not mine.
I don't know. I guess you gotta give up now.
Oh.
Jeff.
Yeah, Van Zees's just like over there, like, oh man.
Tell me, Madame Tuspel. What exactly did Mr. Drebber say about the blood that was apparently splattered on him?
This
That
is what he
fucked up.
told me. I believe in you. All of a sudden, he heard a very loud gunshot from behind his back. The bullet hit the figure who was emerging from the tomb in the middle of the chest, in his heart.
One dreadful sight after another.
And since
Monsieur.
Trevor was at the time facing towards the condemned man, the blood sprayed from the wound and spattered onto his body. That is what he told me.
You mean kind of like this? So not an experience you would ever forget, is it? Precisely. And I didn't forget it. Because, as I've already said, it never happened in the first place. It never happened. It's a fabrication. It's
I
made
made
up.
it up.
Forged evidence.
It's made up. A writer wrote this one. We got you. We got you. It was made up.
That means, I was just thinking, that means someone killed Assman because he was one of the last people to know
He's
if he was
clearly
that
lying.
investigator.
Oh yeah, well yeah, he killed him purely for revenge. That's what I'm getting out of this. Because he fucked up all of his dreams of being like a science student of any capacity.
But 10 years is a long time.
I
to
mean,
wait. But then
we've
again,
seen
you know,
longer grudges in Ace Attorney.
Yeah.
Von Karma.
Fucking, not even Von Karma.
Nah, yeah, Von Karma didn't wait.
He just won and then shot him. Fucking biggest grudge in Ace Attorney is the Gramaris.
That was insanity.
Yeah.
Even if we're just looking at Mr. Reyes, he waited 20 years to fuck over the daughter of a man who was loosely related.
I think it was more so the Grimari name in general, I guess, but like,
Yeah.
still, it was still like get over it.
God.
You're better off, man.
Dude,
you are rich. You are like
a newscaster?
powerful. You have shit going for you. There was no need for that.
But I wanted to be in magic.
I wanted to be a magician really bad, though.
Yeah.
If only I had some evidence to prove it.
You know what to do. So we mustn't overlook a single detail, no matter how small.
Yeah.
Now this is funny. This is comedy.
But just no. There wasn't anything. Objection. Objection.
Oh my god.
Hey, Mr. Drebber, do you remember this camera?
That is the camera from that fateful night.
Yeah, sorry about stealing it. But we
Some
borrowed it
said it was
from the
okay.
House of Horrors. He actually just took it. He actually just fucking took
Just
it.
took it. He's just like, well, remember, he was just like, oh, we can have this.
Okay, I think it was his exact wording was, it's not the same one that was used on the night of the murder. So like,
Right.
might
And
as
then
well
they
just
found
take
out
it.
the blood. It's like, oh.
Still theft.
yeah,
Yeah.
he just straight up took it. Like he just straight up took it.
So that's a charge.
It's the camera you took with you to the cemetery that night, Mr. Drebber. And is that supposed to be significant?
You know it is.
Yeah, this kind of camera is rarely seen in our homeland, so my colleague and I were keen to examine it closely.
You need to steal it.
And yeah,
Keen.
that too. We noticed that the lens extends forward on the end of some bellows, like this.
Oh God! Holy
Oh, what the
shit.
fuck? He has a hold it?
What's that? They're just on the bellows.
Blood.
Blood.
It looks like a dark red stain.
Well, it ain't wine. Yeah, no, it's a rather conspicuous mark right here on the bellows, in fact.
Modern suggestion.
Yeah, my lord.
Oh.
It would appear to be a splatter of blood.
Something that could be confirmed with a simple chemical test. Isn't that right, Dr. Scythe?
Double whammy.
It would be difficult to determine if it was human blood and not the blood of some animal.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
But yes, to test whether or not it's blood at all is simple enough.
I propose to Madame Tuspel's testimony was correct. And on the night in question 10 years ago, you were spattered with the blood from a gunshot wound. Well, die. And that furthermore, you really did witness the condemned prisoner emerging from his tomb.
Whoa. Can't believe she was like, yeah, it could be some blood from an animal.
Something else.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
I'm gonna
Shut up.
shut the hell up.
there's simply no way you could have forgotten such a traumatic experience. In other words, the only explanation is that you're trying to hide the fact that you saw the professor that night.
Why? Why would he want to do that?
Well, not for his own gain, it would seem.
Well, whose then? Who could benefit?
Vortex.
Mr. Drebber is obviously lying in order to protect somebody.
My goodness, he's shielding someone.
Whoop. Whoop.
Yeah.
Whoop. Yeah, and like he's looking at her right now.
Isn't that right, to spell?
It doesn't.
You figured it all out.
It's someone who doesn't want the truth about the professor coming back to life to be exposed.
Counsel, who is it then? Who is this witness trying to protect by lying about what he saw that night? Madame Tuspel.
Loon.
Elsa's the loon. AKA the professor.
Oh, God.
The obvious answer is Dr. Scythe.
Scythe. Whatever do you mean?
What?
Imagine if the convict who'd been sentenced to death was not in fact killed. Imagine if that was to come to light.
What are you insinuating?
And imagine if the convict in question was the country's most hated mass murderer. If it was the professor,
President of Objection!
that felt like a stronger objection than normal.
This
Yeah.
is beyond a joke! Need I point out that the dead cannot come back to life? What you're suggesting would mean that the execution never actually happened.
Yes, that's exactly what it would mean.
Yes. What the fuck?
Once a man is sent to the gallows, he hangs. No one could escape, not in Great Britain.
But the fact is, there was a witness to the fact the man did escape his hanging.
If that were really true, Counsel, the implications of the misconduct would not stop at supervising coroner. It would taint the honor of the entire judiciary, from the ground up.
Oh.
Hard Vortex, why? Why?
Every fucking time with this guy.
And it's exactly because of the monumental repercussions that Dr. Scythe would consent to any demand made of her by someone who threatened to expose the secret, even if that meant being complicit in a crime. I mean that Dr. Scythe wasn't collaborating Mr. Drebber's wicked scheme. She was coerced into collaborating in order to protect her decade-old secret. She switched the dead body of Mr. Assman with the waxwork model and fabricated the autopsy report.
Ah!
God. I thought you meant to fucking chuck it.
I thought that too because I forgot he had this. I thought he was
Like,
just
son of a bitch!
Yeah, I thought he was gonna
Wow.
like fucking like throw it onto
Yeah.
the ground or like at one of the witnesses.
Yeah. I was like, oh my god.
Lord Van Seeks.
Been a while since we've gotten a leg.
Hell yeah.
Pray forgive my freshly filled hallowed chalice and a whole raft of other discourtesies that are to come.
The apprentice is like, I'm under this guy?
I'm about to get racist.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Goodness me! Goodness me! I've been better lately, but I'm going back on it. It's just the sort of tall tale Londoners would enjoy, I grant you. An executed killer rising from the dead, a Scotland Yard cover-up, a conspiracy at the highest levels. So let me ask you one thing.
Evidence.
What's that?
If the condemned man really did emerge from his tomb that night, only to be shot in the chest, who pulled the trigger? And disposed of him forever?
Oh, well, I think that would be obvious.
You!
I have no idea at the moment.
You have too little information to work that out at present, I think.
I couldn't agree more. Clearly, it was the fucking kid that we saw in here yesterday.
What, the corn on the cob?
What, the Bohemian?
Yeah.
What, the corn?
The
told me to kill you.
The 11-year-old kid.
That's why she forever lives.
Kill.
Colonel Cobb told me to kill.
Knob knob on the cob.
Knob knob on the cob die.
This is probably his father or something.
No, he
stupid.
was just the kid. The
1-year-old kid.
Bohemian boy. The 1-year-old.
Gregson.
The Old Bailey is no place for wild fantasies. And have you considered this, my learned Nipponese friend?
No.
What?
But what is it?
Do you
You
realize?
realize what just a dangerous endeavor it would be to coerce this woman into such criminal activity? It's tantamount to declaring war on the entire British police force and judiciary.
I mean...
Not you!
I can imagine any sum of money being offered for research could warrant it. To rely on some stage deception when so much is at stake would be madness. Well, I suppose.
And this was no petty crime either. The victim was murdered.
And now it disappeared.
A man who'd already invested money into the venture and would be instrumental in future profits as well.
Yes, I had no reason to kill Mr. Assman at all. Or are you forgetting that his death results in me not receiving a single penny? The court is already aware of the contract between myself and the victim. No. That's pretty smart, though, to, like, set it up as, like, oh, well, I don't get anything out of it, so whatever. But I just fucking hate the
having
guy.
that underlying just hatred.
Yeah.
There's a contract that's very true.
He valued revenge over the government grant money.
Maybe.
The motive for this case runs deep, though. I can feel it.
Using threats to force the head of the forensic investigation team to cooperate is extreme. Especially for a government grant he had no guarantee of receiving in the first place.
If the research grant was the aim, taking Mr. Assman's life would have made no sense anyway. Which means Mr. Trevor's motive wasn't money at all.
Strong revenge.
He was just
dude.
trying to kill Mr. Assman. But why? What was his motive then?
Your time is up, my learned friend.
Nah, it's alright, I got it.
I know. I'd say you have one last chance before the jury loses their patience with this charade. Let's see if you can back up your heady proposal, shall we?
Heady. Watch out, man.
How do you explain why this engineer would throw all caution to the wind and threaten his own country?
Lean back. He's just like,
Shit!
could you please move?
Shit, man!
At this point, I'm not prepared to listen to more of this outlandish conjecture without proof.
Uh-oh.
So, counsel, present your evidence.
One chance.
Alright, who exactly was Mr. Assman to Trevor? There's a connection there that no one's seen yet. And I'm gonna have to present 2 pieces of evidence to show what that is.
2.
If this was a Yamazaki game, you'd be like, uh-oh, pee-pee poo-poo, no, I'm done!
Yep.
Oh, is this the end?
No, I can't figure it out.
Ryunosuke's like, immediately like, oh, if that's not the case, then it's something else. Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
All right.
Yes, my
Man.
lord. The evidence that establishes a motive and explains why the witness wanted the victim dead is right here.
This man just always says, "All right, bet."
Oh,
Yeah, Ryunosuke is always hits his point with the argument. It's like, okay, yeah, here you go. You want the evidence?
It's the newspaper, my lord.
That was written 10 years ago, when every detail has been examined already. What can it possibly tell us?
What has?
Drivel should never have been written. It's typical gutter press nonsense. It means nothing. Yes, on its own, it isn't particularly significant. However, when considered alongside another piece of evidence, it'll completely explain your motive for wanting Mr. Assman dead.
What other evidence?
Counsel, you will present your supplementary evidence without delay. The evidence, which when cross-referenced with the newspaper article, establishes a motive for the deed.
Well, Your Honor.
Take that!
Right here. It's this contract, my lord. Mr. Drebber, this is the contract you signed with Mr. Assman. Yes, that's right. Very document, in fact. That proves I had no reason to kill the man.
Opposite, actually.
No, I'm afraid not. What?
What?
There's something very significant in this newspaper article and the contract and that they have in common. And it's that common link that shows very clearly why you were determined to kill Mr. Odie Assman.
It seems the defense has uncovered something the rest of us have missed.
Somehow.
I can't
So,
read.
my loaded friend, point out what these two pieces of evidence have in common.
Okay.
Where exactly is the link between the newspaper article and the contract?
Right there.
Take that!
Signature.
What these two pieces of evidence have in common is a signature.
Signature.
I wonder why it was written funny.
The signature on the illustration that accompanies the 10-year-old article and the signature on the contract belong to the same person.
Holy shit!
As the court has heard, this illustration was drawn 10 years ago. Which hoss is it this time?
What's going?
License! Fucking die, you ass.
Kids these days. Oh, there's a whole bunch.
Fuck that guy. By the news reporter who found Mr. Drebber and interviewed him about this ordeal. And there's another.
Yeah, Slicer, there's gonna be a lot. I'm looking at them right now.
You can just ban them then.
How do I ban them? Just type the
Slash ban and then the name.
name. Alright. No, that's not what... There you go.
If you look closely, the reporter's signature can be seen in the bottom right corner of the drawing. And if you look at the contract here, which was signed between the witness and the victim last year, you can clearly see Mr. Assman's signature at the bottom.
You know, good lord, they're identical!
In short, the journalist who drew the illustration and wrote the article published about Mr. Drebber 10 years ago was the victim of this case, Mr. Odie Assman.
Objection!
But explain to the court why. Why would that constitute a motive for the witness to murder Mr. Assman?
Well, if you think back, you remember that Mr. Drebber talked about the article in this testimony.
Robin, you say?
Yes, Exhuming fresh corpses to sell is reasonably lucrative.
That is quite beyond the pale, sir. You would invite divine retribution.
Yes, well, I think I suffered retribution enough. The Daily Circus eventually unearthed my name and put it into print. Caused me a great many headaches in the end. I had to leave the university. That was the only paper with the bad grace to identify me unambiguously, I might add. Then I gave up on my dream of becoming a scientist, and it was all because of that newspaper article.
Oh dear.
At the time, you were a student of the University of London who dreamt of becoming a scientist. However, this single newspaper article changed your entire life.
Mr. Assman used to be a newspaper journalist, did he?
He did, my lord. In fact, it's a widely held belief that Assman managed to position himself at the heart of his criminal network, thanks to the many dubious connections he made during his time as a reporter.
So you had to give up on your dream and leave the university. You lost everything. Eventually you found yourself working in the field of science, but only in the shadows. And all because of that article. Written by Mr. Assman. Enough! Cringe. Locating. Stop this endless drivel about my life. What?
Explain yourself, Mr. Drebber.
Yes, it's true. I had to leave the university as a result of that article. Oh god, receive. You're next.
This is nuts.
Yeah, I got that one.
Fucking hell. Wait, how did a host receive not get banned? This is just bullshit.
It really is, dude.
The Twitch has a kill switch. They can just do it. They just choose not to for some fucking reason.
Just going down the list.
I got received.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then there was like something, I think it was like another one, it was like, oh, serious? Okay.
Yeah, I got it. Jesus fucking Christ. But it was just the straw that broke the camel's back. What do you mean? Almost every student of science in the faculty was too poor to actually conduct any research. But they struggled on with their hypotheses anyway. We all did. Only to have them taken by vultures. Sooner or later, you knew your ideas would be stolen and painted by someone, some wretch or other, after all.
Good gracious!
Making a name for yourself as a scientist in a climate like that was a miracle only a select few geniuses could ever hope to achieve. Personally, I wasn't one of those geniuses, so it was hardly a wrench.
Goddamn.
Being forced out of the university because of Locate was the best thing that could have happened to me. Mr. Drebber, do you genuinely believe that? Of course I do! Who's better placed to know whether or not I posed a talent for science than me? I'm sorry to say that your words don't ring true at all. How dare you! And I have evidence to prove it. How are you in a position to say anything about me? You know I am... wait. I don't know you from Adam. Fine. If you think you have evidence, go ahead, show it. What could you possibly have to disprove the idea that I was happy to leave the university because I lacked talent?
Thing though, man, you didn't.
Yeah.
Hey, do you remember this, Mr. Drebber? We found it at your workshop. I stole it.
Doing a lot of things. It's the Royal Society Trophy for Excellence in Science.
What exactly is this trophy, Council?
It's the greatest honor that can be bestowed on a young scientist, my lord.
There's no higher accolade. It recognizes emerging talent and promises a bright future.
Good gracious!
Your prospects for the future were excellent, weren't they, Mr. Drebber? Because even then you were a genius in your field. But you lost everything. You had no more future. Your talents would go to waste. All as a result of this one newspaper article. I don't know when you realized who Mr. Assman was, but when it dawned on you that he was the same journalist who 10 years ago ruined your life, it's abundantly clear you had no intention of forgiving the man.
Damn.
The truth is... Finally, he's going to fold. Is he? Nope.
Uh-oh.
Fine. Clearly this has run its course now.
What?
Stop! I admitted all of it.
What? What are you doing?
It's exactly as the Japanese man said. I was coerced into going along with this man's plot to murder the victim, on the condition that he kept my dirty secret from 10 years ago.
No!
Good lord!
Yeah, nah, that's, what?
Dr. Scythe! Do you realize what you're saying, woman?
It's all true. That day, when I arrived at the Crystal Tower and saw the bird cage, my heart nearly stopped beating. That memory from a decade ago that I'd done my best to bury deep inside myself. It was the professor again, staring me in the face.
What's this?
I said chest because I was looking at the chest. What is that? There's something in there.
Looks like an envelope.
A note? Yeah, an envelope.
And then, before I had a chance to react, I noticed something else.
Yeah.
Oh, she knows.
There was a note tucked inside the model's jacket.
Dr.
Dr.
Scythe, you will go along with my plan. From someone who knows the truth about what really happened that night 10 years ago.
All the instructions were there in the note. Every detail was meticulously written out. I had no choice but to do what it said. I made the necessary alterations to the scene and fabricated the autopsy report as instructed. There was really no other choice. It had to be done to protect the judiciary. God. I can only apologize now.
Holy shit.
Fuck.
Holy shit. Even Drab was like, no.
Why on earth would you buckle now?
Well, there's no point trying to hide it anymore, is there? I would have done anything to stop it coming out, even collaborate in murder. But the great lie about that execution 10 years ago has been exposed. Whatever happens, I'm finished.
So then, Mr. Trevor, what do you say to that? Your accomplice has admitted everything.
No.
Surely it goes without saying. You admit your part in it too, then?
No.
I admit nothing. At all. What? Have you forgotten that the kinesis machine was ripped to shreds by an explosion? Short of me admitting to a crime, there's really no possible way for you to prove I did anything wrong.
Goofy.
No! Ow.
You've proven that he saw a dead guy in a graveyard.
Yep.
Order! Order! Order!
Whatever this man says, I admit everything. He threatened to expose my secret, so I went along with his plan. And Lord Van Zeeks,
Yes.
I hope you accept my apologies. What happens next is in your hands, of course.
Fuck you.
I've heard more than enough now. I hereby present the final findings of this court.
Goofy.
This trial is not the proper form in which to pursue the alleged wrongdoings of Mr. Drebber. The defendant is Professor Albert Harebrain.
Very true. It had slipped my mind.
Isn't he one of your closest friends?
As the court has heard, Dr. Scythe had admitted to the allegations brought by the defense, thereby absolving the defendant of any possible guilt.
You mean...
At present time, it is the conclusion of this court that the defendant was not involved in any wrongdoing. Does the prosecution have any objections?
Wait.
None, my lord.
Wait.
So we're proving that Harebrain is not involved.
Oh.
Well, congratulations, Mr. Naruto. You've proven Professor Harebrain's innocence.
But we're not done.
Of
No!
course.
Not again! No! No!
Adjudication.
Mother...
Does the prosecution or defense have any other matters to discuss?
I'm good.
I guess not. I guess not.
I don't know. This doesn't feel quite right. Why did Dr. Scythe suddenly admit to it like that?
Is everything alright, Mr. Naruto?
Like you said before, the way this trial is set to end now, the judge will certainly deliver a verdict of not guilty. But is that really what we want?
God.
What the defense should be pushing now is...
The truth.
What? That's insane!
But
What more
fuck
is there
you,
to
I'm
learn?
playing. I'm doing things. Objection!
Yeah.
The defense objects to the trial ending at this time, my lord.
You said what? I beg your pardon?
Then beg. We demand one final testimony.
You said
What?
Van Zeeks is like, I don't care. Quick, googly moogly!
In favor of your client, I presume.
What the hell?
What are you playing at now, my Nipponese friend? Why would you want to obstruct the conclusion of the trial at this point?
You're an
No
idiot.
defense lawyer in his right mind would do that.
Well, I'm
I
not in
mean-
my right mind.
I mean,
Mr. Naruto, what exactly are you thinking?
The truth. The whole truth. And a way to bring it all out into the open.
Right.
Yes, in hindsight.
Ah, yes, one word of warning before I go. If in the course of the trial this afternoon you perceive even a shadow of a doubt about the truth, don't let it out of your sight. Pursue it like a dog with a bone. I will show up in a flashback later. So don't forget that.
And that was weirdly true.
Promise he kept.
yeah.
I'm sure Mr. Sholmes knew. He must have deduced that this would happen. Yes, I'm here in court to advocate for my client and to secure an acquittal.
Obviously.
No.
But that's not all. I believe that I have a duty to the court to pursue the whole truth of the case until every last detail is laid bare. And that is why the defense calls for further testimony from Dr. Scythe.
Testimony from me? About what?
about the nature of your collaboration with Mr. Enoch Drebber.
Huh. In case it's escaped your attention, I've already admitted to everything I did. The whole truth has already been revealed. So stop wasting everyone's time.
Fuck you.
As his lordship made very plain, your client will get the acquittal you wanted for him. There's simply no point protracting this business further with another tedious cross-examination.
Please, man, I want out of here.
Shut up, Albert. Pray forgive my careless handling of that hallowed chatter. I slipped.
Fucking hit fucking Albert.
That's what you call it?
What's your objection, Lord Van Zeeks?
The prosecution also calls for supplementary testimony from the witness.
Uh-oh. Don't be stupid! Stupid!
If there is more to this case than is yet to come to light,
Oh man, I want.
then I will join my learned friend in pursuing the facts until the bitter end.
You what?
Lord Van Zeeks?
Thank you.
This is the most irregular, to say the least. However, as the prosecution also calls for it, I will uphold the request. Dr. Scythe, you will testify for the court, explaining the full extent of your involvement in the murder apparently committed by Mr. Drebber.
You know the fucking jury is probably like, this is fucking weird.
Where am I?
Very well.
Here we
I
go.
have to stop banning horses for a moment. God, there's so many, dude. It's nuts.
It all began at the scene when I saw the waxwork and the note tucked inside its jacket. The actual body of the victim, as indicated in the note's instructions, was beneath the experimentation stage. The body had to be arranged in certain ways to implicate the defendant, which was my job. I enlisted the help of the entire FIT to dress the scene appropriately. The truth about the execution 10 years ago is a state secret of the highest level. I had to protect it.
Oh, so you're gonna be the Gregson of this case. Gotcha.
So I was right. The stage and the machine were all specially designed for the deception.
So it seems, and all meticulously prepared, you did well to see through it. You're a very shrewd boy.
So kind of you to say. Alright, here's my current
Theory.
case
What's up?
theory, yeah. He didn't die on the way down, he was paralyzed.
Yikes.
And
then she stabbed him?
yeah, and then she stabbed him in the heart.
That damn poison!
Because otherwise, the stabbing makes no sense.
Yeah.
What about this autopsy report then? All I did was record the location of the body as being in the Crystal Tower instead of under the stage. That's all. That's a terrible corruption! Only my team were aware of the deceit, and then only under my explicit instruction. Nobody else at Scotland Yard knew anything about it, I assure you.
We must be thankful for small mercies, I suppose. Well, I believe that testimony has clarified everything. No particular need for cross-examination, I would say.
What?
No, I disagree. Can't shake this feeling that something's wrong. Just look at that expression on Dr. Scythe's face. His defense is right to cross-examine any witness following testimony.
You said what?
God damn it. What is it with
About Japan and their people,
Your eyes.
their eyes, their teeth.
What is it about you Japanese that makes you all so doggedly
Yeah, doggedly.
persistent?
Dog.
Very well, if you so desire, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
It's like, bro,
Yes,
y'all
my
weird.
lord.
I'm gonna go take it.
I'm gonna keep fucking up these houses until otherwise.
From what you described before, it sounds like the note was anonymous. Did you have any idea of who was behind it?
There are very few people in the know about what really happened 10 years ago to start with. But anyway, I'd never heard of this engineer, so no, I had no idea.
Yet despite not knowing who was behind the plan, you went along with it.
I had no choice. Protecting the professor's secret was my only concern.
Oh yeah.
But the horse has bolted now, and the stable door will never shut again.
Pretty much.
Scotland Yard's reputation will be immeasurably damaged as a result of all this.
Yes, thank you, Lord Van Zeeks. I'm well aware of that.
Thanks for reminding me,
Yeah,
Dick.
thanks.
So as I understand it, what you found in the birdcage was the waxwork model. Where then was the victim's body?
It was over there.
Hold it!
So you knew about the special construction of the stage used to carry out the trick then? Whoops.
It was quite obvious what had happened with the victim and the waxwork.
And you switched the two over, didn't you? In other words, you recorded the victim's body as been having discovered in the Crystal Tower, and the waxwork...
I wrapped it and sent it by carriage to the specific address at the specified time.
And why were you given such directions?
He recovered my Trevor and returned to Madame de Spell.
I see. And then you put the birdcage back on the experimental stage?
Yes, although someone obviously made a mistake about which cage should go where. I thought I'd made it perfectly clear to the team, but still.
I suppose you were focused on the victim's body. That was being a more important detail.
Well, you'll see.
Hold it!
When you say arranged, I presume you mean with this?
Yes, the instructions in the engineer's notes said something along the lines of fabricate some evidence to I can't, man. I fucking immediately. Fabricate some evidence to make it clear that Hairbrain alone could have killed Asman.
I knew it.
So, you mean that was your doing?
I fetched Hairbrain's ridiculous screwdriver from the stage and took it with me alone to the abyss under the stage where the birdcage had fallen.
Oh, Doctor!
How dare you?
I didn't feel it would be appropriate to involve anybody else in that particular part of the deception.
So brave. Oh my.
There was a void under the stage where I found the birdcage lying in the dirt.
Ooh. Get the monocle, get the monocle.
I approached it, leaned down, and slowly opened it. Then, I took the screwdriver in both hands and plunged it into the man's chest.
Yoink.
And then you noted that in your fake autopsy report, as a fictitious cause of death.
Exactly.
So, the actual cause of death was...
The trauma resulting from the 30-foot drop.
My word!
What is it, Mrs. Sato?
Something about Dr. Type's last statement. It's playing on my mind, that's all.
Yeah, mine too. Dr. Scythe!
There's really no need to shout. I can hear you perfectly well.
The defense calls for you to add what you just said to your formal testimony.
Oh, which part?
What I want her to supplement her testimony with is... real cause of death. The real cause of death being from the fall of the 30 feet. That part.
Fine, if that's what you want. But stop yelling, please.
The prosecution concurs.
Very well. You will supplement your testimony now, witness.
If you wish, my lord.
Hold it!
You're quite sure of that? It was as a result of a broken neck?
Yes, as a professional, that was more than apparent. You'd never know just by looking at the photograph of the victim, though, would you?
No, that's very true.
Oh, God damn it.
Obviously not, which is precisely why coroners are needed to determine the actual facts.
Yes, assuming they can be trusted.
Fuck you.
There's no point calling her assessment into question without evidence. Let's get back to the testimony.
Very well. Literally, you asked me to speak.
Hold it!
Fucking liar.
The entire team, in perverting the course of justice?
My team consists of the very best investigators there. I demand loyalty from all members. We operate on a code of chivalry of sorts.
You aid and abet a murder, commit perjury, and dare to talk of chivalry?
It was a matter of priorities.
What?
Nothing was more important than protecting the secret of the professor. My team did what was necessary without losing sight of the primary goal. I consider their conduct excellent. Why? Don't concede the point, Miss Naruto. You mustn't let her win.
I need a lawyer.
I'll take that silence as tacit acceptance. Now, can we move on?
Hold it!
But at what cost? Faith in Scotland Yard is going to suffer a terrible blow as a result of this.
I don't care.
Your precious secret is out now anyway.
Yes, as you say. And I take full responsibility.
Blow me down. Not the scythe.
Surely there was some other way you could have protected the secret.
No, there really wasn't. I've done my utmost. Believe me. In many ways, I respect your determination.
Whew. Nearly froze under that cold stare as she said that.
I do believe she was being genuine, though, Miss Naruto. Maybe.
So that's her story.
She's admitted everything and revealed her full involvement in the crime. I do wonder if there could really be much more of it to it.
Well, I don't know, but I just have a feeling.
Do you, Mr. Naruto? The truth is, I find it strange too. How those two are reacting to this in completely opposite ways, I mean.
Yes, exactly. For some reason, I feel sure they're still trying to hide something.
You can, the audio range. Yeah, you can see the other one too if you wanted to. If you press on that last one.
Oh, okay.
I think it's the arrangement one. What's it?
Hold it!
Then you can ask about the other one.
Oh, I gotta go through this again?
Okay. That's weird.
Yeah, I gotta go through it all again.
I don't know why
Yes.
it's doing that.
Words.
Oh, no? Oh, no, okay, it's that. Okay. It is slightly different then.
I took Albert and stabbed him. Yoink. You know, if you think it would be appropriate, I'm sure you could ask Dr. Seif to change this supplementary testimony she gave before.
Should I ask her to do with the statement she added? Dr. Seif, what you said before about what you did to the victim's body, I believe that might be significant. So could you change your supplementary statement to explain that instead?
Can you fuck off? Very well. I stood over the victim's corpse where it lay in the toppled cage and plunged the screwdriver into the chest.
You know, we have very much entered the now solve it part of the case.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm tired too. Okay.
See how good your powers of observation are.
It's too. Ugh.
Stood over the victim's corpse.
And did she say it was open?
Oh, presumably she would have opened it.
And she did say in her, like, leading up to, she opened it.
Okay.
Okay, alright, let's read this over from the beginning. Well, it started at the scene when I saw the waxwork and then noted that's fine. Actual body of the victim, as indicated in the notice of instructions, is beneath the experimentation stage. That's fine, I agree with that. Body had to be arranged in certain ways to implicate the defendant, which was my job. Okay. I stood over the victim's corpse where it lay in the toppled cage and plunged the screwdriver into the chest. This to help the entire forensics team to dress the scene appropriately. The truth about the execution 10 years ago is a state secret at the highest level. Okay, so it has to be either this or the other one. Hold it! That's not a shock because it's the supplemental testimonies and I have to go through all of this over again!
This isn't the change testimony. This is just you haven't asked about her stabbing him yet.
Oh fuck.
Oh well.
Died instantly. Oh.
The victim died instantly from a stabbed neck. All I did was carry out the instructions I'd been given.
As unflinchingly as ever, no doubt. I imagine you didn't bat an eyelid when you drove that weapon into his body.
No. There was no need to bat my eyelids.
And what else did you do to twist the facts? Remind the court, why don't you?
If you wish.
Here we go. Or...
It's the arrangement one that switches the testimony.
Oh.
Hold it!
There we go. Zoom through this now. Okay, here we go.
That's right. Bruh.
Leaned over the birdcage and opened it up. Then I took the screwdriver in both hands and plunged it into the man's chest. After that, it was simply a matter of reporting the stab wound as the cause of death on the autopsy report. The real cause of death being the fall, of course.
Yeah.
That fucks with my...
What's up?
Because if I figure, the stab's the actual cause of death here, she's basically just admitting I
That
put
she
down
murdered.
the correct one. But she's saying that it's like, but the real cause of death is the fall. So,
I'd look over your evidence real quick to see what you have to work with, keeping in mind the topic. Just slowly rule out what's not relevant and what's relevant.
Paper's not relevant, experiment sketch isn't relevant, crossbow isn't relevant, we found it outside.
Balloon.
Balloon's irrelevant, I don't know why I opened that. I mean, clearly this is already post-move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on.
What's up? His mouth wasn't open.
There's blood on the straps. But all that really does is imply that he was stabbed after he put on the thing.
Yeah.
I don't really do anything. I'll keep this in mind, but...
That's a maybe.
National British.
And she already admitted she lied about that.
Yeah.
Which else is it this time?
I got it.
I got hit by like 4 of them. Stir's already banned. Waiting, Wealth, and Change are still unbanned. Which you need to go. Additional. Fingers in a broken vertebra, most likely resulting from impact after a second. That's fine. Jesus. Fucking hotspots. God.
Oh my god.
Fuck off. It's like, what does this do? Like, it just makes people not want to stream on the site. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
I got stick. The burger cage was broken at the bottom.
I can't look at the straps.
Yeah.
Is
It
that
doesn't
supposed to
look
be?
like it.
No, that's why I'm saying like that's not right. Like, is it supposed to be implied that this is the one that was already stabbed in? Like, I don't.
Yeah, this is the one he was stabbed. Yeah, I'll say it's not the lack of blood. There's probably just more of a graphical thing.
Okay. Because otherwise it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna be this. Okay, alright.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, my life was ruined. And then you can probably just cross out everything from this point on.
Yeah. Okay. In that case... In that case, it has to be one of these 3 pieces of evidence here. So I'm gonna have her change it, so I can look at the other one.
I don't know if some of them are not showing up. There's like so many.
You guys got.
I know I just got like
Stir,
2.
Waiting, Wealth, Change, Thing, and Stick, right?
Yeah.
Cool. That's the most relevant.
Right. Yeah. It was
The actual
Carlos,
cause of
if you
death.
look at active feed, it's nuts. I don't know, where was I?
Yeah, this one tricked us up too pretty bad.
So what are they asking again?
Well, it's either between the 2 statements. Either disproving the cause of death was either disproving like the neck trauma didn't kill Asman, or you're proving something about what Courtney said about stabbing the victim is weird.
My back. Okay.
I think it probably has something to do with. Oh, I've got.
And let me know if you want like a hint to specify which one or not.
How do we? My
I'm
lord.
gonna stick to my original theory. The neck breaking didn't work. And the reason why I say that is that she said 2 vertebrae were snapped. Or I think she did. But then
No, go ahead.
he said it was specifically 1 vertebra.
Right. Yeah, I was about to say, like, what's his name said 1.
And I think she said 2.
Maybe.
Say it in the autopsy.
It does not, unfortunately.
I don't think so. No.
I know oh, it does. It says a broken vertebra. Never mind. Fuck. I think I might have it.
What's up?
He stabbed in the lung, not in the heart.
Okay. In the chest.
I'm gonna be looking at her specific wording here.
Okay.
Just into the chest.
Chest is a big area.
Yeah.
But does it count for lungs? Does the chest count as lungs?
Well, that doesn't really matter anymore because she said you just stabbed him in the chest in general.
Okay. It toppled. When she says toppled, did she like assuming that it fell over? Right?
Yeah, she's saying like when she found him, he was like toppled over on the ground. The thing was. He's like you saw the cage. It had like that. It had like a weird bottom to it.
Yeah,
so
right.
It would naturally fall over. Why are you thinking something with that?
It looks broken off, right here. You see what I mean?
The tip?
Yeah, the tip right here.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't have. It doesn't
It's
look
lacking
like.
blood.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it has blood on it.
Then again, it could be design. Would you say something, Carlos?
No, I was asking you if you had something you were thinking with the fact that it was toppled over.
Not. I was like only that like it should be somewhat broken, really. Because I thought if it like, let's say it did land and it had like it didn't have that round bottom, then it would stand up or something like that. But no. A sharp object.
God, I hate having to go back and forth saying, "Oh, switch it," just so I can look at it.
I was gonna say maybe do it like a save state or something, or like just save.
Yeah, that's wise.
It's been a while since we saved, hasn't it? Bruh. Ugh.
Yeah, just to have that there.
So I can auto just change
Yeah.
or not change.
Oh my god. So one, she's saying she stabbed him in the chest, and the other was the neck trauma.
And the other just talking about the general neck trauma.
Okay.
This is a tricky one.
Cause is his feet on the floor when it,
What do you mean?
like, you know how like he's strapped in and everything? Wouldn't, you know, is he like tall enough to touch the ground and stuff like that?
Well, no, yeah, no, he's still left to touch the bottom of the cage.
Okay.
Why?
I'm thinking like, of course it would break your neck, but like,
Yeah. Well, Zeke's also did mention even if he was falling straight down, that's still enough of a distance to like break the vertebra.
right. I'm just trying to figure out would it be enough to kill? Cause like, it's kind of like with the elevator thing. I'm like,
Yeah.
Like where it's like if you lay on the floor, you're probably still gonna get hurt, but it's like reduces the damage. So if he's not moving,
And you said it's just not this piece of evidence, right?
No, I said you were. I'm assuming you were looking for the blood on it.
Yeah.
And I was just saying that the reason it's not there is just most likely a graphical. So it's not. Even if it is this, it's not because of the blood.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I don't want you guessing for the wrong reason.
Suppose it is. Did we ever look at the hole again?
The hole?
Yeah, the abyss.
What hole?
You know the one he fell down in.
Oh, you mean like the pit? I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, some people went down there, but like haven't really heard anything from them in a bit.
Oh, so that place hasn't been even searched?
Well, I mean, people are searching it right now, but I mean,
okay.
What are they gonna find down there? At most, they're gonna find out that there was like some blood, maybe, but that's not
Okay.
it.
I just assumed that like it was a part.
Shit.
Still under the victim's corpse where it lay in the toppled cage. Where it lay in the toppled cage. I stood over the victims. Where it lay. Wait. Okay, she's just saying it laid in the cage.
Yeah, he was laying down in the cage.
Yeah, I was just like, I don't know why that was bothering me. And clutched the screwdriver too.
So either something is wrong with how the cage is set, or how she stabbed him, or we need to disprove the fact that the neck breaking was the cause of death.
At this stage, what do you think is more likely you can prove?
I'm gonna be honest, neither, because I genuinely have no idea. Because I can see it being either of them. It's just we need to find the reason as to why. For her standing over the corpse, the only thing, or the cage, the only thing that I can think of is that she just didn't open the cage. But she already said she opened the cage, so that's null and void.
All right. Would you like a nudge?
I will in a second.
Okay.
Let me just explain my reasoning.
Okay.
And if something is off base, just say it's off base.
And like, in what? Like, I don't want to just say you're wrong for thinking that. Like, what do you want me to say specifically for?
Like, you might need to elaborate on something. Like,
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Go ahead. I'll
and because if I'm just wrong in what I think, in what I'm like kind of thinking, I'm gonna need to just know I'm just straight up wrong and I need to rethink it.
Okay.
So that's the first thing. Is toppled cage. The only thing I could think of with that specific thing is that she didn't open it, but she did. She said she opened it, so that's no.
Cross that out.
Yeah.
So you can be like, okay.
Plunge the
Without
screwdriver into the cage, into the chest.
Yeah.
That's sort of the same thing. I don't see anything that could be wrong with that. Because I think this is cut. I think this broke in the victim's body, but I have no way to prove it. I have no way to prove it.
Okay.
Also, I think it's weird that it has this.
The gap on the bottom.
I think that's just to make it an A.
Yeah, I know it's just to make it an A, but if they were gonna do that, why not do it the same way? You know, like that.
I have heard a line of thinking so far from one of you about leading in the right direction. Do you want me to say what that is?
Yeah, just say
AJ's on the right direction.
Wait, what?
with the neck.
With
neck?
He's been having issues about the laying part.
The laying
the way that it laid. That's not very sturdy.
Or
Not the way that the cage laid, but the fact that the body's laying.
The way that the
body's laying down.
Yeah, that's the key.
Because like another thing I was thinking of, which is probably
it's snapped here. When it fell, it would have toppled this way.
She had to roll it over.
It would have toppled here. It wouldn't have toppled here.
It's not about the neck. It's not about the broken neck. It's not about. It's.
Well, I'm not talking about the broken neck. I'm talking about the cage's position. Because if we're looking at it like this, like it's straight up, if it hits the base there and this part here crumpled, it would fall towards the crumple.
The problem is with the body itself.
Fuck.
The only thing I'm thinking of, which sounds like a nitpick, but it's like when the casket is open, she's on the left side of the right side of the body, and then she has to reach over to just stab him. Which I know it sounds like nitpicky, but it's like, why not go on the other side and stab him? If that makes sense.
The reason why I didn't bring that up is because we've seen artistic recreation, like memory recreations, just have nothing to do with it, you know?
Okay.
So that's why I haven't, like, brought it up. But, I mean, it could very well be.
So we're assuming this was when it was brought up after the fact, right?
Yes, yeah. This was taken in the Crystal Tower, obviously, but this also would have been the position he was in when Courtney stabbed him. By her word.
Can I see the scene one more time? Just
What, the cutscene?
Yeah.
Just the cutscene.
Hold it!
Oh my god, I've been here forever.
Jesus Christ!
It's like, why? Okay.
I mean, the straps are kind of loose, but, like, I think that's more just
Animation.
yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Like the strap's not fun. Was he wearing a jacket before? No. And then just that is actually
That's just elaborating on what she does in the autopsy report.
And then the picture, I suppose. So.
Yeah, this is a difficult one.
No, there's a jacket still on.
All about the little details.
Alright. The bow tie was a lot bigger in the fucking thing.
What the fuck is it?
Damn, dude. So it's the positioning of the cage.
The body.
The body.
Relating to the stabbing, there's something weird about it.
Just give me 1 second.
Gotcha.
Stabbing. When the reason why the body is laying the way it is.
Oh yeah, because the cage crashed down, now he's laying, and then she stabbed him. So what's weird about this scene then? Because she said she stabbed him while he's laying down. So what's weird about that?
he falls and then gets stabbed after. Falls and gets stabbed. And the reason why she stabs is, because of to frame Hairbrain.
Yeah.
Why is that weird?
What's weird about him getting stabbed while he's laying down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the fact that the blood's trickling down.
Yes, he was stood up. Yeah, okay. Damn.
It was all about gravity.
Objection!
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a
That was a
rough one.
That was
Jesus
rough.
fucking Christ.
It was like, you want a challenge, motherfucker?
Oh, you thought those were baby games with this? This ain't it.
It's been staring at you like in the face the
Right.
entire game, too.
Could you?
I wasn't
they
even thinking
fucking
about
do
it.
this. But if you just say like, yeah, no, that's it. Does that just end the case, or does it loop back around?
I didn't do it. I don't know.
Okay, I'm curious to know.
Probably loops back around. But
I would imagine, yeah. But Jesus fucking Christ!
God, the blood.
Oh, here it
The
comes. Here it
blood.
comes.
I've got a nasty feeling that that this inconsistency points to an extremely uncomfortable truth.
What's the matter, Counsel? Have you lost your tongue?
I apologize, my lord. Dr. Scythe, in that last statement of yours, there's just one point that seems to defy explanation.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Out with it, my learned friend.
There's an obvious inconsistency between your description and this photograph, which shows the victim in the birdcage following the events that led to his death.
The court has already examined that photograph in depth. There's nothing new we can learn from it.
Objection! Yes, we've already considered it, that's true. But we now know the facts to be different.
What do you mean?
I believe we should let the defense explain. Where in this photograph would we see the alleged inconsistency with the witness's statement?
God damn, my head hurts.
Take that!
Look closely at the blood stain on the victim's chest. It clearly extends in a downwards direction, towards the man's feet.
Is that significant, Counsel?
If the victim was stabbed moments before the kinesis machine was set in... Oh, sorry.
That's entirely expected. Oh, of course, no! That's not what happened!
Exactly, my lord. Dr. Scythe made it very clear in her testimony just now that the point in which she stole the professor's harebrained screwdriver and stabbed the victim was after the grand deception was set in motion, when the birdcage had fallen below the stage out of sight. From the shape of it, it's clear that the birdcage had fallen on its side after the 30-foot drop. And if the victim had really been stabbed while inside the birdcage in that position, the blood from the wound would have spread out equally in all directions. For it to have formed in a longitudinal appearance we see in the picture is inconceivable.
How the fuck? Ah!
Given that the victim's blood seeped vertically downwards from the wound, it must be the case that when you stabbed Mr. Assman, he was standing up. In short, Dr. Scythe, your latest testimony was a total fabrication.
Here we go.
You damn bitch.
I knew it. I was right. Now I've identified the contradiction. There's only one way to explain the facts. We've all been under a great misapprehension here.
What?
The main apprentice has no reaction.
What sort of misapprehension?
Dr. Scythe. You claim you were coerced into helping Mr. Drebber as a result of the note he left in the waxwork. You claim you made changes to the scene of the crime to implicate the defendant, and you claim that you authored a fake autopsy report to cover your tracks. But one of those claims is an out-and-out lie. Because the question of what the bloodstain really tells us has only one possible answer.
If that is the case, what is it, man? Counsel, you've clearly struck upon a revelation. I tell the court what it is. Which part of Dr. Sykes' story is shown to be a lie and a contradiction in her testimony?
Dr. Scythe, clearly you weren't coerced by some letter at all.
What?
Oh, I'd have turned him.
What?
If you were, where's the note? It's nowhere to be seen. That's not right.
That's as it may be.
Allergies will kill you.
So why don't you present it to the court if the assertion vexes you?
Obviously, I've already disposed of it, and I'm not vexed in the slightest.
Who established the coercion?
Oh, fuck.
That's not
Hey,
what I
that little
wanted.
cry is insufficient recompense for such a blunder. You have to penalize him.
Feeling vexed, my Nipponese friend.
Stupid, in fact. There's no question the coroner's testimony was a tremendous lie.
Which part of Dr. Sykes' story should be a lie?
The stabbing of the victim? Maybe? Or the police?
The fabrication of the autopsy report.
Well, that wasn't a lie, though. Because that was real. What she recorded is actually what happened.
Oh, yeah.
So it was the stabbing. Cool.
Yeah, you're right, because it said the stabbing was the cause of death. The answer is very simple if you consider the sequence of events. If when the victim was stabbed, the blood from the wound seeped downwards as it did, we can be sure that the victim must have been either sitting or standing upright at the time.
But as you rightly pointed out, the birdcage would have fallen on its side when it fell beneath the stage.
Yes, it would, which tells us that the victim must have been in that position of his own accord.
Objection!
Impossible! The man was dead, remember?
No! That's the misapprehension! He survived the fall.
Oh my fucking goodness.
When the birdcage fell from the stage into the void below, it must have hit the ground with considerable force.
It's like, god damn it!
But Mr. Assman didn't die in the fall.
It's like, how the fuck?
He wasn't even paralyzed.
Yeah.
He probably lost consciousness for a while, but when he came around, he got to his feet to climb out of the cage. Just as Dr. Scythe appeared.
Shit.
If the victim was in fact alive at the point in time, it changes everything.
He was trying to get out. God damn.
Mr. Odie Assman's killer wasn't the defendant, Professor Albert Harebrain. Nor was it the mastermind behind this stage trickery, Mr. Enoch Drebber.
Oh.
It was you, Dr. Courtney Scythe!
Ah!
That's fucking nuts. You were right. It wasn't him.
Can this possibly be true?
It's kind of big.
Have you been taking me for a fool? It was you, wasn't it? You killed him!
She's like, fuck!
Fuck.
You hoped that by admitting to being an accomplice in Mr. Drebber's scheme, the trial would end. Before you were accused of a far worse crime. Cold-blooded murder.
Oh, do shut up! You're so desperate now, you're making all this up. As I would do something like that. I assure you, the defense is not desperate, Doctor. Mr. Naruhodo has established the facts using evidence and logic alone. Ha! Logic. Don't make me laugh. Sadly, your logic has a gaping hole in it.
What? What do you mean?
I have thought of it. It was obvious. A motive, boy. You're lacking a motive. What possible reason would I have to kill Mr. Assman?
Well, if he wasn't dead, then he would your secret would be revealed. Come on.
He was involved in a number of criminal activities from coercion to theft to murder. But there was no known connection to Dr. Scythe there.
Ugh.
Rather relieved to say it does seem somewhat far-fetched.
True, there's no obvious motive. But there's still something in the back of my mind. I feel sure I've seen something somewhere before that hints why the coroner might have done this.
Yes, I might have tampered with the crime scene and concocted a fake report. But murdering someone for no reason is a very difficult story.
Objection!
What?
No. When you question what possible reason you could have for wanting to kill Mr. Assman, something did come to mind.
What?
Also, leave the court at once.
Yes, we saw it yesterday, didn't we? Something that seemed strange, but we had no reason to suspect it at the time. There's a particular object that explains why Dr. Scythe would have wanted to kill Mr. Assman.
The scalpels? Like that?
It's not the screwdriver.
Okay. What's your logic?
Why would it be the scalpels? I'm trying to think of that. What would the reason be as to why it's the scalpels? I don't think it's the Iron Mask, but what's the reason as to why it's the scalpels?
Do you remember what they're referring to when they're talking about the scalpels?
They like
actually
threw
a whole
away
bunch.
a bunch of them.
Yeah.
No, they bought a bunch of them every month.
Yeah.
Oh,
They bought like 200 of them a month.
yeah, what the fuck is the reason for that? And then the Iron Mask, it's not the Iron Mask, but like...
There's a particular object that explains why it does this.
I'll put it this way. It's not the screwdriver. It's less likely to be the Iron Mask than the scalpel, so I'm gonna go with the scalpel, but what the fuck is the reason? It's a scalpel. Or rather, scalpels.
Did you say scalpels?
Ah!
It would appear that word has struck a chord, Doctor.
Did he, like, smuggle those scalpels for her or something?
You... Come on, out with it!
It was yesterday, when we visited your laboratory.
Oh, the book.
Look at this big, thick book here.
Ah, it appears to be an accounting ledger. It's a record of the Fitz spending, I think. Oh.
What is it?
It's clear that the team purchases various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but... Well, one entry seems rather strange.
Really? In what way?
They're buying 500 scalpels every month.
What the fuck is the reason for that?
Well, we're about to find out.
500 scalpels a month!
Wait a second.
Actually, we didn't see 500 scalpels.
You didn't.
No.
You just saw that $500 had been, or like $500 worth of
That's-
scalpels would have been spent.
That's a money laundering scheme.
A science grant!
Don't tell me
first-
she's been lying.
I wonder what on earth you could be using that many scalpels for. But actually, I realize now it's not the scalpels themselves that are significant. It's the money for them. Disappearing every month from the department's accounts.
Aspen's criminal organization relied heavily on extortion for its funding. Tracing the money from the FIT account to find where it was going would be extremely straightforward.
10 years ago, when Mr. Assman was still a journalist
my
and
God,
wrote this article about Mr. Drebber, he may well have stumbled upon information he was researching for the story. Information relating to Dr. Scythe's darkest secret that he would use to rack money in for the rest of the decade.
Makes sense, yeah.
What the secret? Good lord, you mean?
I don't know what happened on the night of that execution 10 years ago, But clearly the opportunity to rid yourself of that menace was too tempting to pass up.
You...
So in the end, you weren't coerced at all, were you? You did it entirely of your own free will. You stabbed Mr. Assman in the heart with all your might. To silence the blackmailer who knew your dark secret forever.
God! You'll never understand. None of you. What we've had to keep covered up all these years.
It's nuts. Literally,
This is case 3.
literally, this guy was like, "Bruh, you killed him?"
As very little of the machine remains after it was ripped apart by the bomb, the truth of this case can never be properly established unless you speak out.
And if you decide not to, it's very possible that Courtney Scythe will escape punishment for her crimes. Please, sir, own up to what you've done and tell the court the truth about what happened.
No.
10 years ago, you told the truth, and you were robbed of a bright and successful future as a result. I can certainly understand your bitterness and your consternation now. However, this is surely the chance you've been waiting for, to sever the hold that fate's had over you all these years.
Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis. I mean, really? Isn't this the Grey Dance?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. It's the addle-brained mock scientists that are the worst, you know. They don't recognize the fact that they don't have talent. They can't even get that right. And so they end up chasing impossible dreams, having unbridled faith in their abilities. They go on and on about their wonderful hypotheses, their stupid eyes shining like a little child's. They make me sick! I can't abide their foolishness!
It's like, you know the real, like, because that was him. That was all that was like his future, and he's like, oh, look at my hypothesis. Like, shut up.
He's like, he's lost hope, so like anytime he sees a reflection of that, it's just like, fuck off.
Oh, Mr. Trevor.
That was supposed to be me.
Yeah, honestly.
And it's fucked.
I was particularly pleased with the kinesis machine. It made for quite a show, didn't it?
That's sick.
So you admit it? You admit that it was nothing more than a sham made for the purpose of killing the victim? Yes, I admit it. I did it all in the name of revenge. Revenge for the future that Mr. Assman's article had deprived of you 10 years earlier. But the revenge you sought didn't stop at Assman, did it?
Which is where that very particular waxwork comes in. Yes, I see.
The condemned convict that you saw rising from the grave in Lowgate Cemetery 10 years ago. If your account of those events was all true,
Then obviously Scotland Yard couldn't afford to acknowledge what had happened. Even if it meant discrediting a bright young man and crushing any future career he might have had.
So your plan required that you abduct that particular waxwork model. Oh, jeez. In order to exact your revenge on Scotland Yard as well. Or on Dr. Scythe, to be precise. It was a year ago. by some extraordinary twist of fate, Assman turned up at my workshop. He didn't remember who I was, of course. He just wanted to employ my services as an engineer. And he happened to have a paper with him. An article on the front page caught my eye. About the coroner who'd handled that bogus autopsy being appointed head of a new forensic team. When I learned that news, my cognitive processes started to devise the plan.
What a horrid tale.
He robbed me of my future, so I wanted to use the man's own wiles against him. For revenge. And have that rotten Scotland Yard eating out of my hand at the same time. I wanted them all to suffer the same humiliation I had to suffer!
Damn.
I fucking can't blame him.
I mean, yeah.
Your actions against those who ruined your future were justified as revenge, at least to yourself. Certainly, no one has the right to destroy another's prospects, especially for the purely selfish gain. And yet, in carrying out your plan, you did exactly that to someone else, didn't you? Did I? Professor Hairbrain's only crime was passion for his hypothesis, but you had no compunction about sacrificing his future to effect your revenge.
Mm-hmm.
You knew that he would be forever branded a failure and a fraud.
Didn't think about that, did you?
Perhaps life treated you unfairly 10 years ago, and others' misconduct left your life in tatters. But remember this, your own actions resulted in exactly the same thing for another perfectly innocent young man.
When they always hit you with that, you did the same thing the people did to you, it always hurts. It always hurts, damn it.
Lord Van Zeeks would have Dr. Scythe.
An immediate warrant for her arrest has been granted, and she's been remanded in custody, my
Oh,
lord.
I thought she escaped. I was like, come on!
Catch me now!
I presume... Now my plant, the magician, I presume she will face trial in the coming days along with Mr. Drebber.
Most regrettable situation indeed. He made great contributions to our profession over the years. Really hard truth to swallow.
Damn.
However, that is a topic for some future occasion. For now, Professor Hairbrain.
Oh my god.
I don't know what the fuck just happened.
I don't want to even be in this country anymore. Oh, yes?
It seems there was a great deal more to your experiment than you realized.
Indeed.
However, I think we can assume now that all the stored details have been brought to light. This has been a very long and profound trial, and I'm pleased to say you are absolved of all guilt.
Oh my god. This whole experience has taught me a very great but painful lesson. This dedicated scientist, this devotee of natural philosophy, I've been selfish and self-centered, and above all, a fool.
Professor.
Say something, Van Zeeks.
I've spent my life thinking of nothing but my research. Misguiding me believing that I could do whatever I set my mind to, despite my lack of talent. And the worst of it is, in the process, I cause others pain and misery. Others who are far, far greater people than I.
No, Professor. That's not true.
What?
Don't talk with the same brush as Drebber. What happened was his doing and his alone. His outcome is his fate, not yours. You're not to blame in any way.
Lord Van Zeeks.
There you go.
And the derision with which he referred to you earlier, calling you a fool, talentless even. The man has no idea. You believe in yourself and work your fingers to the bone to realize your dreams. That's laudable, not laughable. No one has the right to deride another for such choices.
Oh. Thank you, Brock.
And then Zeke's.
Got something to the jury?
Yes, my lord.
It is the court's expectation that you find the defendant not guilty of the charge of which he stands accused.
But I think he's guilty.
I presume there are no objections?
None from me, my lord.
Certainly not.
Well, I have my doubts still, but hey, this trial has really made me think. But this is the right decision.
Skip over the next guy.
Probably.
Skip over the next guy.
I mean, we don't have to continue from here.
No. I don't
Just
even
look at
care
me
about
shuffle my
Carl
cards
Malone.
over and over and over again, and
For
just
the
kidding,
rest
I
of the
disappeared.
No!
It has all been proven, methodically and rigorously. I have no misgivings whatsoever.
I can't wait until I never see his face.
What's that? He's done, is he? It's all over.
I don't know what's become of the yard these days. I don't recognize the place.
Good.
Very well. I hereby pronounce the defendant.
He's just like, my career, like, I'm working for the bad guys. Fantastic, not guilty. I don't even know what to... They still have it in the middle. We still don't know who the professor is.
Yeah,
Hey.
fuck.
Hey, Sasato.
It's
Run
Asada.
Get it, take it, take it.
Sasato.
Asada.
Court is adjourned.
Sasato. I
Yes?
stole the key.
Good job.
Don't tell anyone.
You look at the key and it melts in wax.
No! No!
Fucking Spider-Man. No!
You watch the professor's statue start melting.
I mean, this is not a temperaturely controlled environment. It is
It's true.
entirely
Honestly.
possible that that face is now fucked up.
Also, I'm fucking blown away that this was only a case 3. This felt like a final case.
Like end all case. Oh my god.
It's over.
It's all over.
That was some trial.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was some trial.
Like,
Some
imagine
trial.
trying to predict how that case would go from looking at it.
You know, Dr. Scheisse, you know, the fucking
I
coroner?
figured Price was gonna be like a final villain or like a final witness or something.
Nope. You don't know who the final villain is.
Professor, what a splendid outcome, isn't it?
I want to go home.
That's fair.
Oh, it is, it is. Congratulations, Professor Hairbrain.
Oh my god. Mr. Nahodo,
Holy fuck.
Mr. Sato, I am truly, truly sick of this place! Beside myself for gratitude! How can I ever thank you enough?
I'm just glad it's all been cleared up. That you realized you were just caught up in a bad situation.
Ah! Right now, you know, if I had that research grant money, I'd give the whole world lot to you. Every penny.
Well, that's very kind, but I'm just a student, so...
We don't need any financial reward. I already got the bet. Your acquittal is more than enough. Oh dear, what can I do? Aha! How about this? As a memento, the paper about my hypothesis is inside.
Well, just as a memento then. Thank you.
My only copy. I've been wondering, Professor. What are you going to do now?
No! We lost it! My court record! Fuck! I was gonna say, just before the end, we're gonna look at it one last time, but no! No!
No. It's gone and it's taken from us.
Ah!
We've lost. We lose.
Yep.
We no longer have it.
We'll have other pictures.
It's true.
No. I hypothesis in my created legend lie in ruins. But still, it's been too long since I was last in London, so perhaps I'll enjoy some sightseeing. I must explore the Great Exposition whilst I'm here too, and see if the new inspirations hits me. Oh yes, that's a wonderful idea.
I can't allow that.
Yeah, it's like, nah, you gotta go.
You gotta go.
Lord Van Seeks, what are you doing in here?
My curse.
Why'd you turn like that? Barak!
I'm sorry you had to go through that, Albert.
Well, if I'm honest, it was terrifying. You were like a great demon behind your bench there, snarling down on your prey. Haha.
You're one of the few true friends I have. I couldn't leave it to anybody else to handle the prosecution or the defense.
Sorry? Or the defense? Did I just hear that right?
Does he trust me? I always knew that you had my best interest at heart. Don't worry. But you are an ass. How about you show me around while I'm here in town? It's been a long time since we left university. We have a lot to catch up on.
Listen, Albert. In a few days, your acquittal will be made official. When that happens, you must head straight to Dover. I'll accompany you.
What?
From there, you'll cross the channel and make your way back to Germany. I've already purchased the tickets.
But no! Hold on a minute, Barack! Dwayne Barack Johnson! What about the Great Exhibition? This is the chance of a lifetime for me, and...
No! No sightseeing, Albert. Give up on the idea.
Oh my god, what the... sometimes it's hard to see any warmth in those eyes, Barack.
Lord Van Zeeks.
What's all this? That's not me. Sorry, yeah.
What's all this about?
You know.
Unnecessary precaution.
Yes, I think I understand.
You do?
Duh! Well, Iris told me that when you met Lord Van Zeeks at his office some days ago, he asked how Mr. Natsume was doing.
Yes, that's right. I remember being surprised at the time and thinking it was just nice of him to ask.
The point is, Mr. Natsume is still alive and well. And even though it's been more than 6 months now since he stood trial with the Reaper as the prosecutor.
You mean the Reaper's influence doesn't stretch overseas?
Those in the Reaper's sight meet their end days, or sometimes months, after their acquittal. That's been the pattern up until now.
But of course, we know that both Mr. Natsume and Gina were completely innocent.
True. And perhaps that governs the Reaper's actions. The truly innocent are spared.
But what do you consider truly innocent?
But I don't want to take any chances with a close personal friend.
Oh.
But Barack!
Like the mustached Nipponese, this man should leave the country without delay. That's why. I'm packing him off to Germany at once.
Right. Does your friend-shaped package get any say in it?
Goodness, was this your intention all along then, Lord Van Zeeks?
Bought the tickets 2 days ago.
In court, where people think of him as the Reaper, this man seems absolutely merciless. And yet, sometimes I feel as though I don't understand him at all.
This is like the third time you said that.
It's time to go, Albert. Back to the prison for the time being.
Ah, yes, alright. Well then, Mr. Nahodo. Thank you so much for everything.
Not at all, Professor. It was a pleasure getting to know you.
I'm gonna die.
Hell yeah, you were.
Best wishes, Professor Hairbrain. Well, once the dust has settled, you must come and visit me in Germany. Anyway, goodbye for now. Tally ho!
Avita-sen.
Arrivederci.
Now, my Nipponese friend.
Oh, yeah? I thought you'd gone too.
We have matters to discuss. Can you spare me some time?
You want to talk with me?
I'll be waiting in the courtroom in 10 minutes.
That's where they meet?
Uh,
The courtroom.
well, that was strange. For some reason, I didn't get the sense of impending doom as he walked away this time.
Here we
And then
go.
he kills
boys.
him in the room. What's gonna happen?
The enigma, Barack von Zeeks. What does he want to discuss, I wonder? The answer awaits in the courtroom, I suppose. Here goes, then.
I'm gonna kill you.
It's the giant gun.
It's funny
Here
for
we
the
go.
life movie.
He just pulls out his sword and he's like, alright, we're sparring.
Yeah,
Now-
I need to train you.
Oh, shit.
No, fuck.
Here we go.
It's still there.
Yep.
So are you satisfied? You saved a guileless scientist from a great injustice.
Yes, I think so.
Look how nervous he is.
I'm relieved at least the man's innocence could be proven.
Empty courtroom.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts. Who allowed this?
Anyway, I imagine you've been wondering where my animosity towards you Nipponese comes from.
Oh,
Uh,
God. Don't tell me Mekatoba actually killed him.
well, at first I thought you just didn't like me. I imagine you saw me as a pretentious child from an unimportant land who had no business being here. But now, I think differently.
Actually, that was the reason.
You clearly know our ways. So, I would guess some specific incident led your thought to dislike my race. So, will you tell me what happened, please? Haha. Just kidding.
The professor.
Oh, this music is fucking not good.
Hey, so, reminder.
Hmm?
Yujin Mikotoba,
Yep.
professor.
The fucking bass drop when you said that! No!
Professor Yujin Mikotoba of Yume University.
You still here, Peachy, by the way? I want to make sure this is about to be some good shit.
Oh my fucking god.
I thought I'd never hear that name in this courtroom again, to be honest. Oh, there she is.
Yeah, I was looking to say that. Your dad's a fucking murderer!
He took your brother's life.
Clint. My brother was Clint Van Zeeks.
Clint.
16 years ago, when I was still just in my teens, he was already the director of prosecutions and a
Holy
key member of
fuck.
the judiciary.
God damn.
I looked up to him. He was everything I aspired to be.
Hmm.
He was involved in the establishment of justice systems in foreign countries as well. There were exchange programs between Britain and other nations then too, to share knowledge and ideas. As part of one of those programs, 3 judicial students came to Britain from your homeland, the Empire of Japan.
3.
Oh! If it was 16 years ago, then one of them could have been my father.
Of course. I remember Dr. Mikotoba well.
I had no idea.
I was a minor at the time, training at the prosecutor's office. One day, Clint introduced me to the 3 visiting Nipponese.
So, you've actually met my father.
He and his colleagues were polite and amicable. They were adept at their work and exacting in their standards. It was my first encounter with the Nipponese spirit, and it made a very great impression upon me. But 6 years later, that's when it happened. The investigation was going nowhere. There were no suspects even, just an ever-growing list of victims. And in the end, my brother became one of them. The last, in fact, before the case was finally resolved.
I'm so sorry, Lord Van Zeeks. Truly.
Clint was always ready to put his life on the line for justice anyway, so he wouldn't have wanted it any other way. He lost his life to the killer, but it was his victory in the end. For me, personally, though, it was a great loss. I find myself in a very dark place indeed.
I mean,
When I finally found out the killer's identity, the reason why no one had been able to catch the man sooner ceased to be such a mystery. He been hiding in plain sight all this time.
In plain sight.
Are you aware of the political events 10 years ago? It was a period of extremely sensitive diplomacy between the British and Japanese empires.
A new treaty was being forged, I think.
Correct. The Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation was being concluded. The leaders of both countries were deep in extensive political discussions. Which is why this particular killer's appearance in court was conducted as a closed trial. If the British public had known the identity of the killer, not only would the treaty have been in jeopardy, but our two nations could very well have ended up at war.
What? A war between Britain and Japan?
Oh god.
But that would mean... Oh my, you mean to say the professor was...
Oh my
When
god,
the
new
drama
animation.
reached its conclusion earlier, I thought to myself, yes, it's time.
He has the fucking
Time for you to
I
come
just said
face
that.
to face with this hideous
I swear to
monster.
god.
I borrowed the key for the mask from the proprietress of the Waxwork Museum. So see for yourselves now. Confirm it with your own eyes. The truth that's been hidden this past decade.
Oh man.
My heart's fucking racing. That's his dad?
The professor?
Yes, that's him.
That's
Until
his
now,
fault.
the thought never even crossed my mind. That the mass murderer, whose crimes shook Britain as never before,
Wait. Never mind.
was Japanese.
Wait a minute.
I saw the, like...
That face.
Yeah.
I saw the, like,
For a second, I thought
contours
it
of his
was-
face, and I was like, yeah, I thought the same thing. I was like, what the fuck?
I've seen it somewhere.
Get me the fuck out of here, dude.
Holy fuck, what the hell's going on? There he
hell?
is.
Do.
Father.
It is Cosmo's dad.
Father?
He's jacked.
He is jacked.
I mean, that's why he came to England. Father. My boy! Did you see Ryunosuke's eyes? Dog, I'm sweating. I'm sweating right now.
My best friend, Kazuma Asogi. After a whole year, finally his memories returned.
Such a gentleman.
As he stood there before me.
Ryunosuke.
Hello again. My friend.
Kazuma-sama!
Judicial Assistant Mikotoba. It's been a very long road. Thank you.
Oh my
Thank
goodness.
you for guiding my friend here when I could not.
It was an honor.
I knew you wouldn't die that easily.
I mean,
I owe you thanks, too, for taking good care of that in my absence.
Oh. Karuma, great blade of the Asogi clan, passed down through the generations.
oh my god, dude.
When we left Japan, this sword was at my friend's side. The Japanese man's katana is his soul, and he couldn't be parted from it. But then, when the incident happened, it was Susato-san's wish that I inherit the sword, and I've kept it with me ever since, along with my memories of the friendship we shared. With this by my side, I always felt that you were watching over me somehow.
I've made it. At last.
Father. Are you saying... Surely not. You mean... you knew all this time? I'm looking at it. But... I still can't believe it. This mass murderer is Kazuma's father.
Madame Spell's gonna be pissed, man. That's
Yeah, she
like...
remembers the fucking.
Kazuma-sama.
Ryunosuke, we have much to talk about. But now is not the time. I'll be seeing you.
God. No hug, no nothing. Fucking PG. Alright, fuck Shows. Back to my roots.
All Kazuma said. Before he turned and left us there, in the courtroom.
Fuck, man.
Man. Fuck, dude.
That was beautifully animated, by the
Oh,
way.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh, my God.
This is case 3!
Case 3!
So he's the living... Yeah, we saw this happen, and we were all freaking out, like, how is this case 3? What if they're letting this slide? What the fuck is they? What do they
is
have?
at 5?
What the hell is case 5? They have to kill Ryunosuke in case. There's no fucking way that they don't. He has to fucking die in case 5.
Either him or
I think I
Kazuma
said case
actually
3.
does.
That great. Also, that thing is all. I think it's called the Great Revival for Asogi.
Oh well, that's just like.
I think. Oh no, it's the Great Return, not the Great Revival. It's the Great Return.
I mean, it's still called the Great.
Yeah.
Like that's.
Still, but like.
You might as well just say, nah, it's just Edgeworth's great grandpa.
No, but that fucking theme, that fucking blasted version of his theme was fucking beautiful. Thinking about that, this was such like a sitting there. We were like, please show us, open the mask, let's see it, like.
And it was him.
Holy shit!
So he's the living after image of the man who took my brother's life, is he?
Yes, Kazuma Asogi, my best friend.
God, fucking, he's a fuck.
3 months ago, when Lord Strongheart introduced us, I had an inkling there was something there, some connection.
But why did Lord Strongheart do that? Why did he make Kazuma Lord Van Zeek's apprentice? And when he was suffering amnesia, too.
The man was apprehended, even executed. But his legacy just won't die. That's the sad truth. Anyway, that's all I had to say. I thank you for meeting with me as I asked.
That was it.
Goodbye.
Just a little bit of that.
Why can people just do that?
God, that's the last thing you hear.
10 years ago, my grandmother took me to the railway station. We were there to meet my father from the train. For me. It was the first time I'd ever seen him.
Poor Susato-san. All this All this is tied up with painful memories for her, too. She's never talked about this with me before, though.
It took time to adjust to having father around, but just when I was starting to get used to it, he called me into his study one day. He told me that a great friend of his had passed away in London, and that the friend had left behind a son, a boy, 7 years old, 7 years my senior. Father told me the boy had made a promise to his late father, so he was studying to become a defense lawyer. I wanted to help, so I studied to become a qualified judicial assistant. As I'm sure you've worked out, that young man's name was Kazuma Sogi. So you see, that's how he and I met.
For a brief moment, my great friend had returned, only to disappear again all too soon. But in that fleeting encounter, something stirred. Something that had been dormant for a long time. As if great wheels had been set in motion. I could almost hear them creaking into life. In some ways, it was the end of a chapter. But in many, it was the start of a new one.
God. So now we know Cosmo's in London.
So
And now there's Gregson and Cosmo. Left of the big four.
Yeah.
So something's not gonna be going well soon.
Yeah.
Now time for Twisted Karma and his last pal.
His last ball.
What the fuck is gonna happen in this game?
I don't
Also, no
even...
villain Bolshevik Sedge.
Yeah, very sad.
But yeah, no. The fact that how much that fucking final scene was amazing. That was perfectly done. I don't even think I would not have liked that if that was like traditionally animated. I don't think. I think that 3D animation was perfection.
Yeah, no, holy shit. Oh my god, that was so good.
We all thought it was Mikatoba.
Lower budget, by the way.
Yeah.
No, that was the first game.
Also, just no, it's this no, because this the first game had a low budget and this one had a lower budget.
Lower budget. Fuck, dude.
Because the first game didn't sell well at all.
Right. Fuck.
Like even just without that, like the case itself was really good too.
Yeah.
It wasn't like you led up with just like a boring case. Like in a lot of the fucking Yamazaki games, it's like if that had happened at the end of like a Yamazaki Great Ace Attorney, like think of just how unimpactful that scene would have been.
Yeah. I don't know. She's got a way of writing characters, and now it's like,
and
we don't have the sword anymore. Now we don't have that.
Yeah.
What's Cosmos?
We gave it back. We gave back his will. So now what does that leave Naruhodo with?
Nothing. Susato.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god, and that's only case 3.
That is only case 3.
Let's take a look.
Take a peek. A little peek. Oh no.
It was indeed a most bizarre incident born of curious advertisement and commonplace killing at the edge of town.
Pipe in hand, Sholmes looked down at the thick, rolling fog outside our window. I wonder exactly how many mysteries are out there, hidden within this bed of fog, he said. Indeed, a most bizarre incident, born of a curious advertisement. A hellhound's mad gallop through the shadows of a serial murder. An executed man's graveyard resurrection in the dead of night. And a commonplace killing in a small, forgotten room at the edge of town. There is, naturally, always another side to every case, of which most remain ignorant. And it is that other side which compels me to the scene of the crime, Wilson. So quickly now, take your hat and let's be on our way, my dear fellow. For our adventure is not over yet. Come, the game is afoot.
Also, this fucking supreme drip, like right at the
Oh, yeah.
start.
Drowning.
Like, you need to see this drip. It's
Oh,
not.
on who?
You don't gotta go hard into it. It's pretty soon into it.
8 days after that earth-shattering trial, and Cosmo regaining his memory. We were in the foyer of one of London's most luxurious hotels, the Great Waterloo Hotel.
Waterloo? Holy shit. It's like a month later.
It's 8 days later.
8 days later, yeah. I'm stupid, shut up.
Professor Mikotoba is due to arrive at any moment.
Yes, I'm so.
Oh no, don't tell me they killed the dad.
Yes, I'm so glad we got here in time. No.
Susato-san hasn't been the same since what happened. Not that I'm surprised.
The truth about Cosmo's Selma's father. Do you suppose my father knew?
Oh, definitely.
That he was actually the mass murderer of the professor, you mean? I knew that's what she was talking about. There's a good chance, I'd say. I mean, they did come here to London together 16 years ago, didn't they?
Yes, that's right. True.
Come to think of it, didn't you say that Professor Mikotoba knew about Cosmo going missing in Hong Kong as well?
That's right, but for some reason he wasn't at liberty to talk to me about it.
That probably means he knows then. About Cosmo showing up here in London with amnesia, and that he's regained his memory now.
God.
Oh, there she is.
Holy
Drip.
Holy fuck, Gregson!
No, that makes it
This is what I saw. This is what I saw. This is what I saw.
I knew
Holy
exactly who
shit.
you were talking about when you said it's like I saw Gregson in different drip. It's not Mikotoba.
Drowning! Drowning!
Look at that immense drip.
The beard with the bun!
He
looks
Goku. Holy.
He looks like the
fuck.
Japanese Agent 47.
They look really good, man.
Who told him to come all dripped up?
Dude, overwhelming drippage.
So Sato should be fucking surprised.
Father, you're dripping.
Oh, Father, you're drowning!
That's where we should end it, though.
Okay. So, like, how far into it does it take to get to, like, the case?
Don't worry about that.
Okay, all right.
He really is like,
If it's that long, if it's that long,
Yeah,
then don't
no,
worry.
you're gonna want to be in full contact.
awake. God, if we couldn't do that with we couldn't find out the fucking stain. What were we gonna do if we have something to solve?
7-hour stream, by the way.
Yeah, I just
It was main reason I'm like, I should tell him to stop, but I really want him to see that ending cutscene.
oh my god. I think we would have like just went anyway.
The wild part is, I was not tired at all during that.
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah.
I remember when we were going into this case, me, Miko, and everyone were like, this cannot be a fucking filler case or I'm gonna lose my shit. I can't handle a filler case after what just happened.
Yeah.
We were like begging this not to be a filler case.
I don't think that they're going to do a filler case at all. Case 2 was packed with shit, you know?
Case 2 was a filler case.
Quote unquote.
It was a filler case, but what it did was it rounded out mysteries about the other game. So it wasn't really filler. It was just making it complete.
It was cleaning up what they left off in the first game, especially with those two characters.
No, that Case 3 like finale of realizing what Scythe did is fucking insane. And I also like they added the new overture to the Pursuit, where it's a little song that plays before the Great Turnabout.
Yeah.
But like just trying to because I'm sitting here as you guys looking like start like first day investigation, like okay, yes, that's how they like move the body there. I'm sitting here knowing the full scope of how that crime was carried out. I'm like, Jesus Christ! I'm sitting there like knowing all the pieces already and being like, holy fuck!
Just like fucking. Oh no, that decides did it.
And the wild part is, you guys, have you finished Greatest Attorney yet? Or
no, we haven't. We're gonna
play
tomorrow. We're gonna play tomorrow.
Okay. No, it's fucking wild because you guys are nearly done, and we're like a case behind you, technically.
Yeah.
It's basically like 2 cases. But you played this case, like, what, 2-3 weeks ago?
Yeah,
This
about,
upcoming one? Like,
nuts.
you did not play this terribly long ago, so it's not like you're relearning. You are, like, fresh-minded going into this knowing full well how everything comes out. You know exactly what's going to happen. It's insane.
Yeah.
Holy
This
shit.
game has blown me away so far. I think like, I don't know, just it's been back to back just really good cases, and I think I'm I think it might be better than the first game in my opinion, but like it's been back just like it's all payoffs. It's back to back payoffs.
Yeah.
Information.
And you have to work for it.
You gotta fucking work for it.
You gotta work for that shit.
Holy shit, man.
Drowning in that drip.
I was really sure that Scythe was gonna be like someone they introduced in a case and then be in the later case or something, you know? Like I figured
Same here.
She was fucking.
But you destroyed Art Vortex's entire forensic investigation team.
Yeah. And
how is he gonna respond to that?
Oh, he's gonna be pissed.
What is wrong? Why?
One case. Mr. No,
I give
one
you
case.
one
Also, fucking Asogi's new design is really cool
fucking that was
It's
nuts.
insane, dude.
That fucking outfit is drip-tastic.
Drip-tastic, dude. That dude was
Holy
fucking.
fuck. Also, considering this is like the first Ace Attorney game that I have gone into zero spoilers is so fucking good.
I got spoiled for Cosmo. That's what I was looking at. I was listening to his theme, and then I see him recommended Samurai with a Mission, and I was like, in Greatest Attorney, I'm like, no.
How close were you that you got spoiled?
Oh god, we had just beaten the first game.
Oh man.
Like that's why I told you just don't look at the music.
Don't. Just like
that was my main reason. I mean, to be fair, like going into that case 3, they don't really try to hide it.
No.
Yeah.
But it's him. And
But
so, like,
still,
there's still like the big like when they stop hiding it, it's like you have to sit there and be like, is he alive?
Are they bullshitting us?
Yeah, wow, holy shit. Because they're not beating around the bush. It's just like there's something familiar about that guy.
It's like
Cosima?
It scares me so much because you have to consider why are they like I figured this would be like case 5 information of just like him finally like coming to his senses or something. But this is case 3. He's like he's fine now. He's good.
Fucking Shu manipulates literature because like, you know, we're so used to when you're so used to a style, it's like, it's like it's not always bad to have it at the end because it's a good reveal. Yeah. But it's like he reveals stuff that you would think would be end. He's like, nah, this is that. So
part of me also thinks is because he wasn't allowed to make a trilogy. They told him to make it a 2 game. So that's probably like the way he had to go about handling. But I think
he still did it good.
But like now we just have.
And it's just like, what the fuck did he plan after that then?
Oh, I like the peaks into Sherlock's intelligence in this case a lot. Where like the way he talks, it's like he figured out the entirety of the case already and knew how it was gonna go.
He's like, I know you'll want to continue. So
that's a clear showing that Sherlock is not an idiot.
He may act funny, but he's not fucking an idiot.
He's the great detective for a reason.
All right. Imagine.
If you even have an inkling of a doubt on what the truth of this case is, pursue it with like a dog with a bone. That is such a good.
That's fucking good quote.
Like he just knew everything. Holy fuck!
It's like what's nuts is like he kind of probably knew, not like, well, I mean, of course he knew, well, like the professor and stuff like that, but like on the boat, it had to start like on the boat that like he knows Cosmo's dad. He's like, oh, I see. And that was it. And he's like, oh, this body is dead.
And then like, Cosmo's dad is the professor.
Yeah.
He's a mass murderer
and he had a son
that was killing members of the fucking like
rich.
noble.
Yeah, but why?
What the fuck is that about?
What was that about?
Why are you doing?
And then he came back out of his grave and then was shot.
By someone. We still don't know who shot him.
Courtney faked his execution.
For why?
There's so many questions.
It's like, what the fuck?
I thought I had questions coming out of the first game. I'm getting questions in the middle of the fucking game. I'm like, what the fuck?
I'm like, what is going on, dude?
How does this all connect?
Who killed him? Why was he killing all these people?
The moral of this story right now is fuck Capcom for cutting the third game of this trilogy.
Oh my god, yes.
I'm imagining if it was like a trilogy at the end of the second game is when they would have revealed Cosmo.
More than likely, yeah. He probably would have been like the prosecutor, I imagine. I don't think he would be the judicial assistant in that case.
Yeah. They probably would have given him some like more time to shine.
Yeah, what they probably would have done, in my kind of idea, is that they had the many memo case and case 1 and 2 still be case 1 and 2 of this game, and then come case 3 just introduce him as the new prosecutor instead of him as a
I imagine the Great Exhibition
system
case would have been the final case of the second game.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was huge. That was unbelievably like huge.
Yeah, and I imagine there would be 2 filler cases, but like even case 2, which by all definitions was a filler case for the sake of the game, if they could have that quality, all of them, I would not be upset.
They're all good. They're just all good writing.
Good.
Shamspeare, like his motive was greed, yeah, but I still like. Okay, you weren't evil though. You weren't an evil person. You didn't want to kill Duncan. It was an accident.
No, Cece, we didn't.
Oh yeah, we also don't know why Giselle killed Watson.
Yeah, or why she's a Shin. Why? What the fuck is going on? Also, Kei Asogi could still mean his father. We don't know what his name is.
Yeah.
We still don't know what his name is. So it could very well be that those are people intrinsically involved with the Hound of the Baskervilles case.
Yeah.
Because, Cosmo still would be, because he was son of the professor who used an attack dog. Also, where the fuck did he get an attack dog from?
Yeah, what's the dog doing?
Where the dog gone?
That's also a good point. Where is the dog?
Probably dead, I would imagine.
I mean, with the bloody car. Nah, he lives longer than the fucking
professor.
Yeah, professor. I'm gonna just call him Professor Asogi.
Where did the fucking nickname Professor come from?
I mean, he was a student.
I'll say at this point in the game, I think our theory was that like Clint was just like I think they mentioned Clint was like he graduated from a certain university, so we're thinking he killed university graduates specifically. Was like our theory.
Maybe.
Not positive though. At the time.
They'll probably tell you at the end. The reason why we called him the professor was
it sounded scary.
Fucking that would be the worst. It sounded scary. He actually like helped taught some of the people.
Now we have an interesting case ahead of redheaded people.
Yeah, what the fuck was that about?
Yeah, the ginger's attack.
A strange advertisement and leading to a weird murder.
Right.
And a back room with a very strange
shithole.
What the
shithole?
Fuck?
And then we got Drip Judge and Drip Makatoba.
Drip Goku.
I will say,
literally Drip Goku.
The entire. I was gonna leave it for after the stream, but fucking the entire time when you were getting those hoss attacks, I was like, all right, let me get some work in. 56 hoss names.
Man, that was fucking insanity.
I was like, I didn't know if you could see it at the time. I was just like, I was like, oh, my head hurts, bro.
I was watching. I was like, what the fuck? Holy shit.
I'm like, Slicer, I got you, but goddamn, these hosses.
Twitch needs to just kill switch that.
I'm like, I'm sorry for anyone who has an account that has hoss in it. You gotta fucking die. You gotta die. Make a new account.
Too bad.
Make a new Gmail.
Because one of the big things with these bots is that it is all apparently connected to like 5 Gmail accounts. Which is like, Twitch, come the fuck on. Are you kidding me with that? Like,
sorry.
like Twitch, come on.
It's like so simple. You literally have control of the entire Twitch, and you know what?
Twitch is just an empty room of people and just a server.
I mean, even with the server, you can check the names. You can like program a name.
There's no one at HQ. There's no way.
There's
think,
no one working.
I think what they're like trying to dance around is they're trying to dance around making Haas a band name, because as of right now you can immediately identify that they're bots because it's all the same fucking name.
It's the same number and the same everything.
Yeah. So I think that they're trying to avoid just making Haas 00312 like a non-applicable name, so that people are aware that, hey, listen, there's a bot attack going on. As of right now, we're trying to find a proper solution. They set legal action against the guy, but like, it's not enough. The bot's still out there. You need to just kill switch the bot, because I think the bot, what it's doing is that it's constantly making Haas accounts, and it's just adding random words into it, because I think the original was that they were just like the original one was that it was just a dude actually making every one of the accounts. Now I think it's a bot that's automatically making accounts.
Yeah, because it's like fucking like random, like robust, unruly, fear, park. I thought it was like trolling because it's like it never stops or whatever. But now it's just like words. Zephyr. I never said that word. Zephyr or whatever it is.
Who the fuck is gonna name themselves like deeply? You know,
wealth, symptomatic,
or weight, or fucking tangible. What the hell is that about?
Tumble.
So it seems like it's just a bot that's just making Hoss underscore, and then it'll find a random word online and then use that. I'm waiting for Hoss Vor to show up.
We keep that one.
Yeah. As a reminder of the failures of that fucking guy.
Oh yeah, I didn't know it showed the history of me doing the mod action. Jesus Christ.
I'm looking at it right now, like, holy shit.
Damn near like 200. Well, I mean, that's probably what
literally stuff, I think what Twitch needs to do is just IP ban the guy.
Yeah, they have to like just find his Gmails and then just shut the dude down.
Hell, not even IP ban him. Hit him with an IP ban, a hardware ban, a Wi-Fi ban, all that kind of shit. Which, like, sure, you can still get around it by going to like a fucking McDonald's and using something, but like, you can still hardware ban like his phone, his computer, and all that shit. It's really hard to get around hardware bans.
Okay, just fucking dude.
Or just here's another thing. Because it seems to be automatic, make it so that they can constantly create Hoss accounts, but they're shadow banned. They can't follow anyone. So the bot just continues trying to follow like one account, and it consistently just can't do that, and it gets caught on whatever the live account is, and then it just crashes.
Or I got another option. It might be a bit extreme. We find the guy and beat the shit out of him.
I mean, honestly, just fucking
rip out the light version. Rip out his toenails.
Rip off all of his toenails and force them down his throat.
No,
that guy.
Why would you do that? That's so amateurish. Make him play Investigations in Spirit of Justice. Nah, dude.
Everyone's playing Greatest Hits 30, and they're like, "Oh my god!"
So that sounds great. It's like, no, you're going in the room with Investigations on repeat.
You get dual destinies.
You get
dual destinies.
You get Phoenix Drive.
Let's just, find the guy, hack his computer, download fucking illegal porn onto his computer.
Yes.
Honestly, just download Phoenix Drive. That's pretty much
that's enough. I'll make him download H2O, and he has to finish the game before he can get on his computer.
No, suicide's too easy.
Oh my god, it's just it's like I can understand. Like you were saying, it's like you don't want to get rid of him too early because then he could just change the name and do it. But like, God, do something about it. Because at that point, like 83 fucking or 82 fucking
Hoss accounts, yeah.
hosses, and then I'm gonna have to like watch over the hosses too. I'm probably gonna
Especially
like.
doing like my charity and shit. Like that's gonna be like.
Oh, that's gonna be
You might need to just
terrible.
get somebody to be a moderator for you, like at all times.
Yeah.
During the charity.
Just like get someone.
Like if somebody isn't like with you like on stream, like just acting as a chat moderator so that they can hit hosses over and over and over and over.
Right. And then like I'll volunteer, like even if I'm participating like I was before, I can still, look at times to see, because I didn't like, because like on mine, just to make sure my internet doesn't get wonky, I paused the stream so I'm not watching it live. As maybe the rest of y'all are, and I just checked the activity because I'm like, man, that's a lot of activity, and I just saw a whole list of hosts. I'm like, oh, fuck. That's why I was telling you. There's you may be seeing some, but there's a lot of fucking more, like in the background, which is nuts.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this has been a wonderful session of information gathering and
insanity.
Yeah, no, I hope you look forward to what's to come.
Good luck with your case 5.
Yeah.
So are you playing it like just before you get into October, so you don't like?
Yeah, definitely want to get that done before October, because then when is charity? We're playing Ace Attorney. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, no, it's I'm hoping probably can beat it. I think we're near the end, I believe.
I mean, it's the 26th. You got like 4 days. No pressure.
Yeah, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, like shit. Like that after that case, you're like, fuck, man.
Dude, it's like, where does it go?
Let's see if V Shoujo responded to me.
They're like, you know what?
We watched the stream and you were talking about like decapitating a guy. Like,
yeah, fucking.
Oh no.
You're talking about Haas.
Yeah, no, nothing. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's fine. Listen, as of right now, we have Catboy, which is already big. Like,
yeah,
pretty big.
Yeah, we've already got a VTuber, so like we can lock in a day. Like,
and then the Dominatrix, maybe.
And hopefully she gets back to you, because that would be funny. Although
that would be fun.
Here's the thing: you got to make sure that you do it 2 different days so you can squeeze out as much time not playing Scarecrow Field as you can.
That is what I have. That's what I've been brought to.
I was about to say, like
as much as I hate Scarecrow Field, I love Scarecrow Field.
What is Scarecrow Field?
It's a website that my environmental science teacher showed us for extra credit. If you can solve any of them, he'll give you extra credit.
Scarecrow Field. Oh, is that the one that you showed on Detective Tuesday?
I might have. It's not like a video game. It's like it's a browser thing. Pretty much, it'll give you an image with bare information, not even a question. It will just have like a text box to submit an answer, and by like Googling stuff, you need to like try and actually find out what it is or like what event it's talking about or whatever. It's really fucking scary. It gives off a really unnerving vibe.
Is it Field of Scares, or you said Scarecrow?
No, it's called Scarecrow Field.
What the fuck is this roller coaster? Get the fuck off of here.
No,
but yeah, I think you did show it on Detective Tuesday one time, because I think you beat the game early.
No, it's not a video game.
Well, I mean, I was saying that like you were playing a game that was solving. I think it was the first one that you were just like, I have it open actually. Hold on. One of my tabs, I was watching it.
Play Scarecrow Field one day, but like have foreboding music in the background. Where it's just like a constant droning sound with like chain sweeping.
Yeah. It was after the I don't know what it was, but it was basically like the wine. Wine thing.
Oh, was it the early access game with only like
that one?
Yeah.
I'm glad I was watching it. That's funny.
Yeah, just like holy shit though with that case 3. Like I can't comprehend how that's case 3.
Yeah, that's nuts.
For how hard that way. Also, just good for like make a whole new jury as well. That's sick.
Oh yeah. I don't want to see that dude again.
So fucking weird. I'm not gonna lie.
What's that?
The jury looked weird as fuck.
They had some weird looking dudes in there. The scientist guy just had a really detailed face.
Yeah, honestly, fucking the
I think
kid was the only one I liked. The
I think
corn.
I think it was just 1 and 4 that were just really weird looking.
Yeah, one
Like
and
latent
4.
characters.
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't seen Lighten, but I can only imagine.
The magician guy was cool. I like the magician
The
guy.
magician guy. I never really liked people with mustaches in
Mr.
their
Omari.
noses.
Yeah, he had a weird fucking mustache. That was going like in his nose.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I never really liked those
Well, I mean,
mustaches.
Fairplay had the same thing.
Yeah, but no, it's like a mustache though. It's like a mustache.
But
It's not like
Fairplay's also dead.
That's true.
yeah. Yeah, I
He
can't wait.
wishes.
He wishes.
It's the little girl. I like the fucking corn typewriter
Yeah.
bit there, where she just
Yeah.
biting it.
Nobble nobble, the fucking soul.
Nibble nobble. Die.
Nibble nobble die.
I like how Ryunosuke kept calling the old guy Otter Mole.
Yeah.
Otter Mole.
That's funny.
I'm not some fucking murderer.
I'm not Otter Mole. I think that's an Alfred Hitchcock. I don't think it was it wasn't a killer called Otter Mole. It was a it's like Alfred Hitchcock reference, I believe.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Well,
the fucking guys that dug up bodies and sold to a hospital. That was real. That was really real.
yeah.
God, I feel really bad for Drebber.
Dripper?
Yeah, I
Drebber?
I feel real bad for him.
He lost. I mean, yeah.
Like I can understand his motivation very well. That's like a fucked thing to happen. He had literally everything.
Yeah, but then it's like always with those characters too that like they've been wronged, and they just forget that another person's trying to do the same thing they did, and they're trying to fuck up their career.
Yeah. And he doesn't. He said like he doesn't like stupid
Yeah.
hypothesis, fucking idiots.
Fucking.
Don't you realize you sound fucking dumb?
Yeah. Fucking wow. And then Van Zeke's coming in with the "You're my closest friend. Get the fuck out of this country."
You need to go.
All right.
Also, the fact how much Zeke's is opening up to us now, it's like I couldn't have trusted this to any other prosecutor or defense attorney.
Yeah, I mean, because it's like he's kind of Ryunosuke has proven himself to.
Yeah, Zeke knows he's someone that is like a top-notch character.
Especially like he say like you do realize if you are wrong about this, you will be in deep shit. And it's like I'm here for the truth, and it's like oh, the truth.
What I'd like to
Okay.
Also, it's really funny that the way that I took Ryunosuke is just a fucking psychopath.
Oh yeah, you just made him a psycho. It's perfect. I can't complain. I did that with Apollo.
Shows is rubbing off on it.
Yes. No, that's not even Shows. What am I doing?
It's indeed.
Fucking the monocle thing.
Hilarious.
Oh,
Next to
man.
you. But you do owe him some ingredients though. Just saying.
I'm gonna head out, boys. I'm tired.
Yeah, I'm fucking my hands compressing.
God,
All right, arrivederci.
Yep.
Arrivederci.
Arrivederci.